G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode here in Amur. Just double checking my levels, they look good. So yeah, we are back here in Urska River. We got a fair bit done yesterday. I think it was what, 15%? Yeah, 15%. So we've done all the all the roadblocks, all the bridges, and all that sort of thing. We've got a few tasks to go, and then obviously we've got to open up the gateway. Now, to open up the gateway, we've got to submit. Where are we? Heap of work. We've got to submit this service trailer, which I've got sitting up here at the moment. I kind of want to use it to repair trucks. So yeah, we're gonna try and get through the tasks first, so that we don't kind of waste any, or waste as little repair points as possible. Good morning. G'day, Sydney. Sorry, said good morning. It might be morning for you. I'm not sure. I guess we kind of get into it. So we're kind of up to doing some logging. So we're here in the Taiga. The Taiga's going to do some logging. Morning, Mr. Stakovic. Sorry, I always stumble on your name. How's it going? But yeah, we've got a bunch of, I think it's 2 medium logs and 1 long logs that need to go to the church. But we also need 3 medium logs for the bridge on the inside of the gateway to Cosmodrome. So yeah, we're gonna take some logs with us while we do, like when we do that. But we're good for now. Thanks for answering that. No worries, man. There's not really like necessarily a bad way to go. It sort of depends on what you want to do. Like I sort of said, I wouldn't recommend the year 2 pass, just because Tennessee and Don both aren't super great. The other year passes are much better. Year 1, you know, it's the most difficult. It's got here, like this is the final map in year 1. It's got Cola and it's got Yukon, so 3 out of the sort of top 5 most difficult maps. But it's very rewarding, even though it is very challenging. And then yeah, like season 3 is really good, a little bit more chill. And then season 4 is also really good. Then there's a good mix, right? You got season 15, which is amazing, but it's quite difficult. But then you've also got you know, Austria is a great map to drive around. Almaty's a little bit short because it's just 1 map, but it's also a lot of fun. And then hopefully season 16 is awesome too. So yeah, but like I said, I'd recommend, if you can afford it, to buy year passes, just because it's a little bit more economical. Right, we're actually going to leave the. Ooh, are we going to leave the Taiga here? Yeah, we'll leave the Taiga here. I wonder if maybe we'll take them all up. What other cargo do we? I don't think we need much more cargo here. Rendezvous, bottoms up is a tank. SUV, logs, we've done the metal beams. The Constitution Day today in Norway, so the day going to celebrate that. Nice. So it's a Saturday, right? Do you get a public holiday for that as well, or it's just on the day? So this year it's Saturday. I assume it's on a date. And barefoot cobbler. Okay. I'm actually thinking. Let's quickly chuck this in the garage. Since we need 3. The question is... No, it should be fine. I'm going to... if I customize, I'm going to switch the chains out for OHDs. The big ones. And we're also going to chuck on medium logging frame, short. Oh. Huh, I didn't realize the Taiga didn't do medium logs. Okay, give me a sec. Whoops, that's the wrong button. If the 17 lands on a weekday, you get that day free. Yeah, nice. We have that. So some of our public holidays, if it lands on a weekend, you'll get the Monday off. Then some of them you don't. Like, yeah, it just kind of depends. Like Christmas as an example, if that's or New Year's, if that's on a Saturday or Sunday, you get the weekend off, or sorry, the Monday off. Does this do medium logs? And it changes what I wanted to do, but that's fine. It doesn't do logs at all? What? Ah, that ruins all my plans. So the plan was to chuck a medium log carrier on one of these two, right? And then have the semi-trailer with the other. So... because I want to do I need to do long logs on this. Man, that's really disappointing. And then high saddle. Oh, sorry, low saddle is what I want. Unless, hold on. That doesn't even do the log crane. Oh god, okay. I'm messed around with the chat. I think that'll fix it. How do you enter the giveaway? So if you just have a look in the Discord, in the announcements channel, there's some details there. And then you can use your points to enter. And hello Blaine, how's it going? All right, does this do the logging crane? It does. But does it do a saddle at the same time? Maybe not. It doesn't. Hold on. Sorry. This is throwing a spanner in the works from what I was planning on doing. One of the greys went on because it looks better. All right, so okay, you're good. Well, I mean, good enough. You, whoops. I don't remember if I put the saddle on this or not. No, I did not. Okay. And it doesn't do a logging carrier and a crane. No, it does not. This means an extra trip, which is not like the end of the world, but you know, it is what it is. And then how many other medium logs? Hold on, sorry. I'm just deciding whether I want to buy a semi-trailer or just a regular trailer, like a logging trailer. Season 4 medium logs. Oh yeah, 16 in fucking China. Yeah. 2 semi-trailers is fine. Although we have to take the semi-trailers with us. Nah, I'm just doing the one. Okay. Just double check. Okay, loading crane. Plus a low saddle. You stay there for now. Okay, so 64131. Oh, and there's also, how much money do I have? 80,000. It's really not a lot. There is no other trailer store, is there? No, there's not. Hey Snakebite, watching from the TV in your room. It's late for you. No worries, mate. Thank you for dropping by saying good day. Fuel up there. Okay, before we do this, sorry. Truck storage. We're going to pull. I want to use the 7070G. Why not? Hopefully it's good enough to do what I want to do. Hopefully. Had to done, you're back. No worries. I've just been like contemplating, and let me just make sure this is empty. I don't want to cheat in fuel by accident. Fuel carrier, unequip, equip. Refuel. Okay. I've just been, yeah, contemplating what truck I want. Finding out that the 64131 and the Taiga don't do a medium log add-ons. Kind of ruined what I was planning on doing. Oh. Oh no. Did I? G'day Zero, how's it going? I should have checked this first. Well, I might need to go back to Yukon very briefly. Damn it. Damage. I have a feeling. Yep. Shit. Okay. I don't even have the medium engine in it. Gearbox special is kind of fine. Suspension is stock. Tires are the 770G. Doesn't do change, right? No. And the winch is stock. Okay, sorry. I got to quickly... Oops. You stay there. No, it's in Wisconsin. I think it's in Grainwoods. I'm trying to remember where the 745C is. Nope, it's in Black Badger Lake. Hold on. I swear it used to tell you where trucks were when they were stored. Right, take the big one off. We don't have a spare advanced. The stock winch back on. All right, storage. Okay. Big fella. Winch advanced. We'll get to a point where we have enough money to be able to like leave the good stuff on all our trucks. But for now we don't. I'm not going to go the advanced special. It would be nice, but I kind of don't have the cash. And fingers crossed this can cross the ice. It is very wide, I've just kind of realized. Hey, Travis. How you doing, mate? This truck had more add-ons, yeah. Yeah, I chucked all drive on it to see how it goes. It's, I mean, this is the first time I've really driven it with the all-wheel drive. It's okay. It gets stuck a lot less, but, well, at least over those rocks it got stuck a lot less. But it looks like its length compared to its width seems to be its big downfall for things. But I figured it's done its regular contract. Chuck all-wheel drive on it. It can be just a fuel truck to sit somewhere. Get some use out of it. Otherwise, I'll just sell it. Yeah, hopefully the you know, the Cat and Pacific tweaks will add some stuff to the 770G. You guess you're doing it wrong. Hold on. Have you been? That should be fine. Give me a sec. Yeah, rebuild space 5. Let me make sure. Streamlabs. Oh, you only have 49 points. You might have to do 4. Maybe try that. Streamlabs, rebuild space 4. I guess maybe it doesn't tell you if you don't have enough points. There you go. So once you get one more point, you'll be able to just do rebuild base 1 after you get another point and get up to 10, and then it'll add it to you. No worries. Oh, I forgot about these rocks. Hopefully. This thing doesn't turn very well. Turtle. All right, there we go. It was like perfectly turtled as well, like right in the middle, no tires were touching at all. Why? As if I can't knock over that tree. Right, refuel. Thousands, right? We got about 600-ish, 630 liters that we can use out of that trailer before we can submit it, and then this fuel station becomes available, and it's the cheap fuel, so $2 a liter. A touch more turning circle would be nice, but I like. Oh, I've just remembered the tartan Hold on. I'll put the Tartran up near the gateway. So this ground won't get fixed when I jump between maps. And that bit of ground gets really, really, really bad. So I'll just chuck this up here so it's a bit further away. Where do we go? 770. Like, yeah, just there in between those trees. That's one of those bits of ground that just gets worse and worse. Like really, really, really bad. Now that I think about it, I could have taken the Tartran up north. So essentially I want to place this up north just for a little bit of tug support. There's like one little tough bit. Okay, so you managed to select the wrong type of material. I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. So all you have to do is actually, you might not have to unpack, but if you unpack the cargo from the trailer, or if it's same thing if there's cargo on the ground, in the menu here, you can see there's remove cargo as an option. So when you click that, all the cargo will have like a gray X over them, and there'll be one that's a white X, and you can use left and right on your gamepad or use your mouse to select it, and then hit A or X on PlayStation, and it'll delete the cargo. I think it works if it's packed as well, but just out of habit, I usually unpack it first. And sometimes it'll prompt you saying, like, if it's, you know, part of a mission, then you'll have to get more of it or get it again. I'm trying to turn left. It's what I mean by like the length versus the width of the truck. It seems to do that occasionally. Monk. Gotta take it easy so I don't accidentally drive into the water. Sometimes rocks can kind of make you go the direction you're not trying to. Stop you from being able to steer or bump you into different ways. Right, I'm just gonna bring, okay. So I need to put fuel in this. What's in there? Oh, that one. 2 mediums, okay, yep. If you would like a crane and stockpile, so that's definitely an option. Also, thank you very much for the follow. It's Alico Bachelor. on YouTube. Thank you very much. Or the sub on YouTube. So yes, StatVic, if you, I'm not sure which region you're in, but what you can do is, yeah, leave a stockpile for stuff later. So as an example, right, I don't know if I'll really be able to show this in Smithfield Dam, for where is it? Is it forwarding for super order? There's a whole heap of stuff that you need, right? For super order, and it needs to go to a bunch of different places. So, you know, there's like consumables you need from the farm. You can get some wooden planks from up here. So if I had spare spots on my trailer, like coming through here or coming through the farm, I just grab some consumables or whatever, or even like there's like oil barrels that you can get from the drilling site. And I'd made a little stockpile down here on the road. And then when super order was unlocked, then I grabbed a few things on the way through. So that's a good way to do things. One of the tricky bits is remembering what you've got there though, because you can't always tell on the map exactly what you have. But yeah, that's a nice little way to like gather all your stuff. And another option for other maps. So here is a bit of an example. There is this steel mill where I can craft metal beams. So with these crafting zones, they act as like a warehouse. So you can put materials in. So obviously I need metal rolls to make steel beams, but I could put wood planks in here and then they show up so I know how many's there. So that's another option. Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da, hope I get away with it. Oh, do-da day. G'day Eagle, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Thank you for the sketchy shit. But yeah, so that's two kind of things that you can do, and it does help as long as you, yeah, like I said, remember what's where. That'll help you out. But being able to stockpile cargo so that you don't have to make as many long trips and that sort of stuff, or if it shortens trips, can definitely help. That's what I was going to look at. I don't want to buy it now. 20-ton tag along. I won't be able to fit 2 scouts on that, just one. Then there's 30. I think I'll probably use the 35-ton lowboy. Michael, sorry, I'm just thinking about stuff later on. Long logs, okay. Hey, Mr. Joe. Mr. Hardware, how's it going, mate? Right. Refuel. Fuel carrier. As of. Cat. As of. We'll take the cat up first. Actually, another trick. StatVic. Oh god, get to the right. Sorry, hold on. Is if you leave cargo on trailers, if you can, it's best to leave them packed, because then you can see them on the map. Like you can see what cargo is on the map. When it's unpacked, it doesn't show up. Like it doesn't tell you. You can see the item physically on the map, but you can't look at how many you have of each thing. So like in Black River, there's the semi-trailer in the town with a bunch of stuff on it, like bricks and service spare parts and that sort of thing. Essentially what I do, I'd unpack it. Oh God. Yeah, I'd unpack it, grab the stuff off and then repack it. I went too far. So then I could double check what I had at the trailer when I was planning to get cargo and whatnot. Yeah, this still gets up here without all-wheel drive. It doesn't turn quite so well. I kind of want to see how it goes through the super snow up here without all drive on. How do you feel co-op is in the game? It's good. So co-op with randoms is a little bit different. Like you can have good experiences or bad experiences. I mean, same with any sort of online thing. But co-op with friends, it's a lot of fun. There are there's some things that are kind of buggy, and there's can sometimes have problems. But in general, yeah, it can be a lot of fun playing with mates. I generally find when you play co-op, there's often a lot more chaos. I think it's because in your mind, even if you're not actively thinking about it, that there's someone to save you when you flip over or get stuck somewhere, so you take more risks than you might otherwise. But yeah, there's a bit of a downside with co-op. So there's not a lot of contracts in the game that really they don't really inhibit themselves or work with co-op. So usually what happens is you all join the server, and then you kind of all just disperse and go do things on your own, and it's only for either one of the big contracts where there's a lot of cargo, or a star in the sky or something like that, where you need to actually work together. Otherwise, the only other time you kind of work together is when someone gets stuck, and then you go rescue them. Yeah, I think that's if we just take a look, I've only got a few tasks to go, but unlucky expedition, right? I just need to go to the top of this mountain, grab a yar and a trailer, right? So I don't need two people to do that. Bottoms up is just grabbing the fuel tanker from down here that I've grabbed and then delivering it to here. Same with that. The Apex is also another truck that I need to get from on top of this other mountain. Closer to heaven, this one you could do with 2 or 3 people. One person can do medium logs, one can do long. Barefoot Cobbler again is another one. We just need to pick up some cargo from here and take it up there. So that's, I guess, the downside of a lot of co-op in SnowRunner, is there's not a ton of missions that you can do together. But yeah, like I said, it's still a lot of fun, especially if you're playing with friends. Playing with randoms, you have you'll probably have a good experience most of the time, but you have there's a chance that someone will come along and want to be a troll, so they might delete all your fuel, or drive all your trucks into the lake and leave cargo lying around the map on purpose, on roads and stuff, and things like that. So, but like I said, that's kind of just an online thing. It's not just a SnowRunner kind of situation. Okay, I'm not going to be able to... Usually I go through these trees, but this thing's a bit wide, so we might just go maybe slightly harder, but we should be able to go around. And this bit up here is exactly where, the reason I want this truck up here. Knock down all the trees. Eventually we'll get to the solid one. Yep, there we go. You can see the the blue underneath the snow is super snow. Usually I'm a little bit more to the right, but like I said, this is a bit fat to get through the trees. Yeah. Right, it's going to stay here. So yeah, I'll leave it up here eventually, but from about here to here is just like a really bad kind of spot. So the other trucks might need a tow through. Let's go to we'll go to the 6 first. Let's go, Emilio. Good morning, Mr. Zing. How is it going, mate? Everyone go check Zing out. How'd the rest of the work day go yesterday, mate? I guess it'll still be today. You, because it'll be late in the evening on Friday for you. Or in the evening Friday. Did you manage to skip out of the office a little early? I forget. That like button's feeling down needs a high five. Yeah. Always give the high five, the like button a little smack. I never tried. 1:15. Okay, so just into Saturday. So yeah, still yesterday. I was right the first time I said it. How wide those tracks are. About from work, maybe 10:30, work from home for the rest of the day. Yeah, nice. Normally I'd cut to the right hand side of this tree, but with the logging add-on, yeah, it'll probably get caught. Like usually the semi-trailers just kind of slide around the trees, but I'd rather not get the logging add-on caught on the tree. Which if I'm not careful, I will do. Oh, that doesn't even need a tug. Wait, spoke too soon? Maybe? Right, and I remember this bloody logging station sucked the bowls. All muddy as hell. let me just activate Barefoot Cobbler, I think it is. Yeah, it is. Right there. This is like fucking minefield. Up through here. Should be right. We can knock over some trees to reveal where the landmines are. That might help. Kind of hoping I might be able to get it to flip over a little easier, but that's okay. There we go. And now if I do it this way. Eee. Right. Is it really up there? Okay. Can I reach? Are we just short of that one? Yeah. Alright, reversing down here might be a little bit treacherous. As long as I can see the landmines. Oh. Okay, this is not what I was intending, but it's working out. Okay. There's too many landmines ahead, so let's go this way. Bring you through here. I went backwards. Nope. Rightio. Pick this up here. I'm pretty sure we don't get to keep this trailer. Bonked. Oh, I didn't buy Rexit. Pretty sure Rexit's available in this since it's a base game truck. Oh well. It is what it is. Righto. Can I just get through here? You know what? Let's... Oh, it's fine. That's trailer, right, as of 73210. Go, Charlie. And we'll also just, let's quickly activate Closer to Heaven. That's what we're doing. I'm contemplating whether I want to sort of preload a bunch of cargo for NAI, even though I'm not going to do it for ages. Like what? Oops. Like while I've got the cat up here as a fuel and tow truck. Thinking, so I don't have a lot of money, so if I use all the fuel, I'm gonna have to buy more. Yeah, I might not be able to really. Maybe I'll do some. I'll have to check. What do we need? It's like NAI needs nine metal beams. It's 3 trips. Full of metal rolls. Then 3 trips full of metal beams to the gateway. Hopefully this isn't too long. Should be fine to get the trailer around. Nice and maneuverable, so I can kind of do this. Same deal with the winch. Hold on something. Oh, yeah, that tree. Rightio. I guess the trailer just caught up a little bit. Oh, yeah, on that big rock. Alright, cool. I forgot how efficient these two trucks are. Is kind of what I need at the moment with the money sitch. What Twitches are on? The Chinese Zodiac. Sorry. The Chinese Zodiac features 12 distinct animals. When the English names are listed alphabetical, which lands at the very end? Is it the rat? URST, tiger? I'm trying to think of what animal after tiger. It would, I don't think there would be, right? T. The tortoise is in a year, right? Whoa. Hollow landmine. Rightio. Oh. Behind, you're the best. He's got the lights on his colourable log crane. That's what I added to the stock one. I modelled some lights on it. Oh god, I dropped one. Oh, that's right. It's these. Okay. There. Right, and this is one of the downsides, and I assume probably one of the reasons why they didn't release the 2 medium log trailer. Come on. Is that you can only manually load one lot. Oh, you get short logs from here. That's interesting. We don't need any, but it's interesting. You have to auto load the others. So yeah, kind of can be a bit of a pain if you say tip over and they unpack. If you try and pack them, it'll delete one. Tiger, there we go. I was correct. Huh. I feel like the grip strength isn't. Wow. Isn't very high. Is fine. Like, yeah, it's kind of open a little bit. Okay, you go there. Always put the anchors out just in case. Right, so I can pack these, and then I can change truck. I can pack these, and then I have to auto load those. Okay, I'm gonna chuck the kettle on. Redeemer tea time. Be back in a sec.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Alright, kettle is going on. I'll also close my curtains and stuff. Getting a bit dark outside. Into the evening. I think you're done. When I was here, you could hear the tiger growl at night. On the logging station, but maybe not. Just the creepy creaking sounds. Damn it. I'm gonna hear the crane. The kettle's almost done. Once I do these mediums, I'll go chuck her in the water with the bag and stuff. Oh no. The medium logs. Like I said, we need 3 medium logs for the bridge. So what I'll probably do, I'll load up 2. We'll take that back. We can unpack the trailer. Oh, sorry, we can just like detach from the trailer and leave it with the log sitting in it. And I'll probably bring the other 7 back to do the 3rd lot of medium logs, so then I don't have to pay for auto loading. Actually, okay, let me do the water in. My mug. There we go. Yes, I just need to do something else. Sorry. Kettle, all the tea should be done. Give me a sec. Still 2 minutes. All good. Continue on. Alright, change truck. Medium logs to the loading platform. 1, 2, 3. Store crane, stop engine, change truck, T's done. Let's cargo management, medium logs to the trailer. Okay, give me a sec, let me chuck the not accidentally turn the as I want. Quickly chuck the milk in my tea. Quick stir. Tea bag. You can come out. Please. Alright, go in the bin. Milk. Close all. Righto. Come back. Righto, spill it everywhere. We can continue on. Yeah, we'll take these long logs up. This close to the heaven. I don't know. There's not really any logging, actually. Is there? We check. There are 3 short logs required in Cosmo. The fuck do they go? Build additional farmhouses. Okay. Shouldn't have gone this way. I'm trying to turn. Damn it. Feels like this is probably just as shit. Definitely. Bugger. Okay. G'day, Tommy Gunn. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's your morning? Yeah, morning for you, evening for me. It's all good. Oh, come on. Hey again, Sydney. For you, it's nice outside. You recently started antibiotics. You're not come in contact with direct sunlight. Oh, okay. Gonna sit at home all day, yeah. I mean, it's a hopefully a short-term negative effect for long-term gain, right? You get over your like infection or whatever the antibiotics are treating, and you should be good to go. Could be better. Oh no, not great. Oh. Seven days no sun, then 10 days no exercise. Be weird of it? Yeah, nice. Does that mean for the first 7 days you can just work out in your house a lot, and then the next 10 days you can sit outside and do nothing? Or is it no exercise the whole time? Yeah, that's funny. Make sure I don't tip over. Oh, hold on. Oh God, don't. Sorry, hold on. I can see the top of your message got cut off. Let me scroll up. You watched a tornado rip through your buddy's state today. He's a firefighter. Had to go do search and rescue. Well, the text about, man, that's fucking tough. I assume I mean, if he's doing search and rescue, there's a chance of casualties and whatnot. Yeah. I remember you were saying the other day, it was either you or someone else was saying there was, you were on tornado watch, or had tornado warnings. Or someone else had tornado warnings the other day. So, yeah. I guess it's like tornado season, right? That is that you have a full day planned tomorrow, and you're just gonna on a trip next week with your friends. Does that mean you have to cancel the trip, or you just gotta sort of, yeah, 7+ fatality is not good. Yeah, you can still go on the trip, or you have to postpone. And also, good morning, neighbor. Medium logs to Cosmo. Yes, well, not quite yet. So we had to do medium logs to the church, but then I need medium logs for that bridge in Cosmo. So I'm going to take these and leave them near the gateway. Just have to plan around the sunlight and exercise. Yeah, you should still be able to get some stuff done, I guess. I'm actually thinking I might, because there's also 3 short logs that are required in Cosmo. So I might even just buy a short log semi-trailer while the logging crane's up at the logging station, and just grab medium logs and short logs as well, and leave them at the gateway, and then I can deliver them later. Where on earth am I driving? I am here. So let me turn the truck off. For anyone who's been to Amur, this road sucks balls all the way through here, and they're right here. You can kind of see it on the map. There's a fucking tree that doesn't despawn. So you don't have to cut through the trees here. You can go through this tiny little bit of super snow there, go up here, and then essentially just cut straight through, follow this western edge, and then the only bad bit of snow is from, let's clear all that, is from there to like there. And that's why I've got the Cat 770G, just to pull a truck through if I need it. But instead of like this whole, like pretty much from here to here is like super snow on the other route. So it's like, yeah, but that's a very good route through there that we ended up finding. I did this the main road once, and then yeah, I was like, okay, I got to find somewhere else. Zing was like, I know a route, and I was like, I'll find it, don't tell me. So yeah. No worries. I mean, as you learn with Amur, like a lot of the main roads are bait. If I like go through somewhere that's really tough, like I'm willing to try a route once, but then if I find it's really, really tough, then I'll start looking for elsewhere to go. And usually once I find somewhere that's kind of good, then I'll just run that all the time. There was a hello from somebody, but the chat, whoops, I clicked, sorry. Stephen Wallace, good morning, mate. How's it going? Thank you for dropping in. I was actually thinking about it because I was checking the map of what contracts I had left here, or tasks I had left. And it's the same thing. I've shown it at Kola Peninsula before, but there's like a whole heap of routes that I've never actually. So last time I was here, I ran along this from there and through this bit particularly. I ended up doing it twice, but then after that I looked for somewhere else. But I've never driven along this road from here all the way around, all the way down. I've never driven along that entire road, not once. And I guess just because I found other routes, like, so the way to avoid this shit bit is you can just drop down here, run along the beach. If you've got a trailer, you gotta sort of come through a little bit of shit snow, you can go to there. Otherwise you can, if you've got like a 2-slot, you can just sort of cut up through here. So but yeah, like I kind of find that, and I look like this playthrough, I don't know, but I probably won't run through this road ever. I probably don't need to. I did a couple of times last time I was here. But yeah, it's just like the learning different routes and finding where you prefer. Oh, you're a Kiwi, nice. Have I tried the elephant? Not in Amur, no. So I'm playing in order this playthrough. The last playthrough I played out of order, but I finished before season 15 came out. I imagine it would probably do pretty well here. It would have the same issues that it has in season 15 though, where like the weight's really far back. So when you have like a semi-trailer or load on the back of it, and like when you go up hills, all the weight comes off the front tires, so it's hard to steer and you lose a bunch of grip. Like coming up here, it would probably make it, but it would kind of not struggle, but not do as well as it could if the weight balance was a little different. I shouldn't have ran over that rock. That was a bad idea. Yeah, I think it would do quite well. Like, it's super stable, it's super capable. It's you know, happy to drive through here, through super snow and that sort of stuff. Its width might potentially cause some issues, like not being able to get through some gaps between trees, but yeah. Yeah, since I'm playing in order, I'm kind of stuck with the trucks that are in the region, like in the regions before, and then whatever I've been able to afford to buy, which is not a lot. I have, what have I got? I've only got 64,000, and most of that's going to go towards a Yar, so. It doesn't see, so I tried that, like, because I was overloading, like, I'm not overloading in this playthrough, but I was, like, the, you know, season 15 was technically part of my hard mode playthrough, and I was overloading then, and so, yeah, I tried to put, like, consumables, metal beams, and that sort of stuff, even hanging it over the front, and it, I don't know, it might have helped a little bit, but it didn't help a lot. Like, it's fine when you're cruising around with nothing, like, just a trailer. Although the high saddle trailers are quite heavy, but, you know, with no weight. But as soon as you get weight in it, it's, yeah, it's like the one weakness of the truck. But it's definitely not a deal breaker for using it. I would definitely say that. Like, if you can just find one little winch point to get the tires down on the front, you're sweet. Gonna lurk a bit, play some old Mafia 2. Nice. I fucking love the Mafia games. I need to finish Mafia 1. I finished Mafia 2, like that was the first one I played. And I've got Mafia 3, but I haven't started playing that, so. I think the problem with the, like, 'cause I don't know how much the truck weighs, but most unpacked cargo isn't really that heavy. Most of them are like 1,000 kilos. So I don't think that's enough to really make the weight. Like, if you could say pack like consumables, because consumables are 2.5 tons, if you could pack them on the roof, then that would probably help make a difference. But yeah, like the elephant, find the 963 with 6-foot parts trailer. It's pretty, yeah, I love the 963 is, like, you know, one of my favorite trucks, especially because I really like overloading. So yeah, that's going to be a bit different for this playthrough since I'm not allowed to with my game rules, but picking a scout on the cab. Again, you'd have to find a heavy scout, I guess. So, like, and the crane should have no problem lifting it, right? Like, something like the Chevy would be too light. I think the Loaf would probably be too light as well, but like the Yar, or like, I mean, an Earth Roamer would be kind of gigantic. Or, I mean, a Tartran. They're, you know, quite heavy, so... Actually, even the Loadstar's pretty heavy as well. I think it's like... God, I do have it written down somewhere. Like 7.5 ton or something like that. can actually, let's, it'll only take me a second. Me 2 secs. Vehicle class. Clear. Scout. Okay. See if I can find the vehicle classes. Scout, drivetrain, top engine torque. Total mass with wheels. So AAC that you get in Almaty is 4 ton, 5 ton for the Burlak. The telehandler is 6. That's pretty heavy. Apache's 3. TK1500's 2. Don's 1, or 1.5. Earth Roamers are 6 and 8 for the LTI and SX. 7 for the F750, although the F750 is probably a little bit big to get on the top. The Gorby's 1500 again. Hummer H2's 3 ton. Yeah, Lodestar's 5. Scout's 3. Renegades 2. Wranglers 2. Sentinels 2.5. Marshals 2. Loaf is okay. A Loaf might not be too bad. It's 3.6 ton. 2, 2, 2, 2, 4 for the Hercules. Probably be big. 4, actually 4 as well for the tank. So yeah, like a Lodestar. Like, I mean, yeah, so the Chevy CK1500 is 2 ton, so that's heavier than like most of the most unpacked cargo, especially one slot. But yeah, I mean a telehandler, but that's not super useful. Hummer maybe? Hummer at 3.8 ton? But yeah, that would you know, potentially keep the wheels down. Bit awkward. He's doing one mission with the O-size container on the cab. Wouldn't see, yeah. Yeah, like if we look at cargo weights, right? Come on. 2. Like the portable cabin industrial boiler is 2.5. Like there's a couple of like multi-stage pumps there, 2.5 ton. The slate block is the heaviest unpacked cargo at 3 tons, right? And then the closest are like 2.5 ton, but they're like rails and like big things. So like as far as small 1 and 2 slot things, they're mostly like 1 ton unpacked. The hell's a big cabin? Cabin is 10 ton packed. Wow. So yeah. Yeah, I guess you could just do the Mr. Lone Wolf and just have a loaf on your roof all the time. Like yeah, 3 tons might get the balance good enough. It'll also depend on how much weight you're carrying in the trailer, because that'll, like, you know, affect the leverage on the saddle. Because yeah, like I said, the high saddle trailers are quite heavy, and that's probably the main reason, right? The weight of the trailer plus then the weight of the cargo. All right, so we're going to do this. Right, so they're going to stay there till after we open the gateway, so it's going to be a little while. Worth a crack. Haven't got used to the elephant's lack of steering. You just have to work around it. Yeah. And like I said, like if you can get to a winch point in front or even on the side, because like, you know, it's a pain in the ass when it won't go up the hill, but it's also a pain when you're like trying to steer to the right and then it's going left because the tires aren't touching the ground. So if you can get, even if it's not a solid winch point, like a little tree like that, can be enough just to bring the nose around. Change truck. No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm doing refuel. I'm just going to do 1 hit out of this because we've got tons of fuel up in trucks. Yeah, that'd be I mean, you know, I don't know if anyone, I mean, I don't know if people have complained or anything like that, but it could be something, you know, they do tweaks with updates and that sort of thing. So You know, just shifting the center of mass forward a little bit, I assume would help. That scout by the logs, that is a 420 Tartan. So this is the most capable scout in the game. It doesn't tow any trailers, even though it has like a kind of like a hitch modeled in here. But yeah, the stock tires on it have got an 8.0 mud rating, and the best mud rating after that is like 3.6, 3.7, maybe 3.8. I forget what it is now. But yeah, it's super stable. It's like really good on fuel. It's got a roof rack. So it's got, yeah, you can see 300 liters plus the roof rack is 120, and it's got repair points as well. So you get 2 of them for free in Tamir. I can show you where. In Zimnogorsk is 1 up on top of this hill. Where like the gateway's there, you can come in, you just discover it. It's fully repaired. It's just got only a little bit of fuel in it. And then there's another one in Rift in Tamir, and you do it as part of a little task. You just gotta drag it out of, is it here? Yeah, you got to drag it out of here and then just repair it up there. But yeah, it's a very, very, very good scout, especially for tough regions like here. Yeah, it just doesn't do trailers and that sort of thing, and it's very slow. It's the slowest truck in the game, tied with the Azov, this one that I'm driving. Yeah, the 420 Tartan will so never replace the stock tires on it. Just, you know, try and remember that, because it does take. Winch. Damn it. Okay, Tartan's going to be used. So the 420 Tartan never replace the tires. It'll take jats, but like I said, the stock tires are the best mud tires in the game. It will tow a truck that's got like a big rig on it. So like, you know, one of the construction rig semis or something like that. It'll just tow it through pretty much anything. Yeah. The only downside with it is it doesn't have a snorkel, so it's not great through water. Whoops. It also blows its suspension kind of easily. Yeah, this will be light work. Oh my god, it flipped all the way around that way. Wow, it's got such a weird... I hate trucks that have... Reverse. I'll turn around. Like the middle winch point being so far back. Like it should be in the center of rotation of the truck. I've got to go this way. I've been using the Earth Roamer to scout the radar. It's just too easy. Yeah, the Earth Roamers are like the LTI is my favorite scout. I'm not a massive fan of the SX just because it's a little bit big in comparison. Let's actually... Okay. It does kind of get turtled on rocks occasionally, this, but... Like, even without the radar, like, the Earth Roamers are... They don't look like they should be, but they're like... you know, some of the most stable trucks in the game. Like they do that lean, where it leans over but doesn't quite fall over. They're, like, crazy fuel efficient. They're super capable, like... And then, yeah, the radars always are nice as well. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly move this. That is actually a great example of, I mean, it's kind of waiting at the gateway. I might not, because I'm going to use it to scout NAI. which is the other direction. But yeah, contemplate. I was like, should I take it back to the garage? I was like, no, I'll just leave it here just in case I need it later. Not return, like not recovering or driving back to the garage can be a godsend. It's like, oh crap, I flipped. Where's the nearest truck? Oh, there's one not far away. Okay, that'll save me a bunch of time. With you, yeah, autonomous winch. So yeah, the Tartan has the autonomous winch as well. So that's the, yeah, I'd say that's my #1 recommendation for add-ons for a Scout is the autonomous winch. So like even so I'm playing brutal mode, so money's really tight. But as soon as I could afford the autonomous winch, I bought it. I bought it before I bought tires. The next Scout upgrade would be mud tires that I would recommend. But yeah, like it just, of course, scouting, you're always like, you're often in the middle of nowhere. You're like fucking climbing mountains and like going over big rocks and that sort of shit. Like trying to discover places and learn the map. And yeah, just the autonomous winch removes a lot of that pressure. You still can get to places where like if I flipped here with a Scout, there's probably not any winch points around to get me upright. And sometimes like you'll flip somewhere where there's only small trees and it's not enough to get you upright. But like, yeah, autonomous winch, amazing. Last count was 25. Oh, you got 25 trucks on harbour. Nice. You're playing regular mode, I guess. So like you can just bring trucks over for free and things, so you don't have to worry too much about the cost of it. Right. Go to the, oh, hold on. Nope, not you. Go to the bottom. Like driving in daylight, yeah. I've got double daytime set for this playthrough. I've actually modified the file so it's double daytime and then half nights. Ooh, it's only 2. Interesting. Give me a sec. 12 flatbed. 2 shorts, 1 longs, 2 mediums, 1 medium. Okay. I'll try that for log short. Mediums. That does 3 mediums, that one. Okay. All right, that's a little bit. Yeah. Water carrier orange. 2 shorts. Log medium. Medium. Long, okay. Ended up with 2 elephants and a 963 in the quarry. 2 trucks were flipped 5 times. Yep. I know exactly what that's like. Where did you go? Try this. I've never used this trailer. If it's like the other ones that look like this, I might not be a fan. But I guess we'll just see. Like, yeah, it's quite long and quite wide. But the elephant is a yeah, it is. I think it's part of the weight. I think it's, if I remember right, it's one of those trucks where the winch points are also like too far back in the middle, like a little further forward might help. You just end up sort of dragging it around. You don't, like, getting it upright can be hard, especially with the crane. The crane's heavy, so it makes it top heavy. Yes, Jet 4s are the tires I'll usually use, and the trucks that don't do Jet 4s, I'll do Jet 3s, and I'll do OHD 1s or UOD 2s, and then if the truck doesn't do those, I'll do Jet 4s. If the truck doesn't do those, I'll do 3s. Hey Florian, how's it going, mate? It has been a while since we've seen you. How are things? How you doing? Oh, the chain tires rubbish. Someone said they were. You have plaids with chains. One without. Found the chain tires pretty good. No, so it's not that the chains are rubbish. The chains are essentially, I mean, you can get mud ones, but mostly they're like all-terrain or off-road tires with chains. So they're not super great in the mud. Like mud tires would technically be better. But like I'll be running trains. I did have chains on this before because I was going up and down the roads a bunch. And then same on the Taiga. The Taiga will have chains for a bit. And it really sort of depends on the map and where you're going to be driving. You can, like chains are definitely capable enough even to get through like most super snow. It just might be a bit slow in doing it. But yeah, they're not rubbish. They just don't have as good a stats as, you know, like say mud tires. But the advantage is that if you're driving on the road and you get to an icy patch, you won't, you know, fly into the guardrail and blow up your suspension, or if you're on an ice lake, then you're less likely to slide into unbreakable ice. I was actually saying yesterday that the ice here doesn't feel like, there's some bits of the road that are quite slippery, but like the ice it feels slippery, but not anywhere near as slippery as Kola. Like the lake in Kola, like both Amanda and Lake Cov feel a lot slipperier without chains. So yeah. Yep, yeah, so that's exactly it. So I ran basically no chains in season 15. But then as soon as I got the highways completed and then I was doing all the contracts up and down the highways, I swapped chains out on everything. And so what, you know, this is what I did last time I was here, but my plan is, like, you know, we go to Cherno and there's a lot of cargo there. So I'll be running 2 semi-trailer trucks, and one will have chains and one won't. So then if I need to take them both together over like an icy bit of road, I can tow with the chain tires, like I've just run them 2 in a row. And then if I'm going through some really, really bad snow stuff that the chains won't make it through, I can do it the other way around, have the mud tire truck tow the chain tire truck. I wouldn't necessarily do that everywhere, but just because Cherno has a lot of cargo, so the trucks will be kind of cruising around together most of the time. And yeah, I almost always, except for maybe like the Yar, like I'm going to put chains on the Yar for a bit here. But with most scouts, I just say always just use mud tires. Because like on the roads, you can get grip on the sides. So if you can get to the snow on the sides, you'll get a little bit of extra grip on one side of the truck. And that's usually enough to get you up. Or you can often drive just really close to... Ooh, this is quite long. We might need to go around. Or if you drive really close to the guardrail, you also kind of get some magic grip if you do that. So with a scout, you don't. I think the mud and deep, or the deep mud and deep snow performance outweighs the slidiness on the road for a scout. Because like a scout, usually you're off on kind of off-road trails most of the time anyway. You're not taking main roads because you're looking for upgrades and watchtowers and that sort of thing. Now, this is why I left the 770G here, which may be required. Yeah, it's definitely going to be required. Okay, cool. I could probably continue on with the Azov, but it'll just be quicker just to reverse this back for a second. It'll eventually get to the truck. As long as the trailer doesn't get caught on the tree. Yep. It's exactly what you just said. I think it looks like it's getting around. Maybe? Nope. Oh, bugger. Okay. Okay. Coming through the trees might have been a better idea, because then I could have winched it either way. Might be able to do this. Just because this trail is so long is the main reason. It's a bit of a shit fight. Yeah, two airplanes try to get past one tiny tree or that horsepower and it just bent over. Yeah, sometimes that backfires though. It's the tree bends and then you either get caught on it or it like catapults you over. Not always, just sometimes. G'day, Corhone. How's it going? Do you know what your the claw strength on your logging crane is set up, Corhone? Seemed a little. I don't know. It seemed might have been a little weak. Like I dropped some long logs before, but I might have just maybe grabbed them poorly. Also, I like that you added the lights to reverse on the log crane. Pet hate is the road signs getting stuck in your axles and the truck firing up. Yeah. So like if you do get the sign stuck in your truck, just like stop the truck, shut it off, go to another truck that's more than like 100 meters away, or go back to the garage and then come back to it and the sign should disappear. I'm lucky that I haven't been yeeted into space. Like I've seen it happen to other people, but I have had the like driving along and get pinned to the ground. Oh, Twitch ads are running again. Yeah, a newscast update from SnowRunner's neighbor SnowRunner Saga. Dieselix spotting Jet 4s warning about tree traps, while Florian drops a friendly hi after a hiatus. Heads up, Virgil McTickleton alerts us to incoming Twitch ads in 2 minutes. And Corhone just riding the wave with a Nate waved. Hopefully I don't tip this over. Pay a little more attention. Yeah, stay tuned for more off-road adventures and community vibes. Hashtag RoadCraft giveaway. Your elephant rears went down into the pontoon bridge. That wasn't... Yeah. I didn't get a truck stuck on the pontoon, and I only used the pontoon like 3 times maybe. But I did get my 5-slot, the tires stuck in it. And the only way I could get it out was to like detach, drive over to the bank, tip the thing over, and then I had to try and fish all the freaking cargo out of the river, and oh my god, pain in the ass. Yeah, that wasn't an 8-slot, that was a 5-slot, so an 8-slot would have been worse. At least the 5-slot's kind of light. Log crannies stock strength, except the anchors just added a little bit of friction to the grappler and made it turn slow. Yeah, I could definitely feel the head turning slowly, which is nice. It's way better than the stock one. But yeah, just the grappler felt like it dropped the logs a little too easy. It felt like it dropped one of the long logs because I had 2, and I was like, oh, it's all right, I'll pick that up in a sec. And then it dropped the second one that was still in the claw. RoadCraft trailer on Steam with the kids is so cool. There's a RoadCraft trailer on Steam with kids? I have not seen it. I'll have to look at it later. I mean, we're getting close, right? It's only a couple of days. Was the 6-slot parts, trailer fell over. One cement flew up into the air. It's still there, even though... Yeah, so when things like cargo trucks and that sort of stuff get far enough away from you, like basically they freeze, so the physics stops interacting with them. It'll happen earlier if you pause the game. So I had a scout fuel carrier. Just a scout trailer. It wasn't a fuel carrier, it was like a single slot. It was here, it was in Cherno. I was like towing it with a truck, and it flipped out and flew up into the air. And when I paused the game, it froze where it was. In my hard mode playthrough, I've got a bunch of trucks that don't despawn after you deliver them after the task. So I like dropped them off mountains and then paused, and they're frozen in midair. But if you winch to it, it'll fall down, or if you like poke it with your crane, if you can reach it, it'll fall down. The physics will like resume on it. You look at it, nice. There's nothing like game breaking or urgent or anything like that. I'm just like, oh, I was expecting it to be like a little stronger. This means I just do long logs one at a time. Change truck. Short logs. Like, I don't think... Yeah, see, it only just got the one. I mean, the short logs are quite light, so it shouldn't drop these, surely. Might get. Oh, that was the wrong button. It's fine. Change truck. And like I said, you can't manually load more than one thing of logs. So I've got to auto load the rest of them. Which is fine. It's a bit of a penalty for using a trailer that does 3. I've never actually used this trailer. I'm not a massive fan of the... Like I used these trailers for long logs once and I wasn't a huge fan. I prefer the Awesomes ones. God. This feels kind of light and also long. Turn away from this. It's the trailer's dragging the rear of my truck around. Fuck's sake. It's... Let's actually just, if I can, I don't want to drive along that slope if I can avoid it. Again, I don't want to tip it over because I can't manually load the logs. It'd be a waste of $1,800. I don't have any ropes. The logs are just sitting in there. kind of want to go straight for as long as I can to try and make sure I get around that tree at the back. Luckily there's trees on either side. Like I said before, I probably should have come through here this way so then I can just winch to the left or to the right depending on where the trailer's at. Oh God, the lean of the trailer. Which one's the tree? That one. Oh, legend. No. Stay away. Stay away. Oh. And since this thing's a bit wider, logging trailer, I won't go through that way. Let's go around. It'll be fine. It's not really going to be much slower, if at all. Rightio. Again, we'll take this to the gateway and then I need to deliver those long logs. I also might as well pack another load of long logs into the long log trailer. Although the closest long logs is Cherno that I need to deliver. But I'm going to have to get the trailer there anyway, so I might as well. Like if I have to delete them, I can delete them, but it doesn't really cost me anything just to, like a minute worth of fuel to load some long logs on, and maybe a little bit more fuel for driving, but yeah. And those twin steer long logs, because those had 1.4 gravity instead of, so the actual weight was 20. Oh, is that, was that with the that like gravity template that they've got? Because I didn't add the gravity template. But yeah, if that's the case, that means yeah, that explains why the twin steer was struggling so much with the long logs. If they are 21k instead of what, 13 or whatever the stock amount is, it's like almost double the weight. Actually, I guess the gravity template would be on the logs themselves, not on the add-on, right? I didn't add that gravity template to the add-ons, but the actual logs and that sort of stuff were all whatever came direct out of the mod. So yeah, that definitely explains it. Yeah, okay, yep. So that, yep, they were 21 tons. Yeah. Don't tip over, don't tip over. Downhill, downhill, downhill. Hey, momentum kind of saved me there. And it has made me fucking drive over a bad spot, but it saved me from tipping over, so exactly, yeah, no wonder the power struggle. I might just have to get the Tiger out of the garage just to give me a little yank. Okay. I don't want to push all these rocks over here because it's a nice little path on the way back. Oh no. I'm not going to struggle with it. Let's just quickly jump in the garage and pull this out. Ooh, not a lot of fuel. I might nick a little bit of fuel out of the old Azov. So why do they have a gravity factor instead of just making them heavier? Like, does the gravity just change the way that they like move or something? Like, why not just make the logs weigh 21 ton instead of the 14 or whatever it was, plus the yeah, plus the gravity factor. Come on. Refuel. Gravity only pulls down, doesn't have any centrifugal or momentum effect. Okay. So it would make it more tippy, right? Or is down at, like, is it down in relation to the ground or down in relation to the truck? Like if the truck's leaning to the side, then down would be pulling it over more. Kind of like the center of mass, if the truck's tipped over, the center of mass is still in the same spot. Even if the truck's on its side. You did the fueling backwards. No, I was trying to put fuel into the Taiga because there's a fuel trailer up here. Pulls towards the ground, yeah, okay. So essentially probably makes it more tippy as you fall, like as it leans. Yeah, as obviously, yeah, that's why I was able to take so much out of it. And then, yeah, I've got fuel just here. Because there's no fuel near the garage at the moment. So... that's why I wanted to sort of top up the Taiga. Since it's not near any fuel yet. Right, we'll park these next to here. I kind of wish those short logs would get snowy like those mediums do. Some of the most, yeah. It's an extremely fuel efficient truck. Hate the twin stick for that to drink so much. Yeah, it is very, very, very capable though. It's also very fast refuel. Like if you can drive fast, it can kind of offset the fuel usage. Like, so I kind of say that about the Lodestar, right? As far as scouts are concerned, the Lodestar is pretty thirsty. But because it can kind of cruise around pretty quickly, then it's not quite as bad as if like a slower truck was as fuel thirsty. Made your crane 5 times heavier and use the gravity factor of 0.2. Trucks could easily carry the cranes, but engaging the crane launched the truck sideways and lol. That's funny. You found the Adam can get the elephant upgrade that's on the Harbour Mountain. Or you build the bridges. Because you had your lodestar stuck. Used as a winch point. I like the Adam. It's a very, very good truck. Right. Leave you there for the minute. Also bring you back to the garage. Let's turn it around. I could try and reverse it, but it'll be easy just to do this. Long wheelbase for the win, yeah. Yeah, I'll probably end up buying an Atom at some stage. The cost is the inhibitor at the moment. Like a 3 slot with a crane will be handy for a bunch of regions. Tager's that good of a truck? Yeah, Tager's really, really, really good. We'll leave the Tager here as well. Right, as of 73210, right.
Oh, and dude.
Hey mate, how's it going? Who was that? Oh yeah. How's Urska? Good. We've got a few tasks to go. I just took some logs to the gateway, so like I need the 3 medium logs for the bridge. So I've got 2 at the gateway, like as soon as you get inside Cosmo. And then I was like, well, while the logging crane's here, I might as well grab the 3 short logs that I need for additional farmhouses or whatever the hell it is. I'm contemplating whether I want to like start gathering a bit of cargo for NAI just to leave at the gateway, or if I wait and do that later. I'm a little worried just because money's a bit tight. Like I don't want to use too much fuel, but it would be more efficient to kind of do some of it now. So I'm still thinking about it. Am I sticking to all Russia trucks because it's Amur? Yes and no. So I've got 4 times cost for repairs for all trucks, but then I've also got 3 times cost to repair trucks outside of their home region, right? So US trucks in Russia take 3 times as many repair points to repair damage than a Russian truck with the same amount. So like, you know, you have 100 points worth of damage, it'll cost 100 points for a Russian truck, and 300 points for a US truck. So I do have a couple, like I've got the Cat and I've got the Paystar here at the moment. I'll probably bring over something else later on. But they're kind of in support roles. So fuel trucks, recovery trucks, that sort of thing, where they're less likely to get too much damage just because the cost, like, so essentially 12 times the cost to repair for out of region trucks. So it's not like a hard and fast, you must use Russian trucks in Russia, but it's like, it's beneficial to use trucks within their region. And for me, it's like, you know, like if you have, like, you know, I got the F715 Cola, but if you've got a truck that's manufactured in the US, in Europe or Russia, getting spare parts is probably going to cost more money, right? So it's kind of that. It's a thing, yeah, in New Game Plus, you can set it to be like that. So yeah, trucks outside their home region cost. I think you can have, I think it's 1 times, 3 times, and 6 times. Most other things, it's like 2, 4, or 6 multipliers. But I think it's, yeah, 1, 3, and 6 for the out of home region, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know why it's the same, not the same as the others, but I'm okay with it. What's my opinion about Zerbai? Almaty, I love it. I wish it was longer. It's like it's too short. Not enough contracts. Not enough contracts. Not enough tasks. You know, the map's not small, but just one map. Like it was a nice easy map, like pretty easy chill map to get around. You get good trucks like the Plaid. The contract flow was nice. It was also a nice, like really unique region. Like, you know, all the rocks and that sort of stuff, and the massive quarries. Like yeah, it was something we haven't really seen before. And you know, once you sort of found, there's not shortcuts in all the quarries, but once you found a couple of little, you know, paths and way ins and out of the quarry, it made things a bit easier, like everywhere else in SnowRunner. Like, you know, once you find a way around the super snow patches and that sort of stuff, then the game becomes easier and a little bit more, potentially more enjoyable. Oh, I see that landmine. My favorite green map, you mean? Like one without snow? Oh my god. Does that include, Night Blaine. Thanks for dropping by. Catch you later. Include like the mixed maps that are like, you know, snow plus dirt? Probably British Columbia. I think that'd be probably my favorite map with no snow. Though North Carolina's kind of up there as well. Nah, I'd say BC. Like BC, then maybe Almaty, then North Carolina, and then probably was Michigan. The map I hate, probably Tennessee. Tennessee and Don are my two least favorite maps. Followed by probably Alaska. But yeah, Don, I'm kind of not looking forward to all the I mean, I really like Maine, and Glades is pretty good. But I'm not looking forward to Don after here. And then Tennessee. Like just tedious, bad contract flow. Like trying to make it difficult by just making you drive really far. Feels like both of the maps feel very disjointed. Yeah, I think they were trying, like, you know, Don's 2 1x1 maps instead of 2x2s. And then Tennessee is just a single map. I think they tried to make it seem like there's more content than there was by just making things a pain in the ass and tedious to do. Like make you drive the maximum distance everywhere over the same routes, going to and from the same spot. RoadCraft will be my new favorite region, yeah. I'll be interested to find out how all the regions work. Like I assume it's the same or very similar to SnowRunner. Refuel. Like I'm guessing. So what was it? Is it 8 or 9 maps? I think it's. Did they say 9? I think 9 maps in RoadCraft. So I wonder if they're in regions or if they're in individual maps. So obviously they had 3 maps in the demo that were all different. So I would assume they might be from 3 different regions, and maybe the regions all have three different maps in them, and Like there was like a temperate kind of one, a deserty kind of one, and then like the open kind of flooded kind of one. We'll find out in a couple of days. The 8 maps and then 10 with a rebuild. Yeah. I assume the extra 2 will come later, right? Like I think they're an expansion, I thought. Yep, later, yeah. Operation Revenge on the Tree Stunts begins Tuesday, yeah. Can't wait. Want to play RoadCraft, need to wait till get a better PC, because when you try the demo, the game won't load up. When you tried it like a couple of months ago when the demo was out. They've got the minimum specs up. Like, was it 1060? I think the 1060 graphics card was the minimum. Like, you haven't tried the demo recently, have you? Because yeah, it won't work. That is unfortunately one of the problems. Like they're not on previous gen console, they're only on current gen. It's the same with the PC specs. Like hardware, if it's a bit too old, then yeah, not supported. Which is fair, right? Like if you want all the features and that sort of stuff that they can put in the game, then yeah, you need to have a cutoff of hardware capability. I've said this before, actually not on stream or anything. I've like, you know, talking shit with mates and that sort of thing. Like consoles are one of the things that hold back games and gaming to an extent. Like even when consoles first come out, they don't like hold a candle to say the top PC spec. Like if, and I know this isn't feasible, but if there was, you know, if they only developed for the top PC spec at the time and that was all it was compatible with, I mean, nobody would fucking buy the games, because how many people have money for a 5090 and a 9800 X3D every, 3 years or whatever? But yeah, because they have to like make sure it's backwards compatible, it kind of limits the amount of like, the potential quality of the graphics or the number of features or like how the engine operates, because it has to work over large sets of hardware. I always thought that was kind of interesting. It's like, obviously they need to support consoles and they need to support like older hardware, because yeah, they won't sell the game otherwise, but yeah, it's like a slightly inhibiting factor. I've recommended it was still struggling to stay steady at 60 FPS. Yeah, hopefully they do increase the optimization. I know that the AMD graphics cards were having issues with RoadCraft with the demo. But usually, like, I mean, you said you're above the recommended. I would assume you'd be able to run 60 FPS at 1080p. The minimum, I assume it would be 1080p at fucking 30. Would be my assumption. Like, even though, like, 2K, 4K, like 1440p gaming's been around for like a long time at this stage. Oh, I should have left this up there. Oh no, don't worry, I have another plan. Yeah, still a lot of people still game on 1080p. I think minimum spec of 1080p 30 is fair. I think that's one of the genius things about the demo, is that like it's essentially like a beta test. So, you know, even the biggest of studios don't necessarily have the, you know, the resourcing, whether that's time and or funding, to test every single hardware scenario. And it's kind of just not feasible. But by running a demo, you get that, where people with all sorts of systems and like hardware, software, drivers, all that sort of stuff, like, you know, there'd be plenty of people not running the most up-to-date drivers, like, can try the game, and then oops, you can potentially identify things that you can optimize. And yeah, my PC did fine as well. But like I said, I got a 4090 and a 7800 X3D. My plan to get a 5090 and 9800 by the end of financial year, so the end of June, is probably not happening. I don't think I'll have the funds for it. So it'll be potentially later in the year or early next year. Yeah, so recommended 1080p 60 frames FPS makes sense to me. I think that's a recommended 20 hours. Didn't grenade your video? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think I played 15, 16, something like that. I essentially did two sessions. Demo fine. Yep, 38 is still a great graphics card. Like I said, I think the minimum was a 1060, I think. Which is quite old, if it was. It's been a while since I've looked at the minimum spec, so I could be slightly off on that, but yeah, I think it was something like that. $1060 minimum, $3060 recommended. Yep. You got the go-ahead to go test drive some new cars. Nice. Figure out what you want to get for your commuter car upgrade. Cool. What are you kind of thinking? You were talking about like an SRT a while ago, weren't you? Potentially. An Elephant. I don't know how good that would be for commuting. Both the Mole TB800 and also a real life elephant. If you're going to go a real life elephant, you might as well go the big African, not a small Indian elephant. But yeah, the upkeep might be quite high, having to feed and water it all the time. VW GTI, they're great cars. They really are. Like, you get that German engineering, nice and reliable, make good power pretty fast. The I assume that the cost of like servicing and that is a little high, kind of like it is here, just because you have to get parts from Europe, but like maybe not like, you know, anywhere near as crazy as like say a Mercedes or like a more, you know, premium brand of European car, or like an Audi or something. Probably not the SRT, yeah, no need to stop for other cars for the Elephant, but the police probably frown upon not stopping for other cars. There's too much like explaining that you have to do. I was late for work. The other cars are tiny and I can't really see them very easily. Be like another killdozer. Also not a very modern truck. Because isn't it from like 1986 or something? The TB800? I forget how old the Mole is. And I assume the import fees would be very expensive unless you can find one in the US, which is probably unlikely. Belgium's a long way away. Slightly high, but yeah, not BMW priced exactly. Weird choice. Kind of wanted to check out the new hybrid Civic. They're faster than the SI and get like 50 miles per gallon. Yeah, the new Hyundais aren't too bad. Like they don't look horrible. And then yeah, like I mean hybrids just in general are quite decent options, right? You get decent performance out of them, but then you also get great fuel, like gas mileage, as you would say in the States. Where exactly do we want to put this? Here will probably do. Actually I will. The oh, it's a Hyundai I'm thinking of, like the N-Gauge or whatever they are. Those full electric cars, they're kind of cool. Attached trailer. All right, you're staying there. Slow hybrids are a thing of the past. Yeah, that's right. All the talk. Like, yeah, my mum's got a oh god, not a Yaris, a Corolla, Toyota Corolla. That's a nice little zippy car, and yeah, it gets great gas economy, or fuel economy, gas mileage. It's not going to win any races, but you know, for my mum, it's fucking plenty fine. Right. Okay, what have I got left? I'm just thinking. Unlike Expedition, bottoms up and at the apex. Okay, so we're going to jump in the Azov 64131, and we're going to go up to the garage, which we've kind of driven past. Like I said, I'm still not sure if I want to do, like, just take maybe some metal rolls over or something. I'm not sure. Maybe not take them all the way to the gateway. People wouldn't rub their shit on it because they're saying a Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess if it's a commuter, it doesn't necessarily matter. So one of the cool things about, and you'll get it with a hybrid too, but like the Golf GTI, they have soul. Like it's really hard to explain, especially if someone hasn't like driven a Tesla before. But like I drove my mates, and I've driven in fully electric cars and that sort of thing. Like I don't know, something about them, they just seem very clinical, which is not necessarily like a bad thing, but like I don't know, something like a Golf or an old car. Like an old car's got great soul. Like I don't know, just something about it. I don't know how I'd cope. Yeah, with a car like that, driving it full time. So the one that I was thinking of, wait, well, hold on, is it the Hyundai N series? And electric. I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, the Ioniq, which is by Hyundai. So it's a full. They've got the full electric car. I think it's the Ioniq. It could be the Vision, but anyway, whichever one it is, like you can set it to combustion mode. I don't know what it's actually called, right? So it's a full electric car, but like it plays revs through the speakers, and then it, even though electric engines don't shift, like it simulates shifting and things like that, which is dumb, but also at the same time, like I don't know, might make the car feel a bit less soulless. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's Something I was thinking about not long ago. The Ionic N was so ugly. Have a look at it. Images. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, it is a bit weird. It kind of looks like a shrunk SUV. But yeah, I'm just sort of saying the fact that it plays the sounds and it shifts, so you could make it like you could just drive it like a regular electric car, but have it so it like shifts gears and that sort of stuff, and like sounds like it's got an exhaust from the inside. Is very like interesting. Not necessarily the car itself. Red dope. No. I think that's the black one. Let's see, is it? Yes, okay. I mean, if it wasn't, then I guess we'd be stuck with a different color. Righto. And oh, how much money do we have? Only 56. How much is a fucking Yar again? Did I do it here? Ooh. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, yeah, having your car drive to work and pick you up from that sort of stuff. That, yeah. So that's like, I mean, I love driving, right? Driving's like one of those relaxing things that I do, even just like commuting to work or driving to the shops. But like, you know, going for a drive is something I kind of really enjoy. Always have, probably always will. Right, there's a decoding error on my thing. But having an electric car that will drive you anywhere where you don't have to do anything and you could just sit there, added to like, you know, in the future. Oh, I can't remember how much it was. You know, if all the cars could, in quotes, talk to each other, in theory, you could, like, if everyone was autonomous driving, getting places would be so much quicker because you wouldn't never need to slow down. There wouldn't be like people like not paying attention at the traffic lights and fucking missing lights and things like that. The traffic would just, you know, flow, and you wouldn't need red lights because cars would be able to slot in between each other. Like, that's like super futuristic, but that would be amazing. Like, imagine it taking you the same amount of time to get to work every day, no matter what. It's like always 21 minutes. Or an electric car, not heard at the supermarket, because like that was weird. Yeah. I remember the first time I saw like a oh god, what was the first hybrids? The Toyotas, the Prius. It was either a Prius, no, because they were hybrids. The first electric car I saw was like, just, you know, I was going across a road, and yeah, drove past, and I was like, that's weird. I didn't hear that. Like, you just hear the tire noise. I did hear a thing, like, I think it was like Japan, like in like Tokyo or something, where like a noisy city, people were getting like hit by electric cars because you can't hear them coming because there's like traffic noise and that all around, and people were just kind of like walking out on the streets, which is not really the car's fault, but interesting nonetheless. Okay, so kind of like Jetsons commuting, yeah, but like on the ground, obviously. But like, yeah, so like if you're approaching an intersection, right? So you're in a group of cars and there's a group of cars that's crossing that intersection. If the cars can talk to each other, they could all slow down and speed up enough to make the gaps big enough to where, you know, like you see like marching bands at football games where you like, you know, they cross and the people, like, they don't slow down and they just like the two lines of people cross each other. Like that could in theory happen with cars, you know. That would be sweet. It would be kind of scary the first time you did it, but yeah. Right, truck store. So yesterday before I started here, I calculated how much like a fully upgraded as of 6, a fully upgraded Yara and a fully upgraded other truck I'm thinking about buying would be to decide like what I wanted to buy for first and stuff. And I had that all written down, but I don't remember how much the Yara was, and I didn't save the document. So yeah, I guess we need to buy it anyway. We just might not be able to buy all the upgrades for it. 26,000, customize. Oh, save us a bit of money. We've already got an engine. We've already got a gearbox. Okay, sweet. We will buy an autonomous scout. We will click on this other thing. We will buy a snorkel. We want to buy a roof rack. I think we probably do. Signs to say merge like as it would be. Yeah, exactly. It would just happen. No more traffic snakes. Like, I don't know if you know, had a, like, you know how you're like driving along a road in traffic and then you like basically come to a stop and then start driving again, and then nothing, like there's no crash, there's nothing. And it's just from like people driving different speeds and not paying attention, getting too close, and the first person brakes and the second person brakes a little later, and then the next person brakes, and then eventually like it rolls back like a snake. Like that sort of stuff would be gone. Which would definitely be cool. All right, yar. Hello, Adam. How's it going? Sorry, we're just purchasing a yar. I'm trying to decide, do I want a roof rack? We'll make it a little tippy. Yep, traffic compression. I'm going to leave it off for now, just because I have to climb 2 mountains. And then probably when I get to Cosmo, Cosmo, if I remember, I'll chuck one on. I do need to climb a mountain in Cosmo as well, but yeah. Let's run the MS3s. Oh god, what's the better? Oh no, these ones. I was going to say, what are the better chains? But those ones suck. They look cool. I thought about modifying all these to make them just the same as the regular chains, just they look different, but okay. JAD MS3s, yes. And rear bumper spotlights on the roof. Hold on, let's see what prop bumpers we got. Ugh. Doc's got lights on it, that's fine. I don't want horns. Rims. Those ones. What do we got? Yeah, Toro. We do have a exit. Doggo. Okay, Twitch ads are on. Which Bond film features a song performed by the band Aha? A title song performed by Aha. Fucking really? You left yours with the TMS2s? The TM2s? They're heavier. Huh. Because I think I ran the MS3s in season 15 and they were okay. It wasn't great towing trailers with it though. I don't know what would be better then. Let me have a quick look at old Vlad's. DLC, no. BM2. Okay, so the TM2s. Oh, it's only the TRMs are the really? Are the R87 only ones? They're 2.0. Okay, so the TM2 is 2.4 mud, and then the MS3s are 2.5. Oh, yeah, 75 kilos for the MS. Oh no, the Yar MS3s are the same weight. The regular MS3s are 75 kilos, and then the Yar ones are 100, which is the same as the TM2s. I'll leave them on. Unless Vlad's is not the same as Corhones. I don't have SR info up at the moment. Yeah, 100 for all Yar and Apache wheels, yep. The Ha-Ha song titled of the Bond film, The Living Daylights. There was a Bond film called The Living Daylights? $1987. Fucking, that looks like Roger Moore. Huh. No, Timothy Dalton, sorry. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I've just realized I'm going the long way. That's fine. There's a less likely chance of me falling in the canyon going this way. We'll probably... Yeah, I'll probably take the Azov 6 this way as well. Same thing. Not having the trailer accidentally drag me into the canyon. God, big rocks. All right, actually, how much? Yes, $7,000. Oh God. So yeah, I'm not going to do any of the cargo prep for NAI. Because when I come back next time to do it, because I have to do contracts here as well for NAI. So, or before I go to NAI, and by then I should have a bit of money in the bank. There's a little bit of fuel in Cosmo, but not a lot. There you go, too. Guitar food. No roof rack. No, not for the minute. Because I have to go get 2 trucks from up on top of the mountain. I kind of don't want to tip over, so when I get to Cosmo, I'll probably chuck the roof rack on. I just really don't want to tip over while I'm up there. Okay, so this is very much the Yar experience I had in season 15. I remember I was like, I haven't driven the Yar before, so I don't know if it's normally really slow in mud. That's snow, sorry. It makes it through just slowly. Haven't tried that Scout yet much. Neither had I until season 15. I hadn't used it at all. The reason I wanted it is because it can tow a trailer, and it's a Russian Scout that's pretty capable. There's one contract specifically in Cosmo where you have to take some oil barrels up on top of a mountain, and there's like a Scout fuel carrier, a Scout trailer that's got some oil barrels on it that you can use. Last time I just used the burlap. I just put the oil barrels in the back. But yeah, I kind of want to do it in this. And there's like a what's it called, a waterfall, like an ice waterfall that you have to drive up. So I figure I'll chuck chains on this and do that while I'm there. Nope. Middle of the truck, not back of the truck, please. Again, it's really hard to get upright, this stupid thing. Yeah, even the Earth Roamer is slow. Yeah. I'm kind of expecting it to be slow. Burlap seems to be OP. It is. It's very good in mud. I mean, it's got gigantic tires. You kind of expect it. Can I knock you over? No. This is not the right path to take. Like, slow is fine. It's just as long as it doesn't get stuck. Yeah, for the whole base game, and then bought an Apache, modded it to have a hitch. Yep. Yeah, I haven't got the Apache DLC yet. Also, I can't really use the Apache here just because of the damage. Like, Scouts get a lot of random damage as they cruise about. Hello, Yar. I am a Yar. I'm here to take you to the road. You have no fuel. Okay. I was kind of hoping that the cargo would be on this trailer, which it is. Although, is the trailer facing the other way, or is it facing... No, it's facing this way. Good. The DLC Jeep with the crawl suspension has been fun to play with, getting to tight spots. Yeah, again, I don't have the Jeep DLCs, so I have not tried them. It's like that Spider-Man meme, yeah. I'm Spider-Man. No, you're the Spider-Man. What? No, I'm Spider-Man. You're not Spider-Man. I like the Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland doing that for this cabin's going to be heavy, isn't it? For was it No Way Home? No. Whatever the bloody Spider-Man movie was with the three of them. Not Homecoming, that was the first one. No Way Home was the second. Or was No Way Home the third one? What was the second one then? Anyway, the one with the multiverse. Small scout. That's not too small. Like, look at the size of the dude. And good boy Rexit. They make Tom. Do they make Tom Holland talk too high, or does he just talk too high? The beer from the cabin fridge, yeah. A bear must have got into your cabin. It's drank all your beer and eaten all your snacks. I don't think I'll be able to tow the Yar with the cabin. We might either come back or just bring the Azov 6 up. Beacons, why are you on? Nah. If I put a little bit of fuel in it, it might go, but the Azov 6 should be fine getting up here. Now I just need to find a good way down, because obviously the way that I came wasn't great. Maybe over there on the right? Well, I don't like these lumps. Maybe here. The bear had a hat, bow tie. I was carrying a picnic basket. Yeah. He was with his small friend. Yeah, it runs. It just doesn't have fuel in it. Uh-oh, trailer. Oh no. I did say I don't like the look of these lumps. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, tipping. Unfortunately, like, the tippiness isn't my problem. Like, the truck didn't tip. It's just the fucking cargo came off. Blame Yogi, he's always up to shenanigans. Yeah, sure is. Yeah. Get rid of all the grey water. Yeah, further. I don't... Maybe I can get up there? Do you reckon we can get up that way? Let's try it. Ripples for Emilio's nose. Don't be like your brother, Charlie. Nice, good man. There's a Platter Russian truck, can't remember which region. Well, it's not a Russian truck, it's a European truck. So the Fawn Goliath, which is the truck it's based on, is from Germany. So I think the regions, is it Eurasia would be the region? Or Europe? Because there's more than just the two regions. Yeah, but yeah, it's got the US crane on it though, which is confusing. And yeah, you get it from Almaty, which Kazakhstan's Asia, right? Actually, what does this say? Does it tell me if I go trucks? Vehicle class. Select all. Blood 450 is, yeah, US EU is the region. So you can buy it in US and in the European regions. Which explains why it has the US crane. All Western trucks, yeah. Yeah, so even though, yeah, Almaty's not the West, it's a Western truck. I guess so, yeah. The plaid in Almaty is going to cost more to repair. That's going to be painful. But by then I'm going to have a bunch of money, I think, probably. So hopefully it's not that much of a problem. It's more that I have to keep going back and getting more repair points. Like if it's got 500 damage, then that's the entire repair trailer gone. 1,500 repair points. The trailer keeps like yanking me back. As long as it doesn't yank me off the road. Get me to the snow on the side, please. Stop. Actually. Trying to get it so it's kind of more straight up and down the hill. Yeah, that's exactly it. I haven't checked. Tennessee's the only place. Like, how much is fuel in Tennessee? And Don, also I don't remember how much fuel is in Don because there's only the one fuel station. Like, I'm kind of hoping that after the $800 and whatever thousand I get here, Although I've almost spent 100k. Like, actually, I spent well over 100k because I bought a truck. But like, I calculated. Actually, it might have been the contracts as well. I think the tasks you get close to 100k in Urska, and I'm down to 7. Was there a chat before that? 3 station 3 prices, but 1 is cheap. Okay. Oh, it's the one down in the west, isn't it? The one that's kind of a pain in the ass to get to. That's the cheap one. Not as expensive, yeah. I think that's right. Okay. Oh god, yeah, okay. So I'll be bringing fuel from here, basically, because I don't have a lot. I think I've only got about 1,500, 1,300 worth of fuel left in Cola. And I've only really got, I just got the Dan. Like I got the Dan and the Step 310 there. Right, the trick of this, might be able to do it from here. It's like not tipping this over while using the crane. Right, you can stay there for a minute. Yeah, might be. I don't think I'll be able to reach though. I'd have to go like all the way like that. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to reach. No, no, damn it. Camera, camera. Uh-oh. Mouse, mouse, mouse. No, shit. It's... Oh, man. Pain to get to the southeast one. Wish the trucks would go, yeah. Go through trees as easy as that. Are you going to stay there? I need to turn the crane around. Yeah, all that beer that was in your fridge, it's all broken now. All the bottles, they're fucked. All your spoons and your knives and your forks. Oh, what? No. Start. Winch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid assholes. Okay, $6 in the west, down in the southeast, okay. The one in the west is a pain in the ass because that bridge gets fucking deleted. Stop it. Stop. Okay, come down here. You're gonna be in the way now. Cabin bowling. Yeah, it's a shame you can't knock the trees over though. Yeah, it does need to come down the hill, but like, come on. Come on, game. Right, at least like, I guess here. Oh no, hopefully the yard doesn't get caught on this tree. Come around, please, yard. Oh my god, thank you. Oh yeah, and this Azov isn't as maneuverable as the other one. No rear steer. I thought the yard would stop the roll, but I just kind of rolled over it. Right, is that good enough to pack? You watch, I'm going to start driving and it's immediately going to unpack. Okay. We lived. Start the truck. There's no winch points on that trailer, really? Only at the back? Okay. How are you actually supposed to do this? Like... Moose tipping. Good luck. Do moose sleep standing up like horses, or do they sleep lying down like cows? I wanted to stop here, but those roots, I don't trust them. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm going to do, Steve. I'm gonna just chuck it on the back of the Azov and then chuck it on the trailer down here. They lay down here. I assume they probably did. So yeah. I mean, not that you'd ever want to try it, but moose tipping, like cow tipping, not possible. Anyone who tells you they're being cow tipping is a fucking liar. Horses sleep standing up. I know they like lie down sometimes, but they can sleep standing up. All right. It's like hard mode tipping their away. Yeah. More rare than people think, yeah. Also, yeah, horse tipping, and same as moose tipping, right? Good way to get a good kick to the nuts. Yeah, my grandparents are farmers. Well, they were. All right, this is not the greatest position for it to be in, but that's fine. Like, I'd like it to be a little bit more to the left, but whatever. Well enough, he went to college. He said farm life sucked. Crab hauling its shell around. As we've done plenty of overloading like that in the last playthrough. Restore crane. Last time I did this, I had the cabin on the back of the truck, and then I had, this is with the 963, I had the yard jammed in between the cabin and the cab of the 963, and then I was winching the trailer. That was definitely fun times. Now, I'm going to kind of need to do a little bit of finagling. The fact that it's an icy road makes it a little more difficult. Although, that is pretty fucking good, I think. If we have to, we can use the crane to put it on the trailer. Seriously, there's a rock there? There's a massive rock there. I kind of... The yard will steer towards the truck, so I kind of need to get the truck straight if I can. And not bump the trailer too much. Like that. And then... No! No! Damn it. $30 likes, 96 viewers. Seems about right. A bunch of those likes might not even be watching anymore. Fuck's sake. Rocks. Like, how did the developers know that I would need to have a truck here doing this with this trailer that's modded? For fuck's sake. Trailer's too far away. Stop moving. Stay there. Damn it. Now it's not lined up. I did choose poorly. I could always just take it up to the factory. Why is there no tab to become a monthly member on YouTube? There should be. They've got a membership called the Tea Drinkers Society. You don't have to drink tea to be a member. Maybe. That's not a good sign. The fact that the whole truck and trailer decided to start moving. You live in that cabin. If he does, he just went for a fucking ride down a big hill. As of... Why aren't you steering? Right. That might help. The slope of the hill I do not like. Oh, stay. Nice. Stay. And I think the other one's like a Don or something, so I don't need to pull it all the way up the ramp. That should be fine there. The other one should sit behind it. Righto, activate ramp. Back trucks and trailers. Ready to tip my fucking... Actually, no. Let's quickly do this first. Paste... Oh, yeah, that's right. I took the chains off this. Hey, Adam. How's it going, mate? You're out of your mind. 3 out of 4 months is raining non-stop. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, that would be because you did a dot without the space before this, the full stop. Right, you'll be back in a sec. Like that trailer. It is... I think it's a TWM, is it not? Yeah, TWM CLH 35 ton neck ramp fixed neck load boy trailer. If you just look for TWM low boy. And the fixed neck is where it's got the ramp here. There's other versions in the same pack where it doesn't have the ramp up there. So like if I needed to do a scout in like a truck, I could roll the scout up and park it up here and then have more space for the truck. But like I said, the other truck that I need to put on here is small, so it will probably fit behind the Yeah, that's right, a mouthful. It's very, very long. Now there's no marks, so hopefully I will find my path. Here it is. That yellow radius circle, so that's for hard mode. So in hard mode, so unlock the expedition, deliver the rendezvous, the broken SUV, the trailer, the cabin. It doesn't actually give you a mark exactly where the stuff is. It gives you a yellow circle, and then you have to find it. You can you can see them on, like physically see them on the map. Also, you still get the, I'm a bit far away, the yellow arrows when you're outside of the map, but yeah. But there is a little, so, and because, am I outside of the circle? Actually, because my truck's outside of the circle, if I actually go to it, oh, does it? I'm sure it does it where it'll put the name of it. I don't have a cargo that I can test it on. Hold on. Bottoms up. That's where I have the fuel tank. Yeah, there's another way that you can kind of see if you're outside of the circle. But yeah, anyway, you can see the cargo on the map anyway, so it's not that much of a hindrance. This is my new favorite route to get up here. Although okay, I've never come from up here. I think it was like, yeah, this is the little ridge that I came up. Got to make sure this thing doesn't tip over. Since you left him, or after an hour on hard mode, you can't see it ever happening. Oh, no, normal mode, sorry. You can't see it happening in hard mode. Hard mode is no more difficult than normal mode in Amur. The snow and all that sort of shit's the same. The trick to helping you start Amur is to do warehouse trouble first. If you do warehouse trouble, then you've got all the materials required to undo the bridges and the roadblocks, and then that makes Urska much easier to get around. Do we want to go through the swamp, or do we want to go the super snow? We'll go the swamp, why not? This is not the way that I came up this way last time. Got a good excuse. You got season 15. Yeah, that's fair. That is a very good excuse. But if you can do season 15, you can do Amur. Like Amur is a little bit more difficult, but not a lot. And yeah, Urska's kind of like season 15. The unlocking of the highways is kind of like Urska, right? Like Urska opens up once you unlock all the bridges and that sort of stuff. Same as season 15 does. Oh yeah, there you go. Stack pick, you'll be able to afford your final ticket in the giveaway now. You just do redeem one, it'll get you the last one. It's fucking roots, isn't it? Hey, Altoy, how's it going, mate? Not much, just getting through Urska. Oh, fucking roots. I should have gone the super snow route. There they are. Hello, you piece of crap. 5 is the max. Yep. Unless you're a paid member, then you'll get 5 bonus. %59 so far on Quebec. Completed before RoadCraft is out. Yeah. Quebec does take a long time to get through. Fucking routes. This was a bad idea. And I was like, should I go the super snow or the swamp? I should have said, I will go through the super snow. Played some of RoadCraft. I played the demo, which was a few months ago, like 2 months. It was available. Not available anymore, but yeah. Can I? Oh, almost got around it. Hey Maverick, how's it going, mate? Been a while since we've seen you. You probably have more points to be able to get more tickets if you need it. What did I think of it? I really liked it. So I think it's a game that I'm going to enjoy very much. Oh, you're Stephen Wallace. Yeah, right. So we've seen you, because I think you came on Twitch before we saw you on YouTube, right? We just haven't seen you on Twitch for a while. Ugh. Don't know why you're watching on YouTube. Why not? I don't mind. Watch on either. Better video quality on YouTube. Less delay on Twitch. Yeah, it does matter. You can enter on either or both. Little hack, which is fine. Normally watch Twitch, don't stream much on YouTube. Yeah, I'm kind of the other way around. I watch more YouTube than I do Twitch. Oh, Zing doing some gambling. It's a way to get some extra points. And you can start a heist or yeah, do a gamble. You can duel someone if you really want to. I can tell you that there are 12 users and 59 tickets currently redeemed. So the odds are pretty good. Most streams on Twitch, YouTube for videos, yeah. Yeah, it's fair. What are you doing, Mr. Drifter? Yeah, the engagement on Refuel on Twitch is really good. The viewer engagement, the stuff that they've got, but expanded fuel tank to the hours of the Paystar. Yeah, which is, yeah. I wish that YouTube was a little bit better. Like the being able to do redeemed and things like that is cool on Twitch. Which, speaking of, I'm going to redeem another one of these.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yes. Mustard? Mustard, yes, but mustard? Don't let's be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right, kettle's going on. Make another cup of tea. Been 2 hours or more since the last one. Kettle is on. It's all ready to go. When am I doing the giveaway? No, so it'll be Tuesday at the end of my stream. That'll be a few hours before the game comes out. Hopefully the gifting and all that sort of stuff works before the game comes out. Otherwise I might just have to make sure I get up early. Yeah, get up early and do it then. Yeah, you got enough to buy or to redeem 5 points at them. You don't have to do one at a time. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. If you do exclamation mark points, Maverick, on both Twitch and YouTube, it'll tell you how many points you got. There might be a timeout for it, so you might need to wait a little bit to be able to do it again, but 13, yeah, so you got enough for one more. And when you redeem, if you've already got tickets, when you redeem more, it says that you've just redeemed X, but the number is how many you have total. I don't know why. It just does it that way. It's like if you have 4 and then you redeem one more, it's like you just redeemed 5. It's like, no. You only redeemed 1, but you got 5 now. There you go. And if you try and redeem too many, like you don't have enough points, this happened earlier, it doesn't give you an error. It just doesn't work, which is a bit silly. Wait. Here it is here. Stop, please. Is it a Streamlabs? Yeah. I don't know because it's part of CloudBot. I'm not sure if you can do it with a free Streamlabs because I pay for it because I use Streamlabs to multicast. Like I know some CloudBot features are free. I think, which I don't even know. Maybe CloudBot's fully paid. I know like the chatbot and stuff is free. Oh no, I don't want to bump this rock in front of the trailer, but I'm going to, aren't I? Or is it stuck in the ground? Nope, I'm going to bump it in front of the trailer. Damn it. Right, hold on, let me, oh, that also reminds me, do this. The tea, well, the kettle will be boiled, so... I might also turn my heater off, it's getting a bit warm. Alright, hot water is in, let that steep. Spent the week trying to set all this up, making chat commands. Most challenging so far, yeah. I use shit, I have gone the wrong way. Can I get up there from here? I basically wanted to go up where the trailer was. Like I use StreamerBot as well as Streamlabs. To do different things, but just Streamlabs would be fine. I really do have it in the wrong spot. Oh, I guess I could go down that way and get to the back of the trailer. Trying bot tricks. Have the features you're looking for. Yeah, nice. One of the reasons I went with Streamlabs was mostly just because, like, I was looking for multicasting, and then I was like, oh, I want a bot as well. So I was like, I don't want to pay for a bot plus to pay for multicasting, because I was looking at like Caster and Restream and that sort of thing too, and like I had just do that. Sorry. What did I have? I had like Moobot doing some stuff, like the ad announcements and that sort of thing, which Streamlabs doesn't do. And that's what when I switched to, I got rid of Moobot. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's when I switched to Streamlabs. I got rid of Moobot because I didn't need it. You only just set out the shout out command. Yeah, I've just got automatic shout outs. I do have the shout out command set up, but I don't do manual shout outs very often. Refuel. Now I have to take the Yar up there. I could have just used the Yar to to grab the truck or the car, like the Don. I think it is. I think it's a Don, something like that, something small. Wonders if reading chat. Yeah, I mean it can be a bit of a cause. Just splits your focus. All terrains on this or the Azov? These are mods. The Azovs are off OHDs. Oh, sorry, off. No, the Azov is mods as well. JAT MS4s. Buying all the free tools first. OBS, Atrium, Multi-Stream, and Botrix. Yeah, okay. What trailer's on the Azov? That is the TWM CLH 35-ton neck ramp fixed neck lowboy trailer. If you just search for TWM lowboy, you'll find it. I'll grab my eyeballs to Marty Friedman's. Yeah, I can look at both screens at once. It's not just the reading of the chat, it's like just the concentration kind of disappears, like you're talking and thinking about things. It can be enough to just delay your reactions enough that you know, you tip over and things. There's nothing wrong with it. It's part of streaming, part of the fun. Like, yeah, it's a slight inconvenience that my Azov tipped over there, but I'll get it upright. Oh my god. For a second I was like, oh, the cabin's gonna fall off. Right, tea's done. Hold on. Need to put the milk in. Stir. Bit of a squeeze on the old tea bag. The malt in the fridge. You got an overlay tool to put chat over the game screen, but not going OBS. Yeah. As long as you're not displaying, like as long as you're not capturing the desktop, if you're just capturing the game window, then you can do that. But my chat's like basically lined up with the next to my TV. But it would be kind of gigantic if it was on the screen. For me anyway. Since I'm on a big TV. Right. You stay there. Oh, thanks for the alert, Ragnar. Hey, Monique. You made 4 videos on the channel. Nice. What were they videos of? World of Warships. Nice. I haven't actually played World of Warships or World of Tanks or any of that, but they are cool games. I think it's a time thing for me, really. Might be a little too close. Move the teacup out of the way. The tea mug. Okay, sweet. What's the tip counter at? Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping track this playthrough. Like I keep saying, I keep thinking about adding a tip counter that plays an animation and a sound and shit when I press it. It's probably, I don't know, similar to what I did in the other Amur, like last time I was here. Lots here, lots in NAI, but not that many in Cherno or Cosmo. Yeah, it is a done. I thought so. Do you have any fuel in you? You do. Did. I just have a sip of my tea. Use it with favour and avoid World of Warships. Tanks and Legends on console. It's not worth the stress of and mental health. Oh, just toxic community. Kinda par for the course for online, right? Unfortunately. Ah, come on, Emilio. Crazy toxic and try-harding. And the games aren't exactly up to spec either. Cash grabs, yeah, okay. Free-to-play microtransaction games, aren't they? I don't think I have to repair this. Hold on, I'm driving one-handed. Plus I'm drinking my tea. I'm going to go round this way just so we can line it up with the back of the trailer a little easier. It might actually be a bit too... I might use the crane. It might be too narrow to get up those ramps. Personally, think that happens anytime a game is PvP or an end game. Yeah, it's kind of unavoidable. There's some games that are worse than others, but yeah, free to play, but you can't really play for free as you need premium time to grind and also premium tanks and ships so you don't lose your sanity. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be quite wide enough. I should have put the ramps down now that I've thought of it, but it should fit between the and and the ramps. I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but it's the fucking vine with the like 80, I think they're calling him an ADD kid, where he's being smacked in the head with a fucking basketball, and he's like, yeah, smacks him again, yeah. Classic fucking vine. Damn it. I mean, I know it doesn't have to be perfect, but you know. Also, I need to make sure that the rear tires will pack. And that'll do. Restore crane. Oh, crane it up, yep. Like I said, I think it's a little too narrow for the ramps. The ramps could be wider. That fits like more trucks. That's trailer. Oh god, you son of a bitch. I just made you nice. Now you fucking, will you pack? Nope, sure won't. Oh, you mother, god damn it. Will you pack now? Yes, okay. You wargaming, the guys behind all those games. And you have PTSD, yeah. Sky went black and a wall of water is coming down now, pissing down rain. 1100 hours on Legends, 900 on PC ships, and 1200 on tanks. I'm glad you stopped. Yeah. Before I drive it too far away. Just in case I roll this thing and can't get it up right. I mean, it's got a scout winch, so sorry, an autonomous winch, so it should be fine, but... you know, just in case. Alright, that's the end of my tea. You have the platinum equivalent of Posey on a trophy on PC. Nah, I'm not really a trophy hunter. I've got a fair few of the trophies, but no, I don't really have them all. You're about to platinum it on PlayStation, did it before on Xbox. Yeah, nice. It's not actually that, I mean, it's harder in hard mode, right? To own all the trucks in the game, and although I guess it's only the like the base maps for most of them. But yeah, I did the, what is it, like the fucking damage the fuel tank of a red truck or something like that. Like I've done like a couple of those. Kind of funny. Change truck. Right. Yeah, the base game vehicles. I mean, I'd be able to just use my old hard mode save that I've got like over $1 million for if I really wanted to, but yeah, I'm not really a trophy hunter. I mean, you don't even have to 100% the game to get the platinum trophy.
All right. My name's Police Constable Henry Thatcher, and this is a raid.
Narkilly, thank you very much. Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. We got a raid. Thank you very much. Welcome in, raiders. Let's read what the bot says. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Narkilly, a valiant streamer, sponsored by Schlorty Skate Co. Schlorty Skate Company, doth embark on upon epic quests in SnowRunner. With a wit as sharp as a knight's blade, they traverse treacherous terrains whilst regarding their court with jests. Their recent broadcasts, though rusty, proclaim a glorious comeback worthy of legend. Shred the Gnar, or Sooth. Everyone check out Narkilly. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How did your stream go, and what were we playing? Are you playing SnowRunner or something else? Pronounce it correctly. Yes, that is worthy of some emotes. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Was it Hulkmons? Monzod? Hulk is what I'll call you. Thank you very much. But yeah, how's your day going? How's the stream? Oh, thank you very much for the follow too. Oh, don't tip. Oh, don't tip. Please don't tip. Okay. I am playing Amur. My second favorite region. We are down to $7,154. Just wrapped up a 9-hour stream. Nice. Oh god, don't. Okay. Yeah, we're about to go to Cosmo. We're kind of done with all the tasks here, so we won't go to NAI yet. We'll come back and do NAI later. Playing a little bit of a different order to last time. Now, hold on. Which ones do the
One more.
Yeah, at the Apex first, and then we'll go to Unlucky Expedition, which is there. Thank you very much, Stone Cold Steve Autism. Thank you very much. I'm ready to roll through the mud with us. I was half expecting the bot to have some sort of a inappropriate quip, as sometimes it does. Also, I hope... I know there's not a lot of space. This one's fine. That's $2,000. Unlucky Expedition. There's not a ton of space where you have to drop these off, so I may need to pull the yard down off the trailer to deliver it. It's a great name, isn't it? Yeah, I like that. So, actually, what was the last season I did in my sim racing league, since I've taken a bit of a break lately, in ACC, and I did a well, actually, it was WWF themed liveries for every week. So I had Macho Man Randy Savage, I had Ric Flair. Oh, come on. I had Hulk Hogan. How close? Oh, and yeah, one week for Coda, which is in Austin, I had a Steve Austin livery. That was a lot of fun making those liveries. Come on. Damn it. Maybe if I go from the front of the truck, it'll roll up. Okay, that's counted as delivered. It'll disappear after I bring the cabin and the trailer and stuff down. Yeah, got a lot of play on the old broadcast of the races. Like the commentators fucking were like, "What, what liveries he got this week?" Because the first one I did was Hulk Hogan, and then I had like a seven or 8 round series. I had 7 or 8 different ones, one for each week or for each round. A lot of fun. I had a Rowdy Roddy Piper one. I had. Oh, no, it wasn't DDP. Oh, God. Shawn Michaels was one. I'm trying to think of who the other one was. I can't remember if I did a Sting one or not. You said you just wrapped up a 9-hour stream. What region are you playing in at the moment? Kapow. Nice. Oh, God. Again, please don't tip. Try it, no. Oh, my God. This cargo keeps falling off this trailer. Even though I don't tip over the fucking trailer. Yeah. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen, because then I have to bring the Azov back up with a crane. Did some Quebec, some Ontario, and some Almaty. Nice. So jumping around. Hey, have you found Quebec? So it's the map that took over for Amur as my favorite. Yeah, you break in the ice, yeah. Once you, I mean, season 15, not so much. Like, there's, like, a lot of breakable ice kind of mixed in with the non-breakable ice, but, like, here and Cola and that sort of stuff, like, once you sort of find where the breakable ice is, you can generally get around fairly easily. And just sort of avoid it. You got to meet the Ultimate Warrior at a truck stop. Actually, yeah, Ultimate Warrior was another one that I had. That fucking like fluoro green and yellow and pink on it. He's getting a case of beer out of the trunk of his limo. Bex and I lost it. He went running across a busy truck stop. That's funny. Love playing the game. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do. Such a great game. So what's the difference between brutal mode and hard mode? So essentially that's the description there. So hard mode, but with some multipliers. So 4 times like fuel repairs and a couple other things, and then 6 times things like auto loading and recovery. And then I've got rules. So one of the house rules you're seeing right here. If I'm delivering a vehicle for a contract or task, I have to deliver it via either an add-on or a trailer. So I can crane it into the back of a semi if I want, unless it's like really close. So just an example from here, the Khan that you get from in here just needs to go to the garage, so I can just flat winch it there without something. But yeah, and yeah, no overloading, which has been interesting because I really like overloading, and I did it a lot last time I played, so it's been different. Right, and then the trailer done. Oh, it's 10 grand, okay. And then, yeah, the yard's gone. All right, sweet. Yeah, that's the reason why I only have, well, now $19,000. So fuel at 4 times is quite costly. And then, like, so I've been using free fuel from other regions that, like, bring it around, but I'm almost out of all the free fuel. And to bring a truck over, it's 14 grand. So, yeah. Start on a hardcore game, but you struggle with ice maps. So the thing is with hard mode, right? And this is the reason I did hard mode originally. I 100%ed all the regions first, and then started again. The game's not harder, right? Like as in the snow's not snowier, the mud's not thicker, like the ice, it doesn't break more. It's more logistics and money. And like the reason I don't have money is because I have like the fuel cost. If I was just playing regular hard mode, I'd have hundreds of thousands. Also, I've been buying a truck every region, which is not a rule, but I've just been doing it. Like it's sort of after Kola Peninsula, if you're playing in order, then you don't really have to worry about money in hard mode anymore. Like you can kind of just auto load and buy fuel and not use free fuel if you felt like it. So yeah, I'd say like don't be intimidated by it. And yeah, it's just you don't have that fallback of actually does this have? It doesn't. Okay. You don't have that fallback of just being able to recover, which I think is a lot of fun, right? So if you, what's it stuck on? Not really. Abort. Sorry, give me a sec. Just my con. It's, yep. You did. Give me a second. That's the wrong one, not the Azov. Okay, it's gone. That was very lucky. Yeah, I'm using some mods. And yes, I'm going to play RoadCraft. But yeah, like, it's just like a different way to play. And I find, you know, the getting stuck and having to go get another truck to get yourself upright, and then potentially going to get another truck because you've rolled the truck or flipped the truck that was getting the truck. Like, that's a lot of fun. And like, yeah, it's after a while, like if you had to, you could recover and not have to worry about it. And yep, I'm definitely going to play RoadCraft. I played the demo. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it very much. So, and you were doing a RoadCraft demo at the moment. Yeah, so I'm running mods at the moment, but I'm not doing modded trucks. A lot of the modded trucks, like, I kind of get a bit bored with. But yeah, just modded trailers and add-ons and some minor tweaks. Yeah, I can't wait either. So it comes out at... Shit, what was it? I put it in my Discord. Where'd it go? Oh, did I put it in SnowRunner chat? No. Put it in game news. Sorry, give me a sec. Because they had it on the Discord. Where the crap did it go? Game news. RoadCraft Steam PC. It's midnight for consoles, but I'm on PC. 1 a.m. it comes out for me. So yeah, I'll have to wait and then start the next day. Oh, God. Activate ramp. I don't have to do this, but it saves me having to drive both trucks. Hard as hell. You gotta let the doggos out. Bid you a fond adieu and leave the evening to its best. Actually, before I forget, I'll give you a follow. I always bloody forget this. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate it, and hopefully I can return the favor at some stage. Twitch. Follow. There we go. Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for the raid. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, might see you next time. Yeah, you can use gamble and heist to get more points, or you can just wait. I can't remember. It's either 6 or 10 an hour. You get. I think it might be 6. Activate ramp, park trucks and trailers, and you know what? I've never actually been down this way. I don't know if it's any good or not. Nah, I'm just going over the road. It's fine. Countdown is real, yeah. Yeah, so it'll be the same time for me, but yeah, it'll be in the middle of the night, so I'll be asleep. Yeah, so in YouTube, you have to chat to get points. Like, so it's still time-based, but it's like, if you just if you don't chat at all. Like if you say hi and then chat again within like the first 5 minutes or something, it counts. You don't have to like continuously talk nonstop. But it's like, yeah, just the way that YouTube works for some reason, the way it figures out active viewers, is the way it works. And unfortunately, I can't change that. It's just the way that the Streamlabs giveaways work, which I assume is a YouTube restriction, because it'd make more sense to make it the same for both Twitch and YouTube. Hopefully we can get some magic grip. There are winch points up here too, so it should be fine. Down that way that I was going to go wouldn't have helped anyway, because you come back up here. Oh, there is a crossing there. Okay, so I guess you could cross and then go down the ice and then cross the way that I'd usually go down the ice, but this should be fine. We can get to this left-hand side to get a bit of grip. As long as the trailer doesn't just keep dragging us into the middle too much. All these fucking rocks, bastards. And then once we get up here, we should be able to get up to the guardrail and get a bit of magic grip there. What trailer would I be using if I wasn't using a modded one? So, I mean, I wouldn't be doing these hard mode rules without a modded trailer, because the 4-slot ramped trailer sucks balls. Getting trucks up the ramp onto that thing is like near impossible. I used it a little bit in Michigan before I had money to buy trailers. And then the high saddle gooseneck, the heavy duty lowboy, it's very difficult to use as well. Same thing, the ramps are too short. You can't winch things up onto the ramp very easily, and also it's massively heavy. But yeah, the semi trailer my go-to semi trailer that like not modded is just a 5-slot sideboard. Like, yeah, and the fucking 4-slot lowboy, that's too low. It's a nightmare to use. Just gets stuck everywhere. Like, this is low, but it's not anywhere near as bad. Because the stock lowboy has like an extra freaking frame thing down underneath it, and I guess just middles out and gets hung up on everything. Right, we're doing the usual fucking bring all the trucks to the gateway. Plaid with the flatbed trailer. Yeah, I use the plaid with that that heavy duty lowboy, because I was like, the plaid's big, it's got a kind of a high saddle, or high-ish high saddle, got lots of power, and it was kind of struggling. But it's the ramps is the biggest pain. Like, you put the ramps down, it's hard to see. but they're not really long enough. And of course they're really, hello mouse, where are you? You are. Of course they're really steep when you try and winch broken trucks up it. They just get stuck on the ramps. It's, yeah. The parts trailer, there's, oh, the 3 slot and the 6 slot. Unfortunately, I'm not a massive fan. I think they missed an opportunity. I think that 3 slot should have been a 4 slot. And then the 6 slot gets caught too much. Like the only truck it's really good with is the elephant. I'll take it. Because the elephant's got a nice high saddle. Like even the 605 kind of struggles with it because it's really heavy and it just gets caught on everything because of the feet and that sort of stuff, which is annoying because the 6 slot is amazing. Have I heard of the Stephen King? Is the Maximum Overdrive, is that the one? I have heard of it. Is that the one? No, I'm thinking of Christine. I was going to say the car that kills people. I don't think I've seen Maximum Overdrive though. The Macedon with the 6 slot is a beast. Yeah, probably would do. The Macedon would probably do okay, but the Macedon's boring. I'm not a fan. Also, it's so loud. I don't know why it's so loud compared to all the other trucks. You get in and it's like, oh my God. Why? Stop yelling at me. Oh. Oh. Do I want to chuck a 2? No, because I can't do a 2 slot and a crane on this. I need a metal beams. I don't need a metal beams, but it would be handy if I brought one with me. Maximum Overdrive with Christine as a semi. Okay. I'm just deciding whether I want to take the semi-trailer with a Taiga or if I want to drive the Azov up, grab 2 metal rolls, go up, get 1 metal beam, and then come back. Where else? Where else do I need metal beams in Cosmo? Metal beams. I only need 5. And they are it's Urska River. I've done, hold on. You Rock Slide is the one I need it for. Shore. Where the fuck is Shore Collapse? Like if it's in kind of the north, it's worth bringing 3. Just because the metal beams are really far away. Macedon is boring and is not as good as people say in certain situations. It is huge. It's very long and very wide. I mean, it does. Yeah, it's a good truck. It fucking does a lot, but it's a sledgehammer when most of the time you just need a regular hammer. What was it called? Sorry, I'm just checking. Shore Collapse. Task. Oh, it's there. Can I drop? I have to deliver it there, really? Or can I deliver at both ends? Okay, that's fine. All right, we'll bring 3. We might as well. Whoops, it's dark. Entire soundtrack was AC/DC. Really? I can love AC/DC. I've seen them a couple of times, even though they are aging. Not that there's anything wrong with aging. You vaguely remember the movie, no specifics, yeah. Yeah, chainsaw for a job that needs a nail file, yeah. Also, like, because it's DLC, if you're playing in regular mode, like you get it for free, and it kind of like I used it a fair bit in Michigan after I figured out, because I thought you had to buy the DLC trucks. I thought they were just like listed, just further up, like listed in the garage, and then you still needed to buy them. And then I figured out, oh no, you can just get in them. But it kind of teaches bad habits. Like you get used to cruising around in Michigan with the fucking Mastodon, and then you wonder why you can't take any truck through like the deepest mud pits in the game, because the Mastodon does it. Like, yeah. It's a very good short log truck. I bought a Mastodon for Amur here in my hard mode playthrough, and I gave it a Viking burial, and that's where it's going to stay. So I took it down to the blast zone of the rocket, and then launched the rocket, and it got set fire. And that's where it lives now. Thing on the news about a developer knocking down the original AC/DC house they practice in. I did not see that. You're having issues with money? Is that because you spent $250,000 on the Mastodon? I'm just drinking some water, so I was driving one-handed, couldn't hit the brakes. The way to think, damn, I need to take the Mastodon for this, but so yeah, people can use it. It's a great recovery truck. And yeah, sometimes you just get to the point where you're just like, I just need to get this done. I don't want to fuck about, and yeah, pull the Mastodon, the 605, you know, one of those really big good trucks. Unpack cargo. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for detached trailer. I don't have any cargo yet. Damn it. Also, Crane, what are you doing? North Carolina was a nightmare. 100% spent hours just hauling all the trailers back to the. Oh yeah. There's a lot of in between map hauling you got to do in NC, and then yeah, if you're selling trailers and that sort of thing. So I've got trailers I can sell for 30%, and the reason is because I have to buy fuel and also I have to buy trailers. I can't just use all the free trailers on all the maps because of the vehicle delivery requirements I've got. But yeah, it does take a bunch of time and that sort of stuff. And yeah, somewhere like North Carolina, getting things back to the trailer stores, will, yeah, definitely take a while. Because I remember getting out of, was it Avero Hills, just with my trucks. Took me like 2 hours or something, heading back into reactive zone. You don't get any satisfaction driving the Mastodon, rather use the Kenny and enjoy it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Kind of like motor trucks. Like, you know, I know people like motor trucks, and they're definitely cool and they're fun, but I get, you know, I say they're fun for 5 minutes. I get a little bored with that, and Mastodon kind of falls into that kind of thing as well. Yeah, the 963 engine sounds fucking amazing, eh? Such a cool truck. 2, 4, 5, last one. Oops. Oh, fine. We can stick it on top. Two, 4, 6, good. I think the 963 engine sounds kind of funny, right? So like it sounds amazing, and it just sounds like power. But I can just imagine, like, you just hear this like noisy, sounds like hell, like Satan freaking cruising down the road, and then you turn around and you look and you just see the the 963 doing fucking walking speed, cruising towards you. I don't know how much like faster they are IRL. But yeah, I always thought that was kind of funny. Like, it sounds like it's probably going fast, but it's probably not. Right. Really quickly. Just going to bring this down for fuel, and I'm going to need to grab that repair trailer, because that's what needs to go to the garage for this one. That service trailer. I need to remember, sorry, to the gateway, not to the garage. I need to remember to repair the Khan with it on the way. 990. Yeah, the 990 does sound cool. There are some cool sounding trucks. Is the 990 the one with a turbo whistle? I forget. Yep. The 990 is a fucking great truck. I actually think it wouldn't go too bad, and I mean, I wouldn't take it to NAI. Here, it probably wouldn't be too bad, but it would be fine in Cherno and Cosmo. Well, most of it. Maybe not crossing the fucking river in Cosmo, but going the long way around. 256k torque. Oh yeah, it's heavy. Very heavy. I was looking at the power to weight ratios not long ago. Oh, 990 is your favourite highway truck. It does great, yeah. Even though, like, the Transstar does very well if you follow the no-all drive principles of weight on wheels and picking your routes. Again, I probably wouldn't bring it here. Wouldn't take it to NAI. I mean, yeah, the GMC is a very good highway truck, but I don't think it should be highway anymore because it's. I'm not close enough. Come on. Because it got all-wheel drive. Like it should be heavy duty. I reckon. Refuel. There you go. You know what? Because I have to turn this trailer around, let's do this anyway. Yeah, I haven't tried the 880 much either. I used the T880 for the seismic missions in North Carolina. It did them very well, and it was a lot of fun doing like 1,000 like Mach 5 or freaking cruising up mountains and stuff. 1,000 kilometers an hour, which is like Mach 1, but yeah. Brake and turn, brake and turn. There we go. Like the Terra Pro is a good highway truck as well. The Pinnacle was a decent highway truck until they gave it all-wheel drive. Which I still kind of wish that the Pinnacle was the highway truck with no all-wheel drive and the Terra Pro was the heavy duty. Just because the Terra Pro is such a cool truck with the cab over. Basically switch. Also, they did the Terra Pro so dirty. They've got fucking Jat tires that aren't better than the OHDs that it can get. All the custom tires that it already has. Like from the Mac Pack, whichever one it was, whether it was the Highway or the Pinnacle, the Terra Pro or the Pinnacle, give the highway truck like W990-esque tires. Maybe not quite as good as the W990, because otherwise there'd be no reason to buy that pack. You just buy the Mac Pack and get two trucks. But give it better tires, and then whatever the heavy duty truck is, which is the Pinnacle at the moment, give it all drive. That multi-purpose gearbox is fucking bananas though. GMC 9500 got a cool skin. Well, I'm sure there was a skin. I mean, there's the Pro's skin for it. Isn't there? Or is that the Fleet Star? The Woolly Mammoth. I thought that there was a GMC skin in the files for the PTS when the season 15 went to PTS. Wasn't there? Or am I misremembering? Am I gaslighting myself by saying that I must be misremembering? Come on. I'm sure it's the trailer that's stuck. I can't quite tell. Yeah, there we go. Not that you know of. Well, what truck had the moon and the penguin on it? No. Shit, what was it? It was the moon and something. The penguin was, season 15. Give me a sec. .681 has penguins. Yeah, there was one with a, like it was like the moon. I'm sure it was. I just forget what truck it was for. No, I can't find it. Was it the Cat? See, the 680 was the one with the moon. The 681 was the season 15 one with the oil rig and the penguins. I forget what it was. Nah, not the Wolf on the Moon. Like as in like a lunar surface. 1424 has the glow in the dark wolf for the wolf packs were updated. The wolf pack, the red one, the already orange one on the 1424, and then the blue one on the W990 glowing was updated. But there was definitely another skin that was somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it hasn't come out yet. I think JD might have had it in a video early on when season 15 PTS first came out. Here we go, Twitch ads are on. Which 90s music revival hit known for all that jazz shares... I've got where to go. Shares its one word title with a city famed for roaring 20s history. There was also a movie about it with, fuck, was it Renee Zellweger? No, it wasn't Renee Zellweger. Yep. Maverick's got it. Chicago. Sheboygan. Chicago. Sorry. It's an old Ace Ventura joke. Chicago. Seconds. Wins a one trip to the Amur Gulag, yeah. No, the Gulag's in play me. Oh, yeah, there is one in Collar as well, isn't there? They make you drive around it, but not through it. All prisoners to the Gulag. I don't know if they'd enjoy that the way that I treat cargo. Probably some like human rights violation. musical is Chicago, named after Illinois city, famous for its vibrant and often notorious Roaring Twenties era. Yeah, the cabin as it rolls down the hill. Empty beer bottles being smashed all over them. All right. You. Can I do this? Fine. He's in the Illinois in ATS yet? Oh, I'm not sure. I haven't played ATS. Nope, I don't have time. I played ETS when it first came out in fucking like 2013 or something, but no, haven't played ATS or ATS 2. I definitely didn't take this at the right angle. Hopefully that tree doesn't cause me too much grief. Good morning, Het. How's it going, mate? Got boring, so you started playing SnowRunner. Fair enough. Okay. Where exactly am I caught? Is it grabby branches? It's fucking grab the bloody branches on this stupid tree. Are you a tree or are you a bush? You are a tree. Okay, cool. Going good, nice. I'm a little concerned that that's half fuel, over half fuel. Have to go on my end. Yeah, good. I mean, the pay star can come top it up, but still. Ooh. Hold on. The chat. So brutal mode would be a lot more strategy to play than normal mode. Yeah, I mean, hard mode's the same. You need a little bit more strategy. So basically the difference between playing in normal mode and hard mode, and then it's the same with brutal mode, right? and is like, it's the money, right? So nothing's free. So recovering trucks cost money, auto loading cargo costs money, moving trucks between regions costs money, all that sort of thing, right? So you have to, fuel costs money as well, repairs cost money, or repair points cost money. And then, like, so you don't get free refuels when you go to a garage, you don't get free refuels when you drive through a service station, and that sort of thing. So you got to kind of plan, like you've got to plan your routes a little bit more. You can't just like do, you know, go deliver something and then just recover the garage and then go do something else. Like you kind of have to try and string together all your deliveries. So it's like, you know, you deliver something somewhere and then it's like, okay, there's a warehouse nearby that has these other things. I can pick this up and then take that somewhere else, and trying to do that. And then, yeah, also it's the, you know, if your truck gets stuck somewhere, then you can't just auto recover. Oh God. So you've got to unpack cargo. You got to get another truck to get it upright, basically. And like I said, like after a while, you don't really have to worry about money, and you don't have to necessarily play that way as much. Like after about 4 maps. But yeah, it's just like a different way of playing, really. And you like learn little tricks, like, you know, here at the moment, of course I'm coming up here, I only need 1 metal beam. I'm going to need 2 later on to basically where I'm going with this. So I'm like, oh, I'll bring 2 with me now because, you know, that'll save me time and fuel later. Same thing, like main is where I first kind of started doing it, where I first realized, like, if I go to a warehouse that's got limited supplies and it's one of the maps where like supplies are kind of all over the map, if I've got spare cargo slots, I just bring something down from the warehouse and like leave it down on a main road or something so that it's easier to come get next time. 57X has a sweet skin. The aero in the truck is so low. I haven't driven the 57X. I definitely don't have enough fuel to make it all the way back to the fuel. The question of should I use the 64131 instead of the Azov is kind of answered. Oh, sorry, instead of the Taiga. The 6.4 would have got here just as easily, and yeah. Logistics mode, so I heard Nate say this once, logistics mode is like a better description for hard mode. Like, yeah, the mud's not muddier, the snow isn't stickier, the winching's the same, the trucks, they all cost the same, all that sort of thing. Like the amount of money you get for payouts is all the same. It's just the logistics of it. Yeah, I think RoadCraft will probably have a lot of that. Like even in the demo, I mean, there was recovery. And I think they said that there's going to be like a mobile recovery truck you can recover to, so you can drive the truck around and recover to it and things like that. Kind of like what you can do in mud tires, I think. Mudrunner and spin tires. No, it's only Mudrunner. You can't do it in spin tires. But yeah, I think logistics is going to be a big part of RoadCraft. You don't get why there's no fuel usage? I don't think it's, yeah, I honestly, it's not about running cargo or anything like that. I don't think the fuel usage will make, I think the fuel usage will make the game worse. And that's what the developer said. They said that they had fuel usage in the game and it made the game a lot worse. So they removed it and then everyone blew up. Like it's not a runner game, it's a road crafting game. So like, yes, you drive vehicles, but like I don't want to have to drive my steamroller 500 times back to a fuel station just to build like 600 meters of road. Like you're going to be in small areas for like potentially large-ish amounts of time, right? Driving sand trucks back and forth and rollers and all that sort of thing. I'm happy to be proved wrong, but I don't I don't think it'll add to the game. I think when it does, most people probably won't. Even the people that said they want it probably won't. One person could be the fuel guy. Yeah, but the co-op's 4-person, right? And you need 4 people to build roads. So you've got the sand guy, you've got the grader guy. This is going to stop in a second. You've got the roller guy, and you've got the tarmac guy or the asphalt guy. Like, one of those people has to stop, and then, yeah. I think people don't understand the consequences of having fuel, and how I think the game's going to have enough in it and going to be tedious enough to not have something extremely tedious added on top. Like most people that are actually, I can't say that. I think a lot of people that ask for fuel in the game, I know definitely not all of them are, but I think a lot of people that ask for fuel in the game don't actually manage fuel in SnowRunner. They play normal mode, where you don't really have to manage fuel because you get free fuel everywhere. Like, you can just recover to the garage and boom, you're full of fuel again. So that's not really fuel management. Yeah. I think if it was as hard mode, or even harder in RoadCraft, I think most people would probably not use it. Good morning, District. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. I'm going to run out of fuel exactly the same spot I ran out of fuel in this last time. Although it makes sense, I'm doing the same route, so go get a fuel truck, even if it's still free, you drive it. Yeah, some, like I said, I can't say everyone does that because they definitely don't, but I'd say a lot, or probably a majority, because like the amount of people who are like, oh, I could never do hard mode, and it's like, it's not actually that hard, like it's just management. Like, yeah, I think like a lot of those people are probably the people that are asking for fuel in RoadCraft, not understanding how tedious and bad it could make the game. But like I said, you know, when they add it, because they said that they probably will add it at a later date, I'll give it a go, and if it makes the game better, that's good. Everyone hates it. Even if it makes the game horrible, it probably makes me more inclined to want to do it, want to use it. So we don't look at all those why. Plus just too lazy to do half of the crap. Yeah. Fuel. Yeah, they said they had fuel in the like they had fuel in an earlier build, and they were doing their testing, and they were like, this is horrible. Like the game is objectively worse with fuel, so they took it out. Yeah, if it can be an option, if it's in a new game plus, but if they do a hard mode or something where it's like, yeah, it's set. Because if they look at the other way around, right? So they're getting flack for not having fuel in the game. Let's say they did have fuel in the game and it made the game really bad and a pain in the ass. Everyone would be like, fuel sucks. Why do they even have fuel in the game? Like, it just makes things so difficult. Like, even if it's an option, it's like, why even add it because it's so bad? Like, that's the other possibility. So I guess it's like them potentially picking the potentially lesser of two evils. Like, unfortunately, they kind of have to, because that's where they get a lot of their revenue, right? They don't necessarily have to, or the focus wouldn't necessarily be to cater on like the hardcores, right? The people that play play hundreds of hours and like, you know, play over and over again and that sort of stuff. The marketing the game more towards casuals is makes more sense business wise, because the casual's going to pay just as much money, and who cares if they play 1 hour or So play 2.5 hours and can't get a refund. Or if they play 1,000 hours, they're still paying the same amount of money. So like they're, and it's not just SnowRunner that has to do this, but games sometimes have to go to the lowest common denominator and be like, yeah, we got to focus our resources and our focus on the casuals. Just looking at truck skins in the MS trailer pack overrides the Saber skins. With what? With is it the MS truck pack? Is that the one where I got all the colors from? I'm still not, I haven't looked, but I don't know what mod gave me all those colors. Refuel. Fuel tank. Base the Tiger. Right. Let's turn you around. Go mountain climbing. I had a SnowRunner first played it, ditched it for 4 years, yeah. I didn't hate it, but I did ditch it for 4 years because I got distracted by other games and was always meaning to come back and never did. Weird blue and purple thing. Four mods, so it's easy to isolate. Yeah, okay. But it doesn't get rid of the DLC skins, right? Oh, okay. Yep. Let me move that up. There we go. I was adjusting the size of it. The chat overlays earlier today. Thank you. MS Trailer Pack has a customized t-shirt. Yeah. There's another one that I had, which I must have disabled, and I don't know which one it is, that had a bunch of like military kind of colors, like olive drab and that sort of thing, but I've obviously disabled it and I don't know which one it was. I kind of couldn't be arsed looking either. No, I shouldn't, because like, hold on, look. Where are we? Unless it was on a specific truck. Okay, I got a DLC skin on the Tiger. Like, and I was using the DLC skin on the like the Azov 7. I've got one on the Azov 6 as well. %, chance of getting it to a tree or a bush. Of course, it was the bush that I got. Just want to get it around this log. There we go. fixed metal beams are kind of heavy. This is... might be a little too close to make that turn now. RoadCraft is going to be more similar to Construction Sim. Yeah. So it's not. Whoops. It's not like SnowRunner. Like it's like SnowRunner because you drive vehicles, but it's about crafting roads, not running cargo. So anyone who's expecting it to be SnowRunner 2 is going to be sorely disappointed. It's more, I guess kind of like Construction Sim, maybe Farm Sim-ish. Is there a place to post SnowRunner pictures? Yeah, there's a either the SnowRunner chat or there's a Pics and Clips channel. Neither of those go ahead. Thank you, bot. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit the like, follow button, or the follow, subscribe button. Feel free to use your Twitch Prime free sub as well. For anyone who doesn't know, Twitch Prime, you get a free sub every month, which I didn't know. Oh. As if I could attach the winch to there, but not to there. Game. You irk me sometimes. Actually, can I do it from here? Nope. Still can't. What? Fuck off. Rock, please no. Seems some NA trucks have the skin swapped. It's not swapped though, is it? I thought it was an additional skin. Let's just bring the Tiger. Where are you? 6436. I'm curious now. Hold on. Not that I might have installed it after I was in Michigan. Truck storage. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the Fleet Star, I've got the Mastodon. the pro skin on it. What was another one? The Ank. I don't have the Ank. Fleet Star C70. Radiac, I thought. Oh no, I sold the one with the skin on it. Anyway, it's all right. Man, the skin for the Fleet Star is gone for you. Interesting. If I go back to Michigan, because that's where it should be. Do this, but that's fine. Where are we? Oh yeah, you're right. Huh. Well, I'm gonna remove that. Ah, what a pain. That's stupid. Might not have all the skins, yeah. Right, back to Amur, back to Urska. Right, 2 seconds. Let me quickly. I need to top my water up, which takes a minute because it's a big cup. The more you know. That's a shame because I like that skin. I might have to maybe figure out the colors and then I could just make a custom tricolor. Yeah, it's probably because, I installed the MS pack after I'd already equipped the Fleet Star and stuff. To find maybe another. Yeah, I'm only using the. Oh, I guess I've got log trailers on it. The MS trailer pack I'm only really using for the 8 slot, which I don't use very often. The low saddle 8 slot. So maybe there's another one around that I can use. 2 seconds. Sorry. As soon as I got up and filled my cup up, my bladder was like, you need to pee. I didn't want to take you guys in with me. What is my favorite region? It was Amur until season 15 came out. The season 15 is my favorite region now. Individual map is Duncan Bay in British Columbia. Radio. Where was I, Tager? Mine will be North Carolina or Mount Almaty. Yeah, they're both awesome. I really like both of them. Use a mod called Local Mod Loader. Use it to load edited versions without the customization preset file. Oh, is that a way to do, like if you do a tweak to a mod to stop it being overridden? Sorry, overridden. I don't know why I said overridden. Overridden by the mod next time you like load up the mod.io. Because that's because I was thinking about doing tweaks to mods the other day, and I was like, it'll just get overridden, and then I'll have to redo the tweak every time. And then I was like, I guess I could copy all the files and make a private mod, but that's just a pain in the butt. So the animations in North Carolina are pretty awesome. Actually, let me write down the local mod loader. Where are we? Notes. Oh no. Notifications, go away. Mods. Look at here. What was it? Local mod loader. Good. That or private mod, yeah. Yeah, there's some regions where I'm like, oh man, couldn't you have spent a little bit of time like doing a cool animation for the big contracts? Like, I mean, the rocket here, I don't know, in Cosmo is pretty freaking special. But like the train in Wisconsin's fucking cool. Like, I mean, the Wisconsin, also the paper factory is also cool as you build that. And then, yeah, all the animations for the stuff in North Carolina, like, they're like just pop in ones. That's fine for fucking, oh God, for Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, right? But I mean, Tamir's got the pier that gets built in Zimnegorsk. But yeah, the pop-in ones are just, come on, a little bit of animation. Lots of missions, lots of cargo in North Carolina, yeah, and also lots of traversing across maps. So you got to get cargo from one map and take it to another. The contract flow is really good in North Carolina. I like it. G'day, Nut. The oil rig one in Season 15 is NAF. Is NAF good? Because I think it's good. Refuel. Come on, turn you bugger. Use local mod loader for multiple small mods, like some additional tires, cranes, and customize colorable add-ons. Remove some add-ons, color schemes you don't use. Yeah, okay, yep, fair enough. RoadCraft. Okay. Sorry, I'm drinking water, so I'm driving one-handed. I can't gear bump or jump into low. Please don't bump me into the water. Whoops. No, I wanted to be more to the right. Trailer might get stuck. Yep. Can I reach? I can. Gotta be careful, but can you reach is the question. Oh, very close to. Okay. I just need to get over this rock. Do I get the pay star in here and stop struggling? Yeah. The pay star needs to come down here anyway, so it's fun. You don't lose your logging frames, but manual texture replacement, so you get matching log frames and log trailer. Oh, yeah. That'd work. Again, one-handed. The staper, the old thirsty Merc. They buy a rock tree branch. It got stuck. Gave you a solid winch point. Yeah, occasionally when you get one of the those annoying bushes that I fucking hate, sometimes they'll get like stuck somewhere. And that'll act as kind of like a solid winch point, and it's a lifesaver. But that's like a 1 in 7,000 chance of that actually happening. Right, repair. 300. Yeah, we've got plenty. Get out for fuck. Oh, out of fuel. Okay. Refuel. Good thing I didn't drive away in the pay star. Road sign wins all. Yep. Because road sign's the thing that will yeet you into the atmosphere. Like the routes are a very, very good like high contender, but yeah, they generally don't yeet you over. What do I don't think I have. Well, technically I have that. I'm not going to spend any money on this unless I need it later. Yeah. I won't tuck tires on it. I won't buy a winch. Nope, don't need to. 9400, okay. Diff lock. Snorkel. And it does a roof rack. And trunk spare supplies. I may use this in Don. I don't think I'll need it here, but it's good just to have it. Just in case I'm here with another truck and I need to like upright something or something like that. Truck has a scratch, yep, and it's going to cost me 10 grand to repair to make it look better. That's why half my trucks are fucking munted, is just because it costs so much money. Like I've only got $19,000. I was down to 7 grand not long ago. Is RoadCraft going to be crap? I don't think so. I think it's going to be amazing. If you expect it to be SnowRunner, then yes. Is basically the short answer. Like if you think it's going to be just like SnowRunner but with cranes and shit and like bulldozers and building roads, then it is going to be crap. But if you're if you've been listening to the developers and all that sort of stuff and know it's going to be a different game, I think it's going to be very good. I very much enjoyed the demo. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully this doesn't get stuck as well. Should be long enough that it won't get too stuck on these rocks. Also, if I can kind of keep up some momentum. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh, trailer. Gotta make sure I don't get tipped over. You don't know anyone who didn't like the demo. Yeah, me neither. Tiger, you can start. Will that help? Everything's stuck on rocks. Like the trailer stuck on rocks, the Tiger stuck on rocks, the trailer of the Tiger stuck on rocks. Think of it as a roadcraft tycoon rather than run. Yeah. Yeah, it's about crafting roads, not running cargo. And I mean, the devs have said it's not supposed to be SnowRunner 2. It's not supposed to be like SnowRunner. Like, yes, you drive vehicles, but like you drive vehicles in fucking ACC as well, or you know, ETS or ATS. Probably a little bit more of a comparison, right? Yeah, fucking Dwayne. There's Dwaynes everywhere holding up my trucks. Whoops. Diff lock off. All drive off. You had to buy it after expeditions. I mean, you've always got the option to wait, right? I think Expeditions has the same issue, though. Everyone expected it to be like SnowRunner, and it's not supposed to be. And then everyone was upset that it wasn't, even though it's not supposed to be. I'm yet to play it. I did get it on sale a month or so ago, and I'll play it when I get some time. But yeah, the general consensus that I've had from people is once you accept that it's not SnowRunner, you can have a bit of fun in it. It's a nice, different experience. You get the pre-order bonus. Well, I mean, you can always just get the... Actually, surely you can buy the pre-order stuff later on, right? I'm not sure. You could always play it for 2 hours and then refund it if you don't like it. Just don't post a review, because 2 hours is not long enough to say whether the game sucks more than just you don't like it. When you first heard about it and the concept, yeah, exactly, me too. Pavel's make, well, yeah, not Spin Tires 2, but yeah, a new, because he can't use the name Spin Tires, but yes, he is making a new game, hoping to. We were talking about this last night. There's a link to the interview on the Discord. That's very exciting. I actually don't know how to, not how to feel about it, but like I've been saying that I would rather know Year 5 for SnowRunner, so that they can, so that they can focus on SnowRunner 2. But if there's going to be like essentially a Spin Tires 2, then I don't know, maybe they can do a Year 5 and Spin Tires 2 will be better. I don't know. I read the article. Very interesting. Very exciting. He did say no sooner than the end of 2026 though, so. Yep. Well, too many games are just clones of others. Well, that's the problem. Well, it's not necessarily that it's a clone. It's more... hold on. Refuel. I took off. I tried to breathe and drink water at the same time. Ooh, crap. I need to do some fuel majiggering. Like Pavel's the guy who made SnowRunner, MudRunner, and Spin Tires, right? That's like, yeah, kind of creating a game that's almost already his, you know what I mean? What truck is this? This is the 5600, the Paystar 5600 TS, which is a twin steer. You get it in Wisconsin for free. It's a really nice, capable truck. It does 3-slot bed and a crane, and it'll do a trailer as well. But it drinks fuel like a fucking motherfucker. So it gets relegated to a fuel truck. But the 2800 litre tank is amazing. Okay, I need to 280. That's pretty close. All right, refuel. I need to leave 370 litres in this fuel carrier. That's a nice round number there too. Give me a sec. Give me. What was it? 620 minus 370. Whoops. Not 620,370. 620 minus 370. 250. Okay. 280. Do I have anything with a 250 litre tank? Or that has 250 litres of fuel in it? Tartran's 300. How much is the roof rack? Ooh, 280. Let's take this up here. What do I think of the Mercer? I love the Mercer. It's a really good truck. It's, yeah. I think I probably like it more than the Mole, the TB800, the Elephant. Slider? What is it? Yeah, Slider. 277. Yeah, really capable, great to drive, a lot of fun. It's just not very fast. Like, it'll get everywhere, it'll just get there slowly, which I'm okay with. 300, actually, how much? Okay. Do I have anything with 70 litres? How much? I can't. Yards, 58 out of 110. 50, 60, 70. Okay. 85. That's going to get it pretty close. Give me 2 secs. Okay. Sorry, I think I can do this. Is the Mercer a bit like the Step Pike? No, so I think the Step Pike's better as a 2-slot truck. The Mercer's probably better as a semi truck. Yeah, the Step Pike's a little bit quicker. It does look kind of similar. Can I get... Actually, I can. Okay, sorry. If I fill up the Tartran... No, if I fill up the Azov with the Tartran, that's 350. And then... if I take everything out of the Yar into... oh, God. Wrong button. As of... oh, it's as of 7. It's got 350. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. and then go 27. That's 377 liters. Okay, perfect. So change truck, unpack trucks and trailers, start engine, activate ramp, change truck to the yard. Mark Pinnacle and the Amur. Well, yeah, the 5600 TS is one of the worst fuel efficient trucks in the game. Besides the Fem. Is this? Huh. It's like two front, like for the 4 front tires are on when all drives off. Right. Refuel. Fuel carrier semi to the expanded fuel tank, and then the wait, and then refuel from expanded fuel tank to the okay. Does the TW trailer have cargo slots? Give me a sec, I'll check. Some of them do. I don't know if this one might be a 4 slot, or maybe not because of the wheels. The TW and Caliber does. It's got it's a 4 slot, but the 55-ton lowboy I don't think has slots on it. Uh-oh. Try that again. Right. Yes, it's a 4 slot. You can see in the top left. Alright. I'm sorry this is a little bit of fuckery, but I kind of need to do this. What trailer is that with the logs? There's 2 of them. There's a medium logs from Olsom's trailer pack, and then there's a short logs for, I actually don't know which trailer pack it is. I think it's the MS trailer pack is the short logs. Yeah, it doesn't do 3 mediums. So I got longs there, I got the 2 mediums, and I got 3 shorts. I'm not a fan of those trailers though, the 3, like I like these black ones, but I'm not a massive fan of the red ones. They just feel kind of a little bit light, and they're very long. They get caught on things. The trailer pack is a mod, yep. Refuel, expand a fuel tank to the Azov, and then from the Azov to the fuel carrier semi. Yes. Right, 6 liters. Whoops. Refuel. Now from the expanded fuel tank to me. Okay. Now, can I? It might not let me, but I'll see. If I can't, I can use the Tiger or something. I could technically winch it over, I guess. Maybe I'll do that. Nope, can't attach. Fine. Right, the fuel station is available here, and it should be $8 a litre. Yeah, it's not OP. So I kind of like, and I didn't do this in my hard mode playthrough, and I probably won't, like if I do Season 16 with my hard mode playthrough, but I like that the low saddle, particularly the long logs, but the low saddle semi, so the medium semi-trailer with 2 is basically no different to running the medium logging add-on plus a regular medium logging trailer, right? The 3 shorts is a little bit cheaty, but I'm okay with it here because there's like so many short logs I need to deliver. Pack cargo, where are we? Sorry, attached trailer. But the long logs I like because then I have a use for some other trucks that I don't use very often. So like the Derry Longhorn 3 doesn't have a crane. It has a low saddle, but it doesn't do long logs. So it's like high saddle trailer and not really much else in hard mode. But yeah, I've been using it for logs because yeah, it can do logs, which is always very nice. It can do a semi-trailer with the logs. The Awesome, yep. I really like the Awesome slog trailer. I think, like I haven't checked the files, but they feel heavy, so they're not. It's not like it's really easy to drag them around or anything like that. Like some of the other logging trails, like the red ones are really easy to drag around. A heap of work. That's what I'm looking for. Am I going to be able to get close enough is the question. Without submitting it? Probably not. Stop. Repair. A-star. Yeah. Tartran. Okay. Sorry. My God. I guess now, fine, I'll do this again. I should have done this while I was over there. Look out, Dartrin. Change truck, A-star, refuel, repair. Service trailer to Azov, change truck, put you back. Dash trailer, right. 770G staying there. There you go. Taking me a little bit longer than I anticipated. Getting all the way through to the gateway. Like, I mean, getting all the tasks and stuff that I had outstanding today done. But we're good. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Verzik. Welcome in. How's it going? Guess what arrived? Really? Does it work?
One more.
That's even sooner than you thought. And Moreno, thank you very much for the follow as well. How's it going, both of you? And what is that? 480. Thank you. You are technically it's you, Moreno. Follower 480 on Twitch. Congratulations. A high honor. You haven't installed it, but let me know. Yeah. I mean, it might just work, which lucky you if it does. You hate hard mode because the trucks look like diarrhea. Yeah, I mean, yeah, normally in hard mode by now I'd be able to afford to repair them, but since I'm playing brutal mode and it's 10 grand per truck, they do look like diarrhea until I make a little more cash, because yeah, I've only got 22 grand. And usually I'd have a couple of 100,000 by now if I was playing hard mode. Now, couldn't believe it yourself, yeah. Expecting either a Monday or on release day, yeah. Yeah, I was saying yesterday, like, I wonder if they have a mechanism to be able to like delay a delivery, so it only, like, I actually I think they do. I'm sure. Well, actually, we do in this. I think they do in Australia. Like, I'm pretty sure when I got my PS5, it had like a hold on it. It was like only deliver after this date. And on squeeze bust. Yeah, the ability to choose between like you know, this doesn't look, well, it kind of looks bad, but because of the skin, it doesn't look too bad. To choose between like repairing the damage and repairing the body damage in the garage in hard mode would be nice, instead of just a flat rate for both. Change truck. Space star repair. There you go. Right, we're wasting 300 points, but it's fine. I don't have, I mean, I could technically go to NAI and do stuff, but nah. Boom. Gateway is now open. Refuel. Expanded fuel tank. A-star as of Dartron. Yeah. Jesus. We might need to bring down the the 770G. There is a little bit of free fuel in Cosmo, but there's not a ton. There's loopholes in delivery. You have a 1 to 3 day delivery option and can arrive one day or on the third day, depends on the Royal Mail. Yeah. All right, and I'm doing it this way because, oops, I need the winch. That is coming with me. SnowRunner is similar to RoadCraft. Not really. Like, yes, you drive vehicles off-road and that sort of thing, but it's about, the game's more about crafting roads, not running cargo. So it's like bits and pieces similar, but the focus, it's not supposed to be like a sequel or anything like that. Right. Nice work, we're done here. How do you gain tickets? So if you join the Discord, there's the info there. Join the Discord, and it's got the terms and conditions and that sort of stuff on the giveaway. Mamadou, starts and plays. Nice. Well, congrats. You got yourself early access. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit jealous. I mean, surely, right? Like, you haven't signed an NDA. There's no, like, you haven't done an agreement or anything like that. They may try and take it down, though. Like, you bought it legitimately, you got a legitimate copy of it, it was showed up early. You reckon they'll do a DMCA takedown? I'm not sure. Because it's not like he's breaking copyright law or anything like that. Like, yeah, if it was an illegal copy or he was breaking an NDA, then I'd understand. Make a separate Discord account, like off a, another email or something, and post something in the SnowRunner Discord, or the SnowRunner/RoadCraft Discord as it's called now. And just be like, oh, I got my copy to arrived early. Am I allowed to stream it? They could always just ignore you until release day. Also, yeah, it's probably checking the Twitch or the YouTube terms of service might give you a better idea about whether whether they're able to take it down. You can always feign ignorance, just be like, yeah, I pre-ordered it, showed up. I don't remember what the release day was, I just started to play it. That's right. Forgiveness is easy to ask for, but then permission. I don't imagine, unless you've got a bunch of other strikes, I don't imagine it's like your Twitch account will get deleted or anything. Yeah. No, how was I supposed to know it's not out yet? If it's not out, how do I have a copy of it? Hey, guilty one. Advance to Amur, your favorite map. It's my second favorite map. It used to be my favorite, and then season 15 took over. Perks of a hard copy, yeah. You also run the risk of having a hard copy that you pre-order showing up late, which is a not a perk of a hard copy. The downside of a hard copy. Take that gamble. Do ads have to be 400% volume? Sorry. Unfortunately, I can't control that. Bloody... It's the same as on regular TV, right? Ads are always louder. It's like the bloody blurp sounds. I've tried to turn them down, but they're still really loud. I need to like turn them down even more. But sometimes like the fucker came out of nowhere, and like a few of those like startle me when they come through. You don't have season 4, so you don't have the new map waiting for a sale. Yeah, the game comes on sale a lot, so you shouldn't have to wait too long if you're really hanging out for it. Oh no! Oh no! Crap! Start engine. Activate ramp. Stop engine.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
And there it is. I was waiting for it. I knew someone would do it. Oh no! I forgot about the contest. Do we reckon the balloons would be better for the contest? It's the one where you got to drive around in here. What's it called? Ice Adventure. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. Yeah, I'm wondering if because I assume I mean maybe they're not. The Yar tires are wider, right? Doesn't really matter. The juts are a bit wider and uglier. Okay, yeah, right. I don't actually know where to go on this thing, because last time I just used the burlap and just kept driving to the closest one. I didn't like follow the, the unbreakable ice. God, you hate taming contests. How about the Alaska contest? They're way worse. Alaska contests are fucking terrible. Worst contests ever. The only thing that's like slightly worse is the fucking 18-minute night only, cabin only one in Maine. Like at least the night only, cabin only one, which is really annoying, in Wisconsin doesn't take very long. The Zimnegolsk ones are tedious. I can't actually remember the ones in Zim. Is it one? There's one where you need to deliver. Is it metal beams or something, or is that just a task? Four planks to there in 8 minutes, 4 planks to somewhere else in 6. Yeah, I remember now. It's the ones from the sawmill, right? Now, someone said yesterday that the Yar kind of doesn't really sink into the breakable ice. Is that true, or am I being trolled? I might try it up near where the Azov is, just to test. I mean, that's on the edge of it, it's fine, but oh god, there's breakable ice here. Ooh. I guess we'll just YOLO it. Careful. Okay. Maybe if I keep up speed, whoa, like staying high or something, potentially, that might maybe do it. All right, we will mark it out in just a second. I kind of want to do it now just in case I need to like rescue it with the, oh god, the Azov 7. Not that the Azov 7 can really get out into the ice that much. The Action or the 805 with balloons would break through. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean the 805 is incredibly light. Maybe it's a use for that truck because he's kind of shit at everything. Except for being cute. It's a very cute truck. With his little custom add-ons. Right, let's quickly mark this out. Ice Adventure. They don't have to be in order. I do remember that. So let's go that one. Then that one. And that one. Then that one. Then that one. And I guess we'll probably just, I don't know. YOLO. Bronze gang, let's go. Scout fuel trailer with an engine, yeah. The Axion would probably be pretty good here for a fair bit of it. And just the tippiness of the Axion, but it's like I used it in Amanda, it's really good because like with all the deep snow, you just got to watch out for tipping over is the problem. I tried to use it in Wisconsin after I'd been to Kohler and it was a bad idea. It was great down in the flooded town, but everywhere else, like up the mountains and all over all the rocks, the fucking Axion was just like, nope. I'm getting 1 million damage and I'm falling over. Deal with it. Alright, here goes nothing. I kind of want to like keep the momentum up, but I don't want the truck to like to fall in. If I stay on the Doritos, like I can just imagine it running out of momentum and then sinking like that. Scary. Okay, that bit looks like slightly darker. Let's avoid that. That bit also looks slightly darker. Whether it's good or bad, I don't know. He's bad. Okay, yep. It looks like there's like a little bit here, maybe. And I'll keep it in high so that I don't like get exploded. Or less chance of being exploded by the Doritos. Go Bronze Gang. I don't even know what the time was for... Ooh, that looks like... Okay. Slightly lighter. And again, let's go left. Like this, maybe? Look, Dad, I'm doing it. Are you proud of me, Father? Look at me go. I was going to pop it into auto, and then I was like, nah, it'll just sink. Right, done. Bronze Gang, we got a gold. Sweet. Alright, I can stay here for now. Just in case the fucking Azov 7 needs it for some weird reason. If it's like 7 meters of super snow. Also, this is a different... No, it's not. Okay, that's funny. It must just be from the sun. I was like, this truck's not yellow. It's like cream. But yeah, it must be the low sun's making it look yellow from that side. I was about to go, what? The truck's changed color. Good morning, Imperium. How's it going? Wonder what they intended for the 805, because it's the only bad Tatra in the game. Like, what was his reason for it? I mean, the Force isn't very good. See if I can farm some downvotes. I haven't really... I tried to use the Force in Yukon and immediately got annoyed with the fucking crane and the fact, and also it tipped over a couple of times. I'll take that back. And then the Phoenix, I didn't really have a use for it, like, because I did Don and Yukon kind of late, so it got relegated to fuel truck very quickly. I plan on using them both a lot more this playthrough. Going good, relaxing on a beautiful Saturday morning. Nice. The Force is your most useful truck. Interesting. So yeah, since I'm not, I mean, still packing cargo is a pain in the ass. Since I'm not overloading, the crane's probably not going to be quite as annoying. The fact that you can't fucking like reach directly below it to put cargo in the bed is a pain in the ass. Phoenix is a sleeper, yeah. Yeah, like I'm going to do my best not to relegate them direct, like to fuel truck straight away. Actually, the Force... The Force or the Phoenix? I think, no, it's the Force. The Force that has the, the tow module thingy. It might get some uses with that as well. And also, Ranger's bridge layer. I'm going to use that in main, so it'll get used to there. Well, this truck that you're using, where do you find the race suspension? I don't have it yet. It's the active suspension, and it's here in Amur. It's in well, I can't even highlight it, in Cherno. This map here, it's like in, let's pretend this is Cherno. The gateway for Cherno is like here ish, and the road kind of runs along the north, and then there's like a factory thing in the corner here. It's like from the factory you go up, and it's like up some rocks kind of up in the north of Cherno, and that's the active suspension. Wow, it got dark really quick. Are you a tree or a bush? You're a tree, yay! Force is excellent recovery truck. And heavy loaded, yeah. That's, yeah, like I said, that's probably where it'll get most of its use from me. Yeah. Yeah, by the time I got it last time, I'd kind of already had like way better trucks. And also, yeah, like everyone was like, you know, I was like, I'm going to use the Tetra Force because I got it when I in Don, right before I went to Yukon. And everyone's like, that truck kind of sucks. They're like, the crane's annoying. I was like, nah, I'll give it a go. And then like 20 minutes later, I was like, yep, it's a fuel truck now. It's tipped over too many times for my liking. You think people try and treat it like an Azov? What do you mean? Okay. For a second I thought it was going to tip over. It wouldn't be the end of the world because the 770G is just there, so... Like, you mean treat it as if it has stability like an Azov sort of thing? Because why not? Fuel carrier. See, I don't even have a lot of fuel here. Jesus. As in going there with that tipping, slamming in. Yeah, yep. It's funny, in Yukon I swapped it for the Fem, which a lot of people don't like the Fem. I do. You kind of get used to the articulated steering after a while. It did make a lot of Yukon very easy, which I didn't sort of like appreciate until I went there this time. Both times? Well, actually, no. I've been here 3 times. 2 times it's been dark when I've been doing this. You hate the Fem. It's almost impossible to get over something while steering. Keep holding it back, wanting to climb over it. Yeah. The articulated steering is... Like all the articulated steering trucks do that. G'day Zing, you're back. The YouTube viewer to like ratio is terrible. You come out of hiding, you lurkers. Yeah, I like the stream. Holy crap, I didn't actually notice how many people were there. Welcome in, everybody. Holy shit. Helps get into recommendeds, and even for people that are subscribed, sometimes you don't show up on someone's like recommended and homepage. I found out. Right, park cargo. Also, Zing, did you know that if you pre-order RoadCraft... Oh, I didn't realize I was in reverse. If you pre-order RoadCraft on disc, you may have the game by today. The Lucky Sod Jenkins fucking has it now. I'm not bitter and I'm not upset. And I'm not jealous, I swear. If the articulated steering axle... Yeah. So, I mean, in real life, because the articulated steering is hydraulic, right? Uses hydraulic rams in real life. The steering on all of the trucks and tractors would be enough to, like, lift the truck off the ground if it was, like, you know, sideways. But, yeah, in SnowRunner, for some reason, the articulated steering is really weak. So they're, like... yeah, so they're, like, steered strange, like, on rocks and slopes and things like that. I'm actually thinking I might turn the articulated steering up as a tweak to see what it's like. I'm sure it's probably better. Just turn the strength up. Speed can stay the same. Angle can stay the same. Actually, also, I reckon turning the speed down on the Fem might make it less annoying. Oh, yeah, there we go. Confirmation from Below Zero and Corhone. Turning down the speed on the Fem and then also turning the strength up on everything. So I might actually do that. It's more like, it's not necessarily that it doesn't make the game easier, it just stops being so bloody frustrating. You pre-ordered. Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, I guess he's playing RoadCraft. Yeah, Jenkins ordered on disc. It was shipped yesterday. He was expecting it to be here Monday, Tuesday. Showed up today. And he's got I don't know if it's on PlayStation or Xbox, and he's like, oh, the disc arrived, and he installed it, downloaded it, and yeah, it works. So PC doesn't have a disc drive yet. Occasionally, actually, I might have one lying around somewhere. I've got like a portable DVD drive that I can plug in, but yeah, I haven't had a PC with a disk drive for like 15 years. I think my parents, shit, I might have put one in my parents' computer because they asked for it when I built it like 7 or 8 years ago. He said he's considering running the DMCA gauntlet and trying to stream RoadCraft since he hasn't signed any NDAs or anything like that. I said he should just create a separate Discord account, Refuel, with a separate email and just ask in the Discord if he's allowed to stream since he's got a copy of it. See if they say anything. Adblock crew not logging in. Can't blame them. Yeah. You can't like a video if you're not logged in into YouTube. I mean, yeah. Gen Z thinks a disk drive is, well, I mean, millennials also thought that. There was, actually I had, so I'm a millennial, just to, just to clarify. I'm not that old, but, I can't remember what it was called, but I had a Trojan in, oh God, when was it? It was like early 2000s. Like a Trojan you just download off the internet, and we like, you know, installed it on, like a mate installed it on like his sister's PC, and it had a bunch of things that you could do. It was all like, this Trojan had like a GUI. This is back in the time of like MSN Messenger and that sort of thing. And one of the buttons you could get it to print stuff, but one of the buttons was to open the cup holder. And yeah, when you click the open cup holder button, the CD drive would open. Yeah, the good old days. Yeah, I don't know where, like my mate got it, and it was just literally like Google, like it's not like, you know, I mean, the dark web didn't really exist back then, but it was like a GUI and executable, like, you know, it was like a troll your friends Trojan. I don't even know if it worked over the internet because we only ever used it on like a local network. But yeah. Yep, old Napster and the old P2P. Then LimeWire took over for a while. I guess microtorrent's probably still a thing, right? In fucking chat rooms before like Messenger, like ICQ was before MSN. I mean IRC was even before that. IRC was the fucking bee's knees back in the day. That's right, ASL. It's even pre-Google. I was so resistant to using Google. My my search engine of preference was Alta Vista. And yeah, when Google came out, everyone's like, "Oh, Google's such a cool thing." Like, yeah, like they're like, "Oh, you know," it like started gaining traction. But I was like, "No, fucking Alta Vista's better." I even would use Ask Jeeves before I used Google. You don't think bees have knees? They do. They're just that's how amazing they are. It's like the cat's pajamas. Yeah, it's funny though. You say you're like, yeah, I miss Windows XP. If like, have you got? I was mucking around, well, not mucking around, but like cleaning out a bunch of shit at my parents' place the other day, and started up an old PC to see what was on it, see what like fucking torrented music I had, and it was Windows XP, and holy shit, it's clunky. It is clunky as all buggery. But at the time, it was fucking amazing. But yeah, I mean, Zing would also remember this. DOS 3.1, 3.2, before Windows even existed. No fucking GUI. No, wait. It was DOS and then it was Windows 3.1, Windows 3.2. But you still launch half the shit out of the console. And yeah, the computer would start up and you'd have to actually open Windows. It would start to a terminal or a console, like by default. I playing Midtown Madness. I never really played Midtown Madness. I did a bunch of like Carmageddon and shit. So I guess it's a little older than Midtown Madness. But yeah, I'm sure maybe by now. But there's a lot of, or at least there was a lot of systems, particularly like SCADA systems and that sort of stuff, that ran on XP for a long time and potentially still do. So like a lot of ATMs were on XP for years and years after it was supported. And then apparently the US Department of Defense, or whether it was Department of Defense or just like the Navy or Army, kept XP alive with like long-term, like that's where one of the ideas of the long-term service branch, the LTSB, came from. Because I think it was like aircraft carriers or something like that, or submarines, were all built on Windows XP, and they couldn't be updated for like whatever reason, and so yeah, they were just, Windows XP lived a lot longer than it should have. Not for consumers, but with the old cybersecurity nowadays, I don't think that's like kiosks and all that sort of crap. They were always. Like I used to work for a security company. I used to do infrastructure for them, and we had pen testers and that sort of thing. And they'd always be talking about how kiosks, like a sign-in place for an airport or something, are like really easily hackable because they're always running like really outdated operating systems and that sort of shit. You'll have your first PC. Yeah, my first PC was a 486 with Windows 3.1. Sorry, that was the first PC that we owned. I used PCs before that, but parents couldn't afford it till then. 2004 copy of World of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure I do too. When I was cleaning out stuff the other day, I found all my, or not all of them because I sold a bunch of them, but a few of my old PlayStation games. So Gran Turismo 2, the original Metal Gear Solid, actually Gran Turismo 2 Platinum. Like Rascal and like probably half a dozen, maybe 10 games, something like that. From my old PlayStation. I'm gonna get rid of them on Marketplace. I think the Metal Gear Solid's worth a little bit of money. .386 with, yeah, Windows 3.1. I remember, so, I mean, here we go, Y2K, right? All the preparation for that. So my dad worked for a bank. And yeah, so like, they're getting Y2K ready, and they provided like some sort of software. I don't know exactly what it did. Like I was only a kid at the time. So, like, I think it was just AV. And yeah, so on that machine with Windows 3.1, he installed the AV or whatever it was, but it would make like it would take like 15 minutes for the PC to boot because it would run through all these fucking checks. I remember that. It's so funny. Yeah, I remember, yeah, Y2K, a lot of people like, oh no, the world's gonna end. Hey, Lobo Ghost, how's it going, mate? Been a while since we've seen you. How you doing? Oh yeah, the turbo button. The turbo button back in the, I mean, particularly the 90s, like late 80s and into the 2000s was on fucking everything. The turbo button on irons and fucking computers and anything electronic had a turbo button. Hair dryers. How's my day? Day's good, man. We're finally kind of getting out of Urska. It has taken a little bit longer to do. I had like five tasks to do, and they've just kind of taken a while. But before gaming, you know, did some adulting this morning, bit of housework. I'll do more tomorrow. It's a pretty nice day here. Hey Dave, I'm doing well. I was just saying to the Ghost, I've had a good day. Turbo button controller Street Fighter. Yeah. Oh, remember? Yeah, like third-party controllers that had the fucking the turbo button and oh, what was it? There was two buttons. There was the turbo button where it would just press it all over and over and over again. And then there was another button. Was it just held it down? I think. And I remember Metal Gear Solid. Speaking of, since I mentioned it before, the part where you get tortured and you have to like keep hitting circle to stop you from dying. If you use the third-party controller and you're and the turbo button to like essentially cheat it, the fucking gang would pick it up and I think it was Psycho Mantis. It was either Psycho Mantis or Ocelot would like fucking chastise you about it. I remember I never had one of those controllers, but my mates did. But when I played the game, you know, I did the whole thing, take your hand off and then just like slam it as fast as you can. And yeah, I got that. And I was like, I'm not using a cheat controller. Hello, Alico. How's it going? Found stream via Nate. Nice. Great stream. Amazing. Thank you very much. Also pronounced your name correctly earlier. Ah, awesome. I'm glad I did. Alico Bachelor. Yeah, Nate's I'm not sure if he'll be on tonight, but yeah, Nate's he's great. His streams are amazing. Anyone who hasn't checked out Nate Province should. He's a wealth of information. He's got a YouTube channel and a Twitch channel. His YouTube channel has a bunch of really informational videos, so you want to know about how gearboxes work and how tires work and all that sort of stuff. He's got a lot of knowledge there. So yeah, always recommend Nate Prov. Nprov. Province is his account. Called you a wimp, yeah, something like that. Also the reason I'm thinking of Psycho Mantis in Metal Gear Solid is the whoa, careful. The fight with him where it reads, like the game reads your memory card and he's like, oh, you've been playing Crazy Taxi recently. Although Crazy Taxi was PS2, but like you've been playing this game recently. Oh, you like racing games, don't you? And they're like, oh, you don't save often enough because you know it knows how many times you've saved the game. That was like mind-blowing for back then. And then yeah, the whole like having to use the second controller port to be able to hit him when it came up with Hideo. Fucking I love Hideo Kojima. I can't wait for Death Stranding 2. Actually, when does that come out? That could be a possible other series. It depends. Yeah, it really depends. Because Death Stranding is like SnowRunner on foot. And RoadCraft on foot, because you build roads. And zip lines and shit. Nate plays Warships. Yeah, he's been branching out to other games, which is cool. He was playing some WoW as well. Walking simulator. You can get to run. There's also vehicles you can drive. It's one of those. I mean, it reminds me. It's kind of a lot like SnowRunner, right? Like it's very basic in its principles, but like, you know, the whole balance thing's really cool. And there's a definite like really satisfying gameplay loop of the like, you know, okay, we need to do all these deliveries. This is how much shit I can carry. Okay, I might be able to carry a little bit more, but I'm going to be like unbalanced. So maybe I need to bring some ladders with me or not take this route. And also the story, like, I mean, yes, it's crazy and wacky like Hideo Kojima games are, but the storyline's really cool. The voice acting sweet. Like I like Norman Reedus. I like Mads Mikkelsen. Fucking not Benicio del Toro. Fucking oh god, what's his name? The director. He's the character's Fat Man. But yeah, maybe we will play it on stream at some stage. I'm not sure. It did something to you. Yeah. Like the ending of it's like so bittersweet, and like there's some really magical parts in that game, right? I mean, there's other games that do things like that, but like the kind of the first time that I can think of this happening, and I think it might happen earlier in the it happens at the start, but when you first go into is it Liberty? I forget the name of the city, and you're running down that really big hill, and the fucking music starts playing, and then like the camera kind of changes, and it's like just this like, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but like this really like serene kind of, yeah, thing. And that happens in the game a lot. There's a lot of like, it's almost like a pin drop moment, where all you're doing is like fucking walking up a mountain or running down a hill, but it makes it kind of feel special, which is kind of cool. Yeah, once you get past the first, like you get into the open world map, it definitely gets better. Like I spent one day just like building highways, and there was like some, you know how you could like see like how many materials other players had submitted to like roads and who'd built pathways and that sort of stuff. Like someone else was building the same highways as I was, like at the same time, so we could kind of see it was like we were like working together but not working together, which was like, yeah, it was kind of cool. What was everyone's first GPU? So my first GPU was a 670, GTX 670, I think. I might as well refuel. And then also, can I reach the Azov? I can. My god, yeah, shit. I mean, we've got enough to buy fuel. Let's just do this first. Activate ramp, pack trucks and trailers. I finished Tammy this morning. I think you got enough recording squad up for expeditions. Nice. Yeah, was it as I think it was either 660 or 670 was my first GPU. And then a 980 Ti, and then I got a 1080. Can't remember if I got a 1080 Ti, and then I went straight to the 30 series, like a 3090, then 4090. But yeah, Radeon X800 XL, nice. Wrong truck, change truck. Oh god, that might be the wrong truck too. Oh no, this will be easier. 73210. Back in 2006, yeah. So, I mean, I didn't realize at the time, like, you know, when I was a kid, when we upgraded from that, that 486, we used to have a computer fair here every month in Canberra, where, like, you know, vendors would come from, like, fucking Sydney and Melbourne and shit, and you'd, you know, go buy computer bits and that sort of thing. So, yeah, built a computer. But I didn't really like understand that like needing graphics cards, and like heaps of games would work, but not all of them would. So like we had Colin McRae Rally and it would run, but it like it'd be like the textures wouldn't load and it would go like really slow. And I never really knew why until like I was like older, when I like built a computer on my own. Yeah, I was like, oh, that sucks. And then another time we like upgraded the PC, but didn't upgrade the power supply, and then it wouldn't work. And we like couldn't figure out what the problem was, and took it back to the computer fair the next month, and the dude was like just an asshole about it. And he was like, you guys are idiots, you don't know what you're doing. And I was like, well, we plugged it all in properly. And he's like, you need to buy a power supply. And I'm like, okay, well, we know that fucking now, thank you. Hey Joshua, how's it going? I'm doing well. I'm getting through some shit. Where am I going to leave this? Let's just fucking leave it over here. Leaving all these trailers near the garage won't work out too well, so... I didn't mean to drive so deep into the snow. I don't actually know what I'm going to do with this yet either. Okay, hold on. We got a question because of the Twitch ads. While Majorca and Menorca are two of its most prominent gems, what is the collective name for this Spanish Mediterranean island group? Not the Seychelles, is it? No. I know this. I'm sure they've talked about it on like the Canary Islands. That sounds right. I'm not sure. I'm sure I've seen it on like a reality, like Below Deck or something random like that, where they've talked about it. 83% will be a stretch. It depends on what you got left to go. Is it logging? No, it's definitely not the Virgin Islands. Aren't the Canary Islands somewhere else though? Like it's actually the name of it? The Baleares. That might be right. You may be correct. Logging in the big end. Yeah, okay. If you like the 6 freaking logs in Drownlands is the most time consuming one. Whoops, that's not what I was trying to do. I was trying to go to customize to take this grain off. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like I said, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to leave it here for now. What do we got? Sega 6436 is here. You coming first? You had a tornado in St. Louis. Yeah, someone was saying earlier they had a friend who's a fireman in their state. They didn't say which state it was, and I forget who it was. Apologies. And there was a tornado with some casualties and stuff, and their mate had been dealing with it, like doing search and rescue and whatnot. Like, yeah, the Canary Islands are in the Atlantic, right? Spanish archipelago known as the Balearic Islands, popular tourist destination in the Mediterranean Sea. You were correct. Well done. Who asked Alexa? Some people just know things. Also, we got plenty of people from Europe watching, so, you know. Come on. So I did have a bit of a plan to buy another truck to use here with the Tega. And then the 6.4 was going to do some other stuff, but I don't think I'm going to have the cash for it. So I might have to put off buying it till later. Maybe another map. In which case, shit, I don't know. Do I want to put chains on the 6.4 or on the 64131 or the 6436? Except start tracking. Drop it off up here. Oh, you're kidding. You bastard. Wait. Hold on. Don't worry. I thought you had to deliver it to the other side. I was like, oh no. Oh, I'm going to have chains on one and then not on the other. I don't know if I want to have it on that, the Azov or the Tega, the chains. Get some Sahara sand carried by the wind, I guess. Interesting. Okay, so we'll take this up to the garage. I'm wondering. Actually, I know what I want to do. I need to take this to the garage to see. I probably should, like, you know, just in case. Just because I went through the gateway can make the physics go a bit weird. Now that the Yara is not... I guess it kind of is. I'm going to be taking it off in a minute. Now, do we reckon the Tega... I mean, probably will, right? Come on, winch. Do you reckon the Tega will be able to cross the river in the middle? TWM tilt. Yeah, I've got some TWM tilt decks, the Caliber ones. I wanted to try something different. Also, I don't have any big trucks. The biggest truck I need to do here is the there's the Zix, the small Zix, not the 605. So this one, I figured I don't need the 55 ton. I'll use the 35 ton. But this will need some use soon. Because there's like, I mean, I can't see it. There's like a Scout 800. There's something else in the swamp here. That Zix is up here somewhere. There's something else. Anyway, we'll find it. You see the Calibers? Yeah, the Calibers are good. There was actually a, like it looked like in a real life Caliber parked in my street the other day. It looked like, I don't know if it wasn't tilted or anything, so I don't know for sure, but it looked like it. I was like, ooh, I was going to take a photo, but I'd driven past already, and I didn't want to be that weird dude that fucking, you know, goes and takes a random photo of a random truck. Okay, change truck, yeah. Ooh. Ah. Oh god. Okay. Now, I want to see. $300. It's like 100 and. Oh, shit, what is it? 186? Something like that. 168. Yeah, 168 and 380 liters of fuel is required for the 605. I'm hoping this truck will make it up there. Because I was thinking I could do, I mean, Zing's idea was to get a 2-slot trailer, sorry, 2-slot bed on a truck with a crane. Chuck something like the loaf on the back of it. I guess I could chuck the Yar on, and then winch tow the Scout fuel carrier from the farm, and then use the repair points out of the loaf. The Yar doesn't have enough repair points, I'm pretty sure. Where's the Yar? Oh, it has 3, so it would have enough repair points, but it's the fuel that I would need. Yeah, 120 and 110. I don't think that's enough. Yeah, 380 litres of fuel. That's not enough to refuel the 605. I mean, I guess I could take the Yar down. I don't know if the fuel trailer will make it, though. So yeah, the Azov 6.4, and I'm sure it'll probably make it. 250 repair points. Okay, that's more than I thought. Google, well, the spin tires wiki, I'm pretty sure is what it said. Spin tires wiki, yeah. Stargazer says 168 repair points and 380 litres of fuel. It's possible that's changed since it was published, I guess. I think, yeah, the Azov 6.4 is probably the best bet. Hopefully I don't tip it over like I did with the Mastodon. Too bad you don't have, like, time called when you play. Marcus, can't think of the name. Playing the snow with him. I'm not sure what you mean, Josh. Sorry. Yappy, what is the most unrated truck? Ooh, there's lots of underrated trucks. The Step 310. The Step 310E is a very good truck. Very, very underrated. People kind of write it off. Particularly for the Taiga. The Dan's also extremely good at what it does. The problem with the Dan is it's a little bit boring because it's so good. frame out on. Sure. Now. Okay, and then is the fuel empty? Good. Okay. That's what I wanted. I need the repair points, but I don't want the fuel. Hey Mike, is this on Xbox or PlayStation? I'm playing on PC, but yes, the game is on both Xbox and PlayStation. Both PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4, as well as Xbox Series S and Xbox One. Basically current and previous consoles generations. That tilt deck can hold 3 scouts, 2 Tiger 6436, or an Atom and a scout. Yep. You can chuck them up. You can fit 2 trucks on there. I've done the White Western Star and the GMC, I think. And I was towing it with the Transtar. Yeah, the Dan's really, it's so good. Like, it's super stable. It's even better once you get the active suspension in main. Like, it's really good in mud. It's, super stable. It's pretty decent on fuel. It's great as a crane truck. It's great for long logs, and it's great for heavy trailers. Low saddle, it sucks ass because of the saddle position. But yeah, it's a really good truck, and I think it's kind of underrated. So yeah, there's 2 underrated trucks. What am I playing it on? No, so I'm playing it on PC. Use your dam with a multi-purpose kit. Chuck a scout fuel carrier on the back. That's not a bad way to do it. It's kind of a shame that it doesn't do like a bigger fuel tank, because like the frame's really long, so the 1800 litre tank looks kind of small on it. I'm pretty sure it does fuel. You don't like it. In season 15, you've already tipped it. Really, it's super stable. Got a nice wide wheelbase. Right. 11,200, and then it's $22,000 to fill up that. How much fuel is in it? $233. Okay, we're going to fill this up first, this one, and then because I want to put this back to a saddle trailer, so I'll take the fuel out of it, empty it into that, and then top that up with whatever. Yeah, I'm just contemplating. I don't have that much fuel. The cost is the same. I don't have that much fuel. I don't need to bring another fuel truck at the moment, so that's fine. Righto. Maintenance frame. There goes $11,000, and I might as well do that too. 35. Oh, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Now that I think about it, I could have just taken fuel out of the scout fuel carrier on the way. It's not like this fuel's going to waste, though. I'm still using it. I kind of like the white. I think it looks good here. Use the Mac Pinnacle with the maintenance frame add-on and crane support for fuel repair loading. Yeah, I mean, the Pinnacle's a great truck. It's... yeah. I don't know... Is it better than the Forester for logging? Here's a question. Over 200? Yeah. Across both the platforms. Welcome in, everyone. I think the most I've had on YouTube on its own is 200 and something. And Twitch is like 70 or 80. Something like that. Because it's going to be a bit quicker, we might as well just fucking bring these both at the same time. No! Oh, god damn it. No! Like, I'm looking directly at the truck. I was just winched at the truck. I released the winch, try and winch it again. No, the pole that's over on the side. Come on. Nip off and try to stream this. Hopefully you won't get a strike. Worst will happen to your channel. It's been a blast. No worries, mate. Let us know how it goes. Hello? The fuck? Port truck is awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying, like it's got really good fuel economy. It's super stable. One of the advantages of it, like the Forester is amazing for overloading, but also so is the Pinnacle with the crane at the back. But the fact that you can have, like, you can do mediums and short logs, or 2 mediums and low, or even 2 shorts. It can't do the futon short logging trailer, which kind of sucks. Hold on. Make sure I don't tip over. Don't tip over. You. And yeah, load it up because the crane's at the back is kind of amazing. Like, so if you're not overloading the Forester, actually, can the Forester tow a trailer at the same time? I can't remember. I think it can. But yeah, you have to detach it and then fucking move and then use the crane and yeah. And the Pinnacle's faster, but yeah, the Forester is also very good. Tega. There's like a truck here, isn't there? That we need to take up there or something? I forget. There's something we need to do up there. There's a couple of things actually we need to do up there. I remember I missed something I had to do and I'd been up there already. I was like, ah, man, I could have done that while I was up there. Whoops. Probably should have waited, but that's all right. Hey, Mazda Freak, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Super late today, that's all right, man. We've still got ages to play. I run late on Fridays and Saturdays. Take a. Like the Aramatsa is more stable and a bit easy going over steep hills. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably more stable. It's definitely slower. Oh, hello. Deliver to the farm to fuel. Okay, fuel for the masses. How's it moving? It's been good. We're still kind of early on, right? Like we're only 22%. We've just done all the tasks and one contract in Urska. So far, no major problems. There's a scout fuel carrier. Right, that's the drop off. I'm just going the long way around just because I don't have to cut through. Oh, this is what I need the short logs for. Actually, I can send the Azov 7 back to grab those logs. They're at the other gateway. I need spare parts. They remove gears, damage, and fuel. Are you talking about RoadCraft? Yeah, of course they did. There's not SnowRunner. I don't need gears in my fucking steamroller. I don't need to manage fuel in my steamroller. Oh god. Get off that. Are you mine? Big slot trailer. I will know when I get closer. You are. Nice. One for logging on Michigan. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great for logging on Michigan. There's also a task over there that I drove past. High gear? No. Scout 800. Where is? Oh, that's the truck up there. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's in the little swamp there. Cool. That's right. RoadCraft is a builder game, not a Simcade driving game. Like being upset there's no fuel and damage in fucking like Need for Speed Heat. Or like Need for Speed. Like it's a driving game, but it's not the focus. It's crafting roads, not running cargo. Is there yeah, if you do exclamation mark points, it'll tell you how many points you got. Being struck. I'm not sure if you're there, Zing, but yeah. I don't know. I thought maybe it wouldn't, but you definitely might be correct that the people that are expecting RoadCraft to be SnowRunner 2 might kill the game. There you go. You don't have to redeem all your tickets at once either. You can just redeem one now, and then when you get more points, you can redeem more later. hope service spare parts was correct. I think it's correct. I think. But yes, yeah. I don't know. I'm still like, there's definitely going to be some, but yeah, yeah. Anyway. Change truck. It has been prophesized. I hope it's not too bad, but yeah, it may be very bad. Also, while I got you, do you reckon the Tiger will make it across the river down here? I think it probably will. If the fucking Captain Disappointment made it, surely this will. Also, I hope that this isn't one of those ones where you need to submit on the other side of the roadblock. Don, repair, and then I guess deliver. It should be fine. This crossing's actually not that bad. It's just staying off the rocks. Although the 6 slot does get caught on stuff sometimes. Do I have... Yeah, I'm just double checking. I've got a snorkel on it. Yep, 6 slot. Bastard. Thumbnail, a bunch of Tamir logging to do. Going to fire up shortly. No worries, mate. After this failed crossing, yeah, we're backing out. Oh, I wonder if potentially the weight of the medium, of all the planks might not be helping. Really? I thought it would make it further than this. You like the 6 slot? I'm not a massive fan. The weight is the main... The weight and the getting stuck everywhere is the main reason. I was really like hoping it would be a resurrection for oh my god, for high saddle trucks. I can't believe it. Like, is it really? Okay, it took you a fair bit of wiggling. Because I never really, like, I took the Tiger B across here and it didn't really have many issues at all. These are the big rocks I got to drive over, which will be probably the most difficult bit. I don't know how it would go with the boar though. How high is the saddle position on the boar? I really need to turn right. Let's back up a touch. Also, camera get... Uh-oh. Oh no. So I can't back the trailer up because it's kind of on rocks. If I can get it maybe to the side and then get the truck over maybe. Darren says come with me. Yeah. A mixture of the... How can I not attach to the fucking... Oh my god. Oh no, the trailer's moving. Is it? Oh no, it's just the water makes it look like it's moving. Why can't I lift you up? I guess I've got metal beams packed in it. I think not topping up with fuel beforehand is probably a bad thing. It feels like it's moving, but I don't know if it is. It definitely is. All right. That's better. Don't go back to exactly the same spot. It's just... You want to ride your tree machine? Yeah. Really? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. I'm not enjoying what the camera's doing. Apologies, I'm not reading chat. I'm kind of focusing a little bit, as you can probably see. I bet it could do it with the 5 slot. Oh no, don't. Okay, careful. It's so goddamn close. I'm doing the old tire wiggle. I'm just really stuck on this rock. Like, do I want to struggle with it, or do I want to just give it a brief little yank from the other side with something else? Like the Zix05 69. All right, fine. Yeah, Dwayne's got me caught. I mean, I'm going to need to put fuel in it anyway to get back, so... Like, this will be able to grab it from the other side. Just that one last rock. Also, never drive through that. It's very deep. And very muddy. You gonna watch the F1 qualifying? No worries, Frenzy. Thanks for dropping by. Time for Tome. See you, mate. You're, I mean, I assume you'll still be streaming when I'm done, so you'll get yourself a raid. Now, remember, there's nothing in there. Nothing to see there until later. Now that I think about it, I probably should have just used the Azov 7 with the semi-trailer instead of the Tiger. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good, man. Better call Saul Goodman. Don't tip. Sorry, I'm just drinking some water. I'm driving one-handed. I don't want to tip over, so whoops. I spilled a little bit of water on myself. Luckily you can't see it. I thought it was only a little bit. Look both ways. No trains coming. That bridge is blocked off anyway, so... I'm not really watching. Right, 2 secs. Right, sorry. Keep going. There is some stuff in here that we can activate. That way. Strategic reserve. There is something else. Not there. Isn't there? Nope. For some reason I thought there was something else on that road. Maybe it's down here. I think there's the warehouse down here. I see a yellow square. Hello. Unlucky lineman. So excited for RoadCraft. Going to have a wank. Yep. I got the day off. I'll be wanking all day. I promise I won't do it on the stream. I was taking out the beds. Harris, how's it going? Ooh, careful. This bit's a little bit shit up through here, but we should be fine. There are winch points. We're in Hazard 64131. We should be fine. Old fucking Emilio getting into it. Could have, that's fun. I could have gone to that watchtower when I was on the other side of the road. Cutting through here is bait. I tried to do it in the Mastodon last time. I was like, yeah, it seems like it's okay. And then, yeah. Because if you have a look at the road, we went down and around this way. Yeah, last time I tried to cut across there and it was not a good idea. And that's the trailer that I want to take up with the 2 seconds. The stream started. I got a comment. I can see Adam's in there too. It's got to give him some eyes. Let him know we're creeping. Oh, I got to do it on Twitch too. Give me a sec. Are there eyes on Twitch? I hope so. He gets one in both. Right. This is where we flip to the Mastodon. So you're everywhere, Adam? Yeah. But I can listen to Zing's music. RXY Dust Bunny are in there. And that's the tree I want to winch to stop me from flipping over, but I also need it to help me get up the hill. Okay. Can we fit? We can fit through here. I mean, it's not done yet, but let's go back. I need to get the nose around. Can I winch from here? Yes. You look like a tree. Three screens there have SnowRunner on them. Who's the third, or is the third you playing? All right, give me 2 seconds. Refuel. Wait, I'll repair it first, just in case it leaks fuel. I don't know if it does or not. 168, yeah, so 168 repair points. And refuel. Maintenance frame, Zik 605. Boom, we have a Zik 605. Nice. Refuel. Righto, let's continue on. So, actually, that's what I need to think about. Yeah, I was thinking I could take the 605 over, but without any upgrades, it's not amazing. So I might just take the as of 64131 over, pull this out, and then we can either go up and cross up in the north up here, or we can just backtrack and then come back. So let's do that. Now, do we jump it off here? No, we don't. Because Emilio will bang his petite little nose. And we may also fall in the water. Oh, I just remembered this bridge. Shit. Crap. I can't go get the tagger this way. Okay. Wooden planks. I wonder, do we reckon this will make it across the river in its current? Actually, no, we can take it back to the garage. Never mind. Although I don't have a lot of money for upgrades. What am I going to use this for? Actually, no, it's fine. I'll figure it out later. I was thinking, yeah, if I can find a long log add-on that does a high saddle, then I could potentially use it to assist with the long logs with the Azov 7, old Charlie. I did kind of take a look a while ago looking for high saddle trailers, like semi-trailers that aren't the fucking really massive heavy ones, and I couldn't find any. I guess it's not like a normal thing to do, use a high saddle semi-trailer. Unless I was like looking in the wrong place. Returns are coming 2 minutes. Honk. Send you along. Yeah, I'd be happy to test it out for him. I can be a beta tester for you. That would be definitely cool. Now let's just fucking go here. I forgot to do it before. Damn it, trees. It is very much alive, Adam. There is a view. All right, I've got to turn Zing down a little bit. I've got Zing playing on my other screen and I can kind of hear him. Okay, is there anything around here that I've forgotten? That's a medium logs, right? And it's full. See, before I didn't even touch these. But maybe, I don't have any medium logs to do here though, is the thing. That's kind of like not really needed. Oh, yours won't be released. You're just using Rangers logs. Okay, that's all right. I mean, if you're all right for me to try them. I haven't seen Rangers logs ones. Might have to take a look for those. I mean, the awesomes are, you know, what I've been using and they've been good. Right, we got ads on Twitch. Private use. Oh, Awesomes uses the RNG logs. Gotcha. Rangers logs. Yep. Yeah, private use. I get it. As long as you're happy for me to have it on the stream. I won't chuck them on the Discord. Careful. Oh. It's too late. I was going to take a screenshot. I didn't do this last time. I didn't take a screenshot of the fucking irradiated zone. I may have to, like, maybe just start a new... Oh, no, I can't. Crap. I was going to say just, like, start a new game plus and then jump in Snowflyer, but I have to unlock the garage first, unlock the gateway first, so I have to play a bunch before I can do that. So, oh well. I guess I could drive back there if I really wanted, but it's all good. That oversave ruined. Yep. Hello, drive 2 point that I did not see. Oh, no, it's from the town. That's why I haven't seen it before. So sorry, my dashboard's crapping out on Twitch. YouTube's always fine, although YouTube is never live. It's always like way behind on my monitoring dashboard, like studio. But Twitch, I think it's a browser issue. It just craps out occasionally. Give it a refresh and that, well, let's fix it this time. Doesn't like it does most of the time. Yep. $40,000 is not really much, considering I'm going to be needing fuel and things like that. Thanks, Brian. I just saw the notification pop up. Appreciate it. Just use the mod loader. Yeah. Give me a second. Right, I'll stop listening to Zing. I've got him playing. He'll get a view. Too distracting. I keep wanting to type shit in his chat. I have my own stream to do. I'm just going to pull this fuel trailer out to the road. Actually, I might as well go do this watchtower as well since I'm here. There it is. Watchtower number 2 in Cosmodrome. And where exactly was... Oh god, which way is upright? Hollow Gateway. There is upright. Takes 1 to 5. Oh, that's right. It's up. Oh shit, yeah, that's right. It's down there. Alright, cool. For some reason I thought there was something in this lake. Door collapse is where I was taking those metal beams in the old Tega. Since I've been driving the Azov 7 so much, I keep expecting trucks to have rear steer, but they don't. Like, not that this isn't really, like, difficult to get around, but I can just imagine how mobile it would be if it had rear steer as well. Spin it around like the fucking the telehandler. Come with me. Touch a Phoenix. Yep, it sure does. Refuel, fuel carrier to Zik 605. Oops. Now I also think about it. I've got to put the chains on the Yar. So let's just do that before I forget. Normally I would run it scouts without chains, but there's a contract that I want to do. Where are we? Tires. Oh fuck, 6,000. Okay. Oof. Customize, right. See, I'm not spending 24k on this yet. I kind of don't want to spend 6k on it yet either. It's definitely the ZMH is what we leave. Yes, he's 20 grand. Frame add-ons. Yeah, has a 605 sideboard bed. Interesting. Whoa. That looks kind of cool. No, it's got headlights. Okay, what do we got? Those look kind of cool like that. Green Beast, the Hulk. Okay. Right, what am I going to do? Maybe I'll do a little bit of scouting first. That might not be a bad idea. What was picturesque, right? The apiary. So what? I forget what it's called. I think it's the Meteor Point. Meteor Point is like if you go up this road, you get up there. It needs one fuel, and I can get that fuel from the church, which is why this is kind of one of the reasons why I want the Yar. So I think I'm going to do that. So I might duck down, essentially beeline it down here, take that up there, and then do scouting and that sort of shit. I don't know what I'm going to do with the trailer. I guess I'll drop the trailer back off at the garage, but sort of scout this area. Yeah, for some reason I thought the apiary was over here, but clearly not. And yeah, that should get me a little bit of cash. There's also a service trailer up there, I think. I can't remember if it's all the way up there or if it's near the there's like a Zix, like a small Zix, not the baby Zix, the Scout, the off-road truck. Meteor Point, yep. I don't know whether it would be easier. So I took the burlap up here last time. The only thing is, like, will the oil barrels fall off the back of the trailer going up the hill? Like, there's the waterfall on the top side. I know I'm just pointing to black shit, but yeah. Watching my funds be under 100k the whole time gives you anxiety. Yeah, sorry, man. Well, like feels too. Yeah, it is very tippy. It was tricky. So essentially, I loaded the oil barrels onto the back of it. I put the crane and the bed, the single slot bed on it, and it was kind of tough. Like it unpacked as I kind of tipped over. And all right, we're going to give this a go. If this doesn't work out, we can just abandon the trailer and the fuel and then come back with a truck Although getting a truck up there from that side will be a pain. This is very like tight and narrow, so oh. This is also going to be a little tricky because it is kind of tippy with the roof rack on it. I guess my plan is also to take the Azov 6.4 up near there because I'm going to use that to get the Zix. Actually, I can't see it on the map. So the Zix is up here, right? And I took it through like this path that comes down this way. You can see it here, like this path comes kind of like that. I wonder if it would be easy to take it out across this lake, but I didn't ever go near this lake last time, so I'm not sure if I should go that way or not. Has one very narrow spot going up from the south you're talking about. I remember that it's like on a corner. There's like a really narrow spot. I'm just worried I'm going to be cruising up and then the fucking, like, I'm not going to tip over, but the cargo is going to unpack from the trailer. You're going from the north to the south. Okay, so up that waterfall and stuff. Yeah, okay. Also, let's activate that. So if I get near any, like the apiary is at the top of this hill. Oops. If I get near anything else, then I can go. Even another truck couldn't get it free. Yeah, right. Well, that I don't want that. Not that I have the dairy special here or anything, but yeah. Because it's like, yeah, $48,000 would be to recover something big like the dairy special. Yeah, I don't have that. I'm poor. Adam started a raid, or sorry, a heist. Exclamation point heist. Space the amount that you want to gamble, I guess. Want to wager. We'll get you in on it. You can do space all if you want to wager all your points. Didn't stop. Doesn't count. No, it wasn't a flip. The truck was still running. Yeah, you got a chance to double the amount of points you got. Alright, lights on. Are you the only one on YouTube? I don't think so. We got plenty of viewers on YouTube. Everyone's been a bit quiet. It's all right. I don't mind lurkers. I should have towed this down with the 6.4. Save 2 trips. It's fine. There you go. Crew pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses. They disembark for Blackheart Island. Oh ho! Out of Meat and Games made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. And Newgate, yeah, just quiet. I said I don't mind. I don't mind lurkers. Lurkers is not a bad thing. I do it often. I'm watching streams. I'm 170 viewer bots. Yeah, no, 169 because we got Newgate and then we got Adam. Yeah, during the day I usually sort of lurk. I'll open up a stream and usually say hello, and then while I'm meeting, yeah, it could be Adblock crew. Some people just don't feel like talking, which is cool. As long as they're enjoying the stream, I don't really mind. Alright, let's pay a little bit of attention and not accidentally drive off this. Oh god. Oh god. Death wobbles. Okay, we're good. Let's not drive off this. Almost drives off immediately. Right, we're going to grab fuel out of the Azov, which is just behind us. Music here is far too soothing for the struggles ahead. Yeah. And you need it though. Yeah. You crash, you flip, you turn your truck off, you take a deep breath, you listen to the music, a tiger roars at you, you continue on. This is the way. Right, change truck. Right. Like I said, last time I did this with a truck, I left the trailer here. I never took it anywhere. So we will have to see if this is, I mean, surely it's possible to get the scout trailer with the fucking fuel on it to Medio Point. Like it's made for it. Single fuel required, single fuel trailer. Like, surely. Wait, scratch my head for a sec. Yeah, like it's got to be. Got to be. Also, let me just quickly configure this before I forget. Save. Okay, cool. It is. Lock in. Nice. I assume it is. You know. I just gotta, while I'm going up the hill, I may stop watching chat. I may be silent for a second. It might not stop me from fucking failing, but, you know. It'll give me the best chance at it. We might as well discover that that logging trailer while we're there. That'll give us 30 experience for the levels that we don't need. Crap. Deep breath. Okay. Oh, I didn't even get there. That was my fault, driving too fast. I don't have a truck with a crane anywhere nearby. Thinking of what truck I want to bring down. Actually, I can. Give me a sec. Probably the Azov 7. I wonder if the Azov 7 will make it across the river without the active suspension. Actually, the trick is making it not only across the river, but no. Okay, Azov 7 because I need fuel. Garage. Customize. Frame add-ons. Let's go. What was the sideboard bed I was using before? I forget. That one? Yes. And then crane. Oh, God. I don't know why it does that sometimes. You gotta, I guess it's like modded stuff. Like you gotta put the crane on first. Oh, actually also on the spare tires. Not the tires, the... Hello? I'm blind. Spare wheel, not spare tires. Alright, we're good. This is kind of going to work out, sort of. Unless, hold on, is there other stuff? Cosmodrome. Cosmodrome needs 4 wooden planks. What do I need them for? Oh, 3. Crap. Nope. Old bridge needs 3, not 4. Okay. That's lucky I checked that. Okay. Slight change in plans. Oh, you know what? We can do it in a sec. We will be like not using this sideboard bed for too long. But yeah, I need to... That's lucky I checked. Saddle low. And then what's the other one for? bridge and then one for the church. And then where do I get? Because there's 3 at the... all the way over there? Oof, okay, no worries. Let's try that again. For a second, I thought that was the Zix. I guess it's the spare tires on the back. Patch trailer, unpack cargo. Last time I was like, I'll put these here in case I need them, and then I never needed them. But again, I'll put them here just in case. I never know what I will and won't need since I'm not overloading. Restore crane. Like, surely there for something. I guess it's like you can just get cement from like into the warehouse, like over here in this corner, or maybe the one down. There's one down this way as well. Hey, Guitar Food. You watching at work? Nice. I was saying earlier, I do that. I like, I'll chuck the stream on while I'm working and it sort of plays in the background, and occasionally I'll drop in and make a comment or pay attention for a bit. Let's do it on the way out. Let's do it now just in case I forget on the way out. Always just grab fuel, even if you do it twice in like 2 minutes. Not like I was super low or anything, but still. Oh, I guess technically I could have kept the 2 slot and chucked one of the wood planks in the trailer. And taken all 3 down with me. Now, actually, that's a good point. What else have we got here? Service spare parts, wooden planks. Large pipe I can't do. So wooden planks and service spare parts. I've only got enough wooden planks, yeah, for that one thing. What about service spare parts? Where do we need those? Service spare parts, we need 6. 2 of them are for the tree blockage, which we've done, so we need 4. Two for fallen trees and 2 for cliffside tree fall. Shit, where are they? Wait, fallen trees is what I've done. Sorry, give me a sec. I tick the wrong one off. Tree blockage. Oh. Fallen trees. Tree blockade. Oh, that's over near the... Yep, near the gateway. I remember. I am going kind of near there. I'm actually going quite close to there, so maybe. Tree blockade. What was the other one? Something about something side something. Cliffside tree fall. That's all. I'm also going near there. Don't have enough. If I had the 6 slot, crap. Yeah, bugger. If I had the 6 slot, I'd be able to do it. That's funny. Right. It doesn't really matter that much. It's a shame we have to go the long way around. So we can, it's not, actually the Azov 7 probably can't cross here very easily. This part of the crossing is really bad. And yeah, the chin will probably bang on old Charlie. And then yeah, the blockage that I wanted to unblock is here with the Taiga, which is right there. Kind of stuck. I could probably make it across, but yeah, it's only got 69 litres of fuel left. And so yeah, essentially, like even you can cross up here pretty easily as well, but I'd have to go all the way down, all the way around and back up to get there. So we're just going to go down the main road, back down here. We'll upright that. And then, yeah, okay. So cargo management, wood planks. Hey Christopher, how's it going? In my opinion, should you buy SnowRunner or wait for RoadCraft as the first game? Ooh, that's good. I mean, they're both different games. I guess it depends on how, like how much you're going to play the games. So, like SnowRunner's got like 1,000 hours worth of content with all the DLCs. The base game has 150, 130, 150 before you start like repeating, like at least. RoadCraft will probably be similar. I would expect at least 100 hours out of RoadCraft. But the thing is, so RoadCraft, like obviously you'll get it now, and then it'll be a while before more content comes out. So once you run out of those 100 hours, I don't know how much replayability there will be, or if it's something you would be interested in. But with SnowRunner, you could always just, spare parts, you know, buy DLCs and keep playing. But you could, I mean, SnowRunner's always on sale, so you could always get RoadCraft now, and then when you know, 100 hours, whether it takes you 2 weeks or a month or 3 months or 4 months or whatever, then you could buy SnowRunner and start going through it that way. I think, you know what, you're in a bit of a, you know, a unique-ish situation, right? So, and I've mentioned this a couple of times tonight, but a lot of people are a little upset that RoadCraft isn't going to be SnowRunner 2, but since you haven't played SnowRunner, you won't have that, like, I'm not going to say tainted, but those expectations on the game. So, yeah, getting RoadCraft is, whoops, I don't need the third one, the last one. Yeah, would be fine. Like it's, yeah, like I said, the games aren't the same, like they're not a sequel or anything like that. So it's not like you'll miss out by not playing SnowRunner first. Remove cargo. And oh, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, new and shiny RoadCraft will be cool. I don't think you can go wrong with either, if I'm completely honest. I mean, if you can afford it, they've got the bundle, and I'm giving away. Oh no, that's the rebuild. There is a bundle, the loyalty bundle, where you can buy both the games paired together. What's my peak watching? On YouTube, it's once I got up to like 210, and then it was like 40 or 50 Twitch at the same time. I think Twitch is about 60 or 70. Actually, it might be more than that because someone rated one day with like 50 viewers. But yeah, I assume that there's some people watching Zing, which is cool. I don't mind. A few people might have jumped across there. Yeah, oh, love the stream. Thank you, man. Feel free to ask any questions. We will be streaming RoadCraft when it comes out. Well, sorry, when it comes out for me. And some people have the game. Lucky bastards. But yeah, nice chill vibes. Yeah, like I said this yesterday, I said it before. I'll probably... Oh, and yeah, you're watching thing too. Like I said, I don't mind. What people watch, what they feel like watching. I'm not gonna, get upset about it as long as people are enjoying what they're watching. That's all good. But yeah, I'll probably do like at least a week of RoadCraft with no SnowRunner. Might even be 2 weeks, depending on how like addicted I get to it. And then yeah, I'll be doing SnowRunner and RoadCraft together. Is the plan. I stream 5 days a week, so I'll probably do like a 3 and 2. So like say 3 SnowRunner, 2 RoadCraft, and then the next week do 2 SnowRunner, 3 RoadCraft. When is that? It is the 20th. It'll be the 21st for me. So what, like 2 days? Hold on. Why has my watch changed? Watch, go back to where you were. 18th. Yeah, 2 days. But some lucky people have the game already. Some people got early access, but then there'll be other people like this. But Jenkins got it on console and pre-ordered on disc, and his disc got delivered a couple of hours ago. Lucky sod. So he's probably playing right now. Oh, hello. Sorry. Back. It's back to you. You're excited for RoadCraft? Yeah, me too. It's going to be so good. I can't wait. I'm going to be grinding logs and stumps. The demo was really good. And I like that they said, like, the demo was a slightly older build, like even further back than where they were up to at the time, but they were like, all the missions and like obviously the maps were the same as what we're going to get. Like they were like a quarter of the map. Looking at the it in the view, but they said the contracts and that sort of stuff were just unique to the demo. They like made up some stuff, so it's not like it wasn't a spoiler for the full game, which is always nice. He was streaming it. Nice. I should hold on. Is he still? What's his I can't remember if I'm following him or not. RBZ Redneck. Noel Kelly. No. Oh, I feel so bad. Hold on. See if I can find one of his chats to follow him. Christopher Jenkins. Christopher. Load up Twitch. Apologies. I'm going to go give him the look eyes. Can't be that long since he talked. Actually, it's been a few hours since he talked. Crap. Where's there? I know there's a way to look at your followers in Twitch. Wait, it's JNKNS_. There he is. Let me just quickly mute this one. Browsing, you get muted. Oh, ads. Lol. Sorry. After the ads, I'll give him a follow and... He's been streaming for an hour and 14 minutes. Alright, hold on. He's in a crane. Oh, looks so cool. Followers only chat. Okay, now I've got to do it. There we go. do I know the price? I actually don't remember the price. It depends. I guess it depends on what platform. It should be the same, right? Whether it's console or PC. Because since I've got SnowRunner already, you can get a discount with a loyalty bundle. Yeah, it should be in all the stores: Epic Games, Steam, PSN. Is there wheel support? There should be, yeah. So there was wheel support in the demo, I'm pretty sure. And I think, people reported that some wheels didn't work properly, and they were working to get it ready for full release. So I assume there's wheel support. Well, I don't. Yeah, I mean, RoadCraft is €39.99. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know how much, because a lot of it's going to be using, so Jenkins is in a fucking gigantic crane at the moment. That's fucking 40 meters tall. But doing that with a wheel would be very weird. You'd need a controller as well. I guess you could use your wheel and then also have a gamepad to do cranes. But I'd say the amount of times you'd use a wheel might be kind of low, maybe? I'm not sure. 50 in the Middle East, yeah. I think it was 70 or 80 Australian with the discount, I think. Like I said, I don't remember exactly how much it was. The Thrustmaster T300. You'd think that, Thrustmaster, Logitech, and Moza would probably be pretty widely supported. Turtle Beach have a wheel as well, maybe. But yeah, you'd think that they'd have some support. And I'm pretty sure I remember people saying there was wheel support, but it didn't. Not all wheels worked or something with the demo. You know what? I was going to do the bridge and go get the Taiga and all that sort of stuff, but I might not. I might wait. Change truck in case I need to do this again on the controller as well. Via button panel with a joystick. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, it'd be nice if it had. So SnowRunner doesn't have joystick support. With all the cranes, having whether it's HOTAS or just a joystick, having support for that would be cool. I know there'd be ways around it by running an emulator to make the joystick output like a gamepad. But yeah, that would definitely be pretty cool. Could almost break out. Actually, that would be. I don't really have. I've got my old HOTAS. It wouldn't be supported though. It's quite old. It doesn't have any modern drivers or anything like that. It's either here on my couch. You can make it support. Yeah, that's right. There's ways around it with emulators and whatnot. Make it output like an Xbox controller. Right. Okay, so this is where we need to turn. Remember, it's kind of shit through here. Might get RoadCraft. Might as well use the loyalty bundle. So there's also the loyalty bundle that you can get with the Rebuild Edition. You can get the Rebuild Loyalty Edition, which is what I got. So you get 2 extra maps which are going to be expansion maps. So you can buy them later on. Oh, don't fall off. Trailer discovered. But you also get a scout, like a special pre-order scout, and then also another, like a truck or something as well. Hey RXY, how's it going? How's Zing going? I had to mute his stream. I was not paying attention to what I was doing. You have that bundle too, yeah. So yeah, the giveaway that I've got is the rebuild bundle, not the loyalty, because you can't gift the loyalty bundle, or at least I can't figure out how to. But you can gift the rebuild edition, so... But yeah, I mean, I guess now, so Zing mentioned it. Zing and I have been chatting. On release day, I will be streaming with, well, actually, I won't be streaming. I will be playing with Zing in the morning. I think Zing said he's going to be playing in the morning for him with Nate, and then he'll have a bit of a break, and then he'll stream with me after I get up in my morning. It'll be evening for him. I'll just essentially be a guest on his stream was my plan, and then I'll start my solo stream at like 3 o'clock. Although if we're having too much fun, maybe I'll fire up the stream. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's kind of the plan. We've been, yeah, kind of talking about seeing if we can't do some more RoadCrafty stuff. Rightio. So yeah, this is the bit where I'm like, hopefully the cargo doesn't unpack. Maybe it doesn't unpack if you're going up down. It's only if it's like left to right too far. Because yeah, up around there's like, where's the mouse? You go right here and up that way. And this right hand corner, that's where I was having problems in the Burlak. So though the Burlak with the crane, like this is already kind of tippy. With the crane, it makes it even more tippy. And then when you have the bed with cargo packed on it, the going up steep hills like this, it wants to like do backflips. Oh my god, RoadCraft looks so cool. Let's go. Okay, this is kind of why we need chains, because this is kind of icy and slippery. Also, all the rocks are bad, so we will be playing a bit of winch runner. Why use a scout? I guess because there's this trailer here with the... Oh god. Hold on, sorry. There's the trailer with the cargo already on it. And I was like, I'll give it a go. Last time I used the truck. Now I may need to... ooh. What's that one? I might need to like stop watching chat for a minute because this bit's a bit tricky. Like I said, this is the likely place that the cargo might fall off. If we can get... a little bit further up. Ooh, they look like solid trees. And then once we get around this corner, we can winch to those trees. This is like slow and steady, take it easy. Yeah, let's go to the side. How's my day going? It's going well, mate. Very good. We've made a fair bit of progress, not a ton. We haven't had any major problems. We've tipped over a few times, but that's you know, just the way Amur goes. So I'm still loving the region. Still right up there at number 2. Didn't watch or play any RoadCraft yet, other than the Steam page. You want to have your first impression being on. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's totally like I did that with I've been doing that with SnowRunner. Like, you know, when things are out on the PTS, like, and people are streaming it, I kind of, you know, shy away from it a little bit. Don't want spoilers, but I wanted to try RoadCraft out. Decide basically if I wanted it. But yeah, it's totally legit to wait and avoid spoilers as much as you can. I think there'll be a lot less discovery in RoadCraft. I'm very close. Maybe if I actually bring this around so then it's like off here. Like that. We're going. Do the old wheel wobble. There we go. Told you we were close to those winch points. You're not really solid, but I think you are. Hey, Jim and Dana. You just book a tea time at 3 p.m. As in you're playing golf? Or you a tea time in for me? Now that you say tea time, I'm thinking I could start the kettle in a minute. Right. Now just got to be careful not to go too fast and lose this for golf. Nice. Are you going to play a full 18 or are you just going to do a quick short 9? Or it wasn't 4. Fucking hold on, Adam. We need a dad joke for that. What did the beaver say to the tree? It's been nice gnawing you. There we go, Ragnar. Thank you very much. Tea time. 18 holes. Sweet. Let me just deliver this and then I'll chuck the kettle in. It is up here. Oh my god, it's all the way up here. I gotta be careful. Like, feels like I'm in the clear, but these kind of berms, I kind of don't want the cargo to fall off. Unpack. Well, here we go. We got a trivia question as well for the old Twitch ads. Long before she graced the silver screen, this future A-lister won a beauty pageant in Orange County back in 1976. Who is she? Was someone like Farrah Fawcett or something? Like Farrah Fawcett was like, you know, Charlie's Angels, Silver Screens TV. Wait, no, Silver Screens movies. I mean, she did movies as well. Jane Fonda? I have no fucking idea. 1976. I mean, it could have been one of those like young beauty pageants, so it could be like I was thinking like Elle McPherson, but she's more of a model. Like she did act a little bit, but more of a model. Oh, I don't know the answer to the question. We will find out in about 3 minutes. I bet for a second I couldn't see the yellow square. I was like, I better be able to activate this from up here. Honk. Also, do I have... He wrecks it. Good boy. Came all the way up the mountain with me. To dusk. Accept. Start tracking. Deliver cargo. Done. Sweet. I want to say she's blonde. That's in my head as well. I don't know if that's like, I mean, it's not a race, but, you know, presumptuous or something. Right, refuel. Roof rack. Fill this up. Okay. Oh, no, we'll stop. I'm going to pause because it's daytime. Let me quickly chuck the kettle on. Let that boil while we play. Mic is right under my nose. I can hear myself breathing. I'm not sure if you can hear me breathing. Not quite that bad. The honey. Bag. Rightio. Let that boil. Bill Pfeiffer was crowned Miss Orange County in 1976. I was close. That was kind of what I was thinking. Like Claudia Schiffer, Michelle Pfeiffer, like obviously, yeah, Farrah Fawcett and Jane Fonda weren't close, but close as in guess close. Give me a sec. Let me just quickly close this. Where we might as well go to this watchtower. Picturesque goes to there to the apiary. We don't have a ton of fuel. We could go down. I don't know if there's fuel in the Zix or not. Am I allowed to? Well, so this is my trailer. It's not a contract trailer. I can do what I want with it. My plan, unless I get stuck somewhere, my plan is to just go sell it. So I kind of need money. I only got 34,000. And it's, what is it, $24,000 to refuel my fuel truck. Oh, that's right. The service trailer. Is that for a contract? It is. Shit, for ground control. Okay. That means now I forgot about that. I completely forgot. When I come up to get the Zix, it means I'm going to have to put chains on the truck that I use for that to get up this fucking waterfall. I can put, because the truck I'm going to bring up, I'm going to have a trailer, so I could probably put that on the trailer at the same time. Thank you for reminding me. I would have remembered later, but see, essentially what I did last time, this is it's not really a waterfall. There is a waterfall as well up on the right. Don't tip. I left it right down where you need to submit it, but didn't submit it. And then I was just, used all the repair points out of it before I did. Now, so this is the waterfall that I'm talking about. down there, and the Zix is down, kind of down the bottom of it. Okay, we'll go up to the watchtower first. Okay, sorry, kettle is boiled. The boiling water in with the tea. And we'll let that steep. Yeah, I don't think getting up there. I think I can get up from down here. Okay, and I'll leave the trailer down. Like I said, I never used this lake, I don't think. So I don't know if taking the Zix out that way would be better. Actually, it might not even be able to. There might be a waterfall behind where the Zix is. I can't see, so. Right, you stay there, please. Like, there's definitely a path behind it. Go this way, around this rock. Yeah, I think it here. Because taking it out the other way is a pain. Especially with chains. Although I can probably get up, since I can probably get up there without chains. Probably get away with that. Righto. Watchtower. Right. So yeah. Trailer down here, there it is, knee deep. So yeah, last time I took it out this way, and like from here all the way through to like fucking here is shit. Like, whoops, like from there all the way along to like there is really bad. So I'm thinking maybe if I take it out the back way to this road, and then I can just fucking, because it's got to go, I'm pretty sure it's got to go to like the farm. Or mate, it's either the farm or the garage, somewhere up here. Okay, I don't have a ton of fuel. So we may just do a quick run. I never drove along this road last time. So we might just do a quick run down to the garage. And then we can grab fuel from there and then come up to the apiary. That's yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, let's do that, and then we'll probably, yeah, we'll jump in the Azov 7 in Charlie and do the wooden bridge and go get the Tiger. And I guess don't tip over here. Not many sturdy trees. I guess since I'm going to be over there, I might start doing things on the other side of the map, because I'm going to have the 5 slot and the 6 slot there, even though I do want to sell the 5 slot and buy another 6 slot, well, at least for Cosmo. No, for Cherno, not this is Cosmo. this way's better. I was just deciding which way I wanted to go. We'll do a little 3-point turn here. I did not. Oh, yeah, I did. I looked at my watch. I was like, I didn't set a timer. And then the timer immediately stopped. Okay, so tea's done. Let me chuck the milk in. Then we can continue. Does anyone else want a cup of tea while I'm up? By the way, forgot to ask for. That's very rude of me as a host. For everyone, a warm beverage. Saturday, I can chuck some whiskey in if you'd like. Yeah. Make the evening more fun. Or the day for some people. Okay. Anyway. Nice and chilling the along here. I should be able to drive one-handed. I'm just going to mark the road out so that I don't like lose it. Also, I might as well refuel. Also, we can put the mud tires back on this. I didn't really. I thought it was more icy. I probably didn't actually need the chains. Now that I've done that, I thought it was more icy than it was. I mistook where the waterfall was. Oops. Shit, now where do we go? Okay, not down that way. Straight ahead. Thought I might have to do a U-turn, switch back. We'll do it in highways next time. Yeah, definitely. Get the old, the Transtar out, it'll be fine. I mean, there are lots of winch points, to be fair. It might actually not be too horrible. It'd just be winching the whole way up there, not actually driving much. The fact that it's so narrow, though, is the tricky bit. Like, I know the Tartran makes it up there. Fine. Tartran doesn't give a shit. That's how I got that service trailer down last time. I just yanked it down with the Tartran. horrible but not too, like horrible but doable is probably the descriptor. Like it might take you an hour and you might be like, you know, a little more grey hair than before you started. I should be winching. This will speed up my fucking progress. But yeah, probably doable. Invent some new swears, yeah. Just be swearing like Yosemite Sam. All right. A nice little run. Have I activated you? What are you? I have, right? No, I haven't. Lost but not forgotten. The fuck does the Tuz come from? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember. The little bastard down here. Ah, so this is what I was saying earlier today, and whoever was asking about it probably isn't here, but since I'm outside of the square, the name of it, sorry, outside of the yellow circle, the name pops up where, like right next to where it is. If it was cargo, I'm pretty sure like if the circle was in the same spot, the cargo might be, say, over here. And I think the little thing would be there, I think. Because it's not always right in the center. All right. I mean, the chains did pretty well. So it's these TR01s. Oh no, TRCs. What are the Cs? I guess TR off-road, TR chains, because often like it's like, you know, UOD chains. I don't know. Do we want to try? I'm afraid they're going to be tippy. Is the problem with the TMs. Right, we'll just... I know these are good. What? Are you on? What? Why is the roof rack unequipped? Now it's empty. What the f... Okay, I gotta do that. All my repair points did. I mean, I cheated in a little bit of fuel, but like that's weird. That the roof rack unequipped. That's very weird. Gonna go walk the dog. Be back later or tomorrow. No worries, mate. Yeah, I won't be going for too much longer. Urska, okay. They're down to here. Again, I did this in the Tartran last time. I think I might have gone like around like that. I'll just point to there. Thanks for the stream. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. Refuel. That's... I don't like that. I hate having to do that too. In hard mode, that would have been just like, oh, well, I guess I don't have any repair points or fuel. They're all gone. Ah! I'm driving one-handed. I I can't use. Can I get the winch? Yeah. I'm drinking my tea. I couldn't use my brakes. I need to get used to not using the all-wheel drive so much in this, because it uses more fuel, and it's still, the non-all-wheel drive is still four-wheel drive. It's just not six-wheel drive, so it's pretty capable. Like, especially, I mean, two-wheel drive should be fine along here if it was just the rear wheels. But yeah, the front two and the middle two, when all-wheel drive is off, you can see them lighting up. And just turn it on when I get into like deep shit stuff. Actually, you know what? No. We are not going to do this yet. Hopefully I remember I have to do this. We are getting back in the Azov. We're going to go get that fucking Tiger. Oh, yeah, it's the back. I was like, which watchtower is that? Oh, I forgot the roads, the switchback road. Right, now while I'm here, it's a shame you can't tow a trailer with that, because I could send that up like that to go get that service trailer. Also, I might as well, because I'm going to lose these repair points anyway when I unequip it, so I might as well use them. There is one wood plank to go here, but I need these three for the bridge. Bryce, I didn't go for the Voron D. It was great for you and Amur. Crane 2-slot trailer, just a bit thirsty. Yeah, one of the reasons I went with the Azov 6 was just because of the fuel. Like, I knew that, like, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars I'm going to spend on fuel here, but it's going to be a fair bit. And the Tiger's kind of thirsty. Let's, hold on, unpack cargo. I mean, it's not too bad, but... And then the other truck that I was thinking of buying a third truck, but I might not now, just because of money. Like another semi-trailer truck that's a bit quicker to use in Cherno. And yeah, the Voron D was one of those I thought about for that. It wasn't going to be. It was going to be something else, but yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to buy it. Yeah, I like the Squeaky D. I'll be grabbing one for sure. I call it Wheezy. Sounds like it reminds me of the penguin of Toy Story, and its name's Wheezy, or his name's Wheezy. Let's go, Charlie. I'm so close. I don't know if this will be able to get it. I'm so close to like the active suspension upgrade for this. Shit. I just fixed that. Fuck. It's in your top 5. Yeah, it is. It's another one. Like, so I've talked about this before, right? So the Voron, you've got 3. You've got the AE, you've got the D, and you've got the Grand. And this is that, you know, thing I keep saying about balance, how the game used to be very balanced, and then, you know, introducing new trucks that are better as the game gets older, shifted that balance point. But like, so if you look at the 3 Vorons, the most capable off-road Voron is the AE, right? You know, it's definitely better off-road, and it'll get through mud and tough terrain better than the other 2 trucks. But it's got a very small fuel tank. What is it, like 270 litres or something like that? Then the flip side to that is the Voron Grad, which is the least capable off-road, still very capable. A similar fuel consumption, but it's got a much bigger fuel tank, right? Then you've got the Voron D, which sits in the middle, which is not only middle, like off-road capable. So, you know, like the AE and the Grad, it's very capable off-road, just not as good as the AE and better than the Grad. But it's got a fuel tank in between, so it's a really good sweet spot for like performance versus fuel tank size. And yeah, it's like it's nice and small. It's kind of nimble. Like, it's not a really big truck. It does tip over with medium logs a lot, but medium logs are very tippy, so that's fine to be as expected. But yeah, I really like the Grad. All of the Vorons are in that, you know, probably needs a slight tweak to make it a little bit more relevant, like just a roof rack or like a, you know, multi-purpose gearbox or something to make the... Actually, the fuel economy is not too bad for them. They're like, you know, they're off-road Russian trucks, so they're not the most fuel economic trucks to start with. But yeah, like a roof rack for them would be nice, just to extend their range a bit, bring them a little bit more on par with some of the newer trucks that have similar capabilities off-road. Never long as 2T. Yeah. I almost wrote it off. Like, I used it for medium logs in Maine because I enjoyed it so much in Tamir. I was like, fuck yeah, Voron D. Am I stuck on something? I must be. Oh, it's the fucking rear of the trailer, isn't it? On some roots. Like down here. Damn it. Oh, okay. I don't know what it was then. Something was stopping me. Maybe it was a tree that despawned when I took the pressure off it. Like that one. Yeah, I mean, medium logs are like the tippiest cargo besides the massive slate blocks. So, you know, you can forgive the truck for being a bit tippy with mediums on it. Yeah, I tipped over a bunch of times and I was like, fuck. I'm like, I didn't realize the Voron was so shit. And then I realized and I'd used it again later. And I was like, yeah, no, it's fine. That's good. D's fuel tank is one of its main body parts, so its center of mass is not in the center line. Oh, that's good to know. Like, I didn't find it tippy when I wasn't using it for medium logs. And I did use it as a 2-slot for a bit in Tamir, but it's pretty good as a saddle truck. And yeah, the reason I actually bought it was because I had the Azov 6 and I went to Rift in Tamir because I thought the Azov 6 did crane bed trailer, and then it turns out it didn't. So I needed a truck that would do crane bed trailer so that I could use the service trailers there, because I didn't have any other trucks. I only had the Tartran. So right, hello Tiger. more likely to tip on the driver's side. Otherwise, it's more stable. I'd almost be keen to go back to my footage and see if that was like the way I was always tipping over. It was that like logging station in the northwest of the first map. And it's kind of shit up there, so like I said, I don't blame the truck for it. God, I've been muted for so long. Okay, so Joni, thank you very much. Welcome in. Apologies, I did say thank you and I did say hello, but yeah, I've been muted for a while. I don't know how long. So okay, so here's the rundown. Is I didn't realize it didn't have a snorkel on the Azov 7. My plan. I don't even know when did I stop bloody talking. I've been muted for ages. It might have even been like half an hour. Yep. Anyway. See, I was thinking using these two trailers to do a bunch of stuff over this side of the map. There's like some fuel in the middle here that I could use. I was going to send the Taiga over to put chains on and also get rid of the 5-slot trailer for a 6-slot. Then 15 minutes. Lol. Yeah, okay. But yeah, now that I've found out that I don't have a snorkel on the Azov 7, I kind of want to get a snorkel on it just in case. The only thing is... Yeah, the problem with it is like this bit here is really bad to get across for the front. And the Azov 7 will probably get caught there. I can go... I don't know if I can go up along there. I could go through the swamp. Where does Lost But Not Forgotten go? That goes to the village. Okay, and then what's his other one? Takes one to find one. That goes to the garage. We could take the Azov 7 with the 6-slot up around this way. We don't have a lot of fuel though. Change truck, Taiga. This doesn't have a lot of fuel either. I'm thinking. I'm just going to put the trailer on while I'm thinking. Right, we're going to see if we can get it across this way. Change truck. The Taiga can probably yank it. Let's do this too. Yep. Righto. And yeah, there's no point really coming back right now. Oh, maybe. There are some other stuff that we can do over this side of the map, so... What is this map? This map is Cosmodrome, and the region is Amur. So it's Season 4. It's the hardest map in the game. Closely followed by Season 15. Also, welcome in, site name. How are you doing? My God. This is a little tougher than I remember this part. It is the right, yeah, it's the right part. What? Oh, crap. Trying to turn left, but I can't. What about Season 1? No, this is way harder than Season 1. Yep, Cosmodrome Amur. Urska River NAI is by far the most difficult map in the whole game. Urska is probably the second most difficult. Cosmo, where I am now, and Cherno are both not as difficult as the others. There's lots of cargo and that sort of stuff. Cola was only getting you ready for Amur. Yep. I actually didn't like. I don't know. People say it's hard. I didn't struggle that much both times I went through Cola. Like, I mean, the first time I had pretty good trucks, and I guess the second time I'd already been there. Actually, yeah, coming this way is probably fine in the Azov 7. It's coming back. This is the shit bit I was telling you about. This is like this rock step. That's Charlie will bang his face on that for sure. But yeah, like Cola, like Amandra, as long as you made sure you were near winch points, which you'd kind of do here as well, then I didn't actually find it that bad. The logging was a pain in the ass, but it wasn't exactly difficult. I think Urska, yeah, once you get the bridges sorted in Urska, it's not really that hard. There's a couple of deep bits, but it's the same as Amandra. Like, once you figure out how to get around the deep, like the bad snow and the bad bits, it's not that bad. Like the east side of NAI, I actually fucking love. I loved cruising around and scouting out the east side of NAI. The west side and the very, very center of it are a massive pain in the ass. There's a bunch of no-goes there, but like the northwest part, like the sort of the northwest quarter of Lake Riviere in Quebec reminded me of NAI, and I was a little upset that there wasn't much to do in that part of the map. Like all the stuff in that part of the map as well was in, like, you kind of skirted around the difficult bits. It was like to the lake in the north and the two houses that you need to build. But yeah. Yellow Rock. Yellow Rock's the same thing. Like, once you figure out how to get around the ice, then it's not too bad. The actual, like, the landslide and stuff's a pain in the butt though. Change truck. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because I find Cola so like magical and nice. Like, it's such a pleasure to drive around. Maybe that's like jaded my recollection or my experience of the difficulty of, please don't get caught. Okay, good. Of Amandra, but yeah, like it's definitely a difficult region. I'm not saying it's easy, but yeah, I don't find it too bad. The whole west side, yeah, the whole west side of Yellow Rock is a pain. And again, there's not a lot that you do there. Like, there's a couple of things that you need to deliver to, like, that house up on the hill. And then, like, the warehouse you have to go to a little bit. And, you know, driving through... I mean, I think the driving through the rock slide was hard for me was because I was using the 963 and I was overloading it, like, all buggery. I had a heap of shit on it. The stuff was falling off and all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah. Oh, the community of the game is very small in Brazil, yeah. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The game is, just in general, kind of, the community is quite small. Doesn't have the, you know, kind of like a player base the size of something big, like a COD or anything like that. Can we not? Refuel, scout fuel carrier, 441. Geez, okay. God, almost used all 900 litres out of it. That's fine. Ah, you know what? Tiger. It'll be a little bit quicker if I just do them both together at the same time. So bad the community of this game is so small. The game is really good. It is. Although the community is very good. Like, yes, the community is kind of small. Like, there's, you know, there's a fair few players, but there's not a massive amount of players. But in general, it's not super toxic. You know, I mean, being the internet, there's still obviously going to be toxic kind of people, but like everyone kind of supports each other and is happy to help when people ask questions and that sort of thing. There's not really many, like, you know, secrets. I guess because it's not like a competitive game, so. Right. I'm going to leave the tagger there just so I don't accidentally tip it over in this hole. Yeah, it would probably have tipped over if it was being towed. You only get intoxicated. Yeah, I know what you meant. Inebriated, not toxic. Right, was banned from several sessions just for being Brazilian. Really? Wow, that's pretty bad. Ooh, Jimbo Char, thank you very much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome and ready to conquer the mud and snow with us. Is that another one? Oh, site name. Thank you very much for the follow, site name. Actually, it's sit name. Sorry, I've misread that. That's definitely not cool, yeah. And another one, Fuzzy Bees. Thank you for all the follows. A little bit further. I'm just going to back this trailer. Whoops. Into here. Oh, Bogey, thank you so much. Gifting subs. Surely you're not intoxicated by the thrill of SnowRunner. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. It's too generous and too kind of you, mate. Who did it go? Oh, I get to went to sit name. Well, enjoy your emotes and that sort of stuff. Detached trailer. Also, let me just quickly do this. Sorry if your words aren't clear. No, that's fine. We got plenty of people who have English as not their first language. If I'm not sure what you mean, I'll just ask. I'll say, sorry, what do you mean? But so far, no problem understanding what you're saying. Right. Yeah, stock airfield. Okay, so is the stock route is only suitable for the current truck? How did I have it but not equip it? That's so weird. It's like it's like the freaking the crane, not the crane, the roof rack on the R. Like, did it get unequipped? So it's funny, right? Because I was trying to figure out where the stock air filter might be, right? And I was like, well, the air box is here, and the pipe goes up there, so maybe the stock air filter's at the top. They're going through that water before. It seems like it's down here. So anyway, short round cap is what it is. Wedge cap kind of looks cooler, but I've got the stock round gap. I don't need to spend $2,600 when I've only got. Damn, I should have. Yep, silenced those ads. I've only got $47,000, so I don't really want to be spending additional money on things now. I'm not going to go chains. It'll be fine without chains. I have the Tatra, and I'll be it's sitting at the gateway at the moment. I'll be doing some scouting in probably an hour. I might bring it here just for support, help tow some shit around if I need it. But oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, well, let's bring the Tiger. But yeah, I use the Tatra to scout Urska. Didn't need to do a lot because I kind of know my way around there, and here as well. Like it's, yeah, here you don't really need it. The Yar should be fine to do it. And same with Cosmo. It's not really needed in Cosmo unless I get in trouble and need to flip something back upright. I prefer English over Portuguese. The Portuguese is complicated. Yeah. I've learned I know the languages are very different, but I learned a little bit of Spanish in school, but was never fluent or anything like that. But I think it's a Latin-based language, right? Portuguese, similar to Spanish, so some kind of similar rules and whatnot. English has a lot of complicated things. Yeah, lots of rules that get broken a bajillion times. Okay, let's go back to the 64131. We are here. How much fuel do we have? It's 732 repair points. Okay. Right, so where do we get to? We got to 30%. It's not bad. So 15% yesterday, another 15 today, up to 30%. We haven't done a lot. Like we've done like a bunch of scouting and that sort of stuff. We haven't really done any contracts, and we've done a few tasks. We're just short of $50,000, which is not a lot. Not enough to buy another truck yet. But that's going to do it for tonight. We're just past 2 a.m., 2:15. But we're going to do a raid on YouTube as well as Twitch to Zing. And it looked like Nate's in there as well on Twitch. So yeah, hang around for that. But thank you very much for the follows. Thank you for the chat. Thank you very much, Bogey, for the gifted sub, for Sitname, and for the cheers. I appreciate it very much. No stream tomorrow, Sunday. I don't stream Sundays, but I will be back Monday. The what's it called? The giveaway will continue Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday evening is when I will be drawing it. So you know, get in the Discord, read the terms and conditions, and get in there. There weren't too many actually. Let's check quick. I've got it open. I bought giveaways. At the moment, we have, if it will load, come on, load. 12 users have redeemed 67 tickets. So the chance of winning and getting a copy of RoadCraft is kind of high. And yeah, there's people that still have 3 out of 5 or 1 out of 5 tickets. You can redeem more later as you gain more points. It is free. Remember, it's just watching and interacting will get you points. And you can always gamble and heist and that sort of stuff to get more points. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for watching. We'll do this raid on Zing, and yeah, see you next time.